कोई बड़ा भारी वो नहीं हुआ कि उन्हें खड़ा होकर नकुल नाथ जी ने बोल दिया कि मैं तो नाराज हूँ या मैं जा रहा हूँ बीजेपी में।
सर अभी क्या कमल नाथ जी मीडिया से बातचीत करेंगे प्रेस
नहीं, हम लोगों ने पूरी अभी 1.5 घंटे बैठक करी। उन्होंने कहा कि आप लोग बात कर लो, मैं जिस प्रश्न का मुझसे संबंधित कल्पना करके उड़ाया जा रहा है या भी किसने उड़ाया, मैं उसका जवाब देने जाऊं। मैं ये खुलासा करूं कि मेरे अंदर कांग्रेस का खून है।
तो सर ये बता दीजिए, मैं अंतिम ये कहा जाए कि किसी भी तरीके से कहीं पे भी नहीं जा रहे हैं, कांग्रेस में ही हैं।
कांग्रेस में रहेंगे और अभी भोपाल जाके बैठ के लेंगे। एक तो न्याय यात्रा के संदर्भ में नाराजी भी, इसे अब अपन कैसे कह सकते हैं कि नाराजी थी, होता है निर्णयों में। कहा मैं भोपाल आके मैं इसकी बैठक ले रहा हूँ, न्याय यात्रा कैसे सफल हो, और उसके साथ में लोकसभा की 29 सीटों पे मैं सारे प्रभारियों को बुला के प्रदेश कांग्रेस दफ्तर में मैं चर्चा करूंगा। मैंने उनसे कहा कि वो मीडिया काफी अरसे से इस बात का इंतजार कर रहा है, आपके बारे में जो भ्रांति चल रही है। उनका ये कहना है कि एक काल्पनिक प्रश्न का जवाब मैं क्यों दूं, जो एक प्रश्न काल्पनिक है उसका जवाब देने की आवश्यकता मैं नहीं समझता। और मैंने मीडिया से बार बार कहा है, उस बात को मीडिया को भी समझना चाहिए कि ये काल्पनिक प्रश्न है। मैंने किसी भी मीडिया के साथी को कहा हो कि हाँ मैं जा रहा हूँ या मैं बीजेपी से समझौता कर रहा हूँ, तब तो मैं उस बात का जवाब देने जाऊँ। ये काल्पनिक प्रश्न मेरे सामने उपस्थित हो गया है, ये उनका।
विराम लग गया है,
खुद की पार्टी बना रहे, खुद की पार्टी
विराम लग गया है। आप
नहीं, इसका
भाजपा में कहीं और नहीं जा रहे, नकुल नाथ कांग्रेस में
जाने का प्रश्न उपस्थित ही नहीं होता। जिस व्यक्ति ने इंदिरा जी के साथ, राजीव जी के साथ, संजय जी के साथ काम किया हो, वो व्यक्ति जो इंदिरा जी का तीसरा पुत्र कहा जाता है, वो व्यक्ति कहीं जाने की कल्पना करना ही बेमानी में समझता हूँ कि बेमानी है। 40 बरस जिस आदमी के कांग्रेस के साथ सुख दुख के पल जिसने बिताए हों, वो व्यक्ति कैसे कहीं जा सकता है।
सर जो नाराजगी हो रही थी, नाराजगी वो दूर हो गई है।
देखिए कौन सा ऐसा राजनीतिक दल है जहाँ राजी नाराजी ना होती हो, ये चलता रहता है। कुछ निर्णय होते हैं जिनसे मतेक की नहीं होता, मन नहीं मिलता, तो स्वाभाविक है कि मानव स्वभाव नाराज होता है। पर ये बातों में सब चीजें हल हो जाती हैं।
अपनी पार्टी बना रहे हैं, कोई नहीं,
बिल्कुल असंभव।
अच्छा,
असंभव शब्द है। बहुत जल्दी भोपाल जाके लोकसभा की बैठक प्रभारियों की लेके वहाँ पे जाति समीकरण कैसे बैठे, इन सारी बातों का आज पटक्षेप हो गया। नहीं, उनका ये कहना कि जो प्रश्न काल्पनिक है, ये उगा कहाँ से प्रश्न। देखिए एक बात है, ये प्रश्न उगा कहाँ से, इसका ओरिजिन क्या है?
इसका ओरिजिन ये था कि नकुल नाथ ने अपने एक्स पर से जो सोशल मीडिया से बायो से कांग्रेस हटा दिया उन्होंने। तो आखिर में जब कांग्रेस हटा दिया तो उसको क्या माना जाए?
वो फिर लग जाएगा, उसमें क्या है?
नहीं,
तो वापस लगना हट जाता है,
वो नाराजगी
हट जाता है। वो कोई बड़ा भारी प्रश्न नहीं है, वो वापस लगेगा, लग जाएगा वो 2 दिन में।
क्या ये नाराजगी
अब देखिए, नाराजी आदमी व्यक्त करता है, ये कोई बड़ा भारी वो नहीं हुआ कि उन्हें खड़ा होकर नकुल नाथ जी ने बोल दिया कि मैं तो नाराज हूँ या मैं जा रहा हूँ बीजेपी में।
सर अभी क्या कमल नाथ जी मीडिया से बातचीत करेंगे प्रेस
नहीं, हम लोगों ने पूरी अभी 1.5 घंटे बैठक करी। उन्होंने कहा कि आप लोग बात कर लो, मैं जिस प्रश्न का मुझसे संबंधित कल्पना करके उड़ाया जा रहा है या भी किसने उड़ाया, मैं उसका जवाब देने जाऊं। मैं ये खुलासा करूं कि मेरे अंदर कांग्रेस का खून है।
मैं कांग्रेस ये बता दीजिए, मैं अंतिम ये कहा जाए कि किसी भी तरीके से कहीं पे भी नहीं जा रहे हैं, कांग्रेस
कहीं नहीं, कांग्रेस में रहेंगे और अभी भोपाल जाके बैठ के लेंगे। एक तो न्याय यात्रा के संदर्भ में नाराजी भी, इसे अब अपन कैसे कह सकते हैं कि नाराजी थी, होता है निर्णयों में। आप कौन सा दल ऐसा है इतना पवित्र पाक साफ कि कहीं निर्णय से नाराजियां होती हैं? हल्की फुल्की नाराजी। और जो आदमी खुद हाई कमान है कांग्रेस का, कमल नाथ, उसे किसी से पूछने या बात करने की आवश्यकता।
लेकिन
नकुल नाथ रहेंगे, बीजेपी में जाएंगे?
नहीं, कांग्रेस में रहेंगे, कांग्रेस से चुनाव लड़ेंगे लोकसभा का।
लेकिन नाराजगी इतनी ज्यादा हो गई थी,
नहीं, वो हो गई नाराजी सब दूर हो गई। सब बात चल रही है, मल्लिकार्जुन खड़गे जी से, राहुल जी से सबसे बात हो रही है, और बिल्कुल उसकी तैयारी में न्याय यात्रा के बाद कैसे दौरा करेंगे, कैसे 29 लोकसभा में जाके प्रचार करेंगे।
कमलनाथ जी बाहर आके करेंगे बात या
नहीं वो इस संदर्भ
चलिए
में
ठीक है
बात-
सर, ठीक है, थैंक यू।
That was Kamal Nath's loyalist Sajjan Singh Verma speaking to the media outside Kamal Nath's residence, saying that Kamal Nath is not leaving the party. He is Indira Gandhi's third son. But at the same time, remember, when asked about what is the origin of those speculations, he's asked about Kamal Nath removing Congress name from his Twitter bio, from his social media X profile. He says that keeps happening. It's not a big deal. Clearly, he is downplaying those reports and saying that resentment and dissatisfaction is nothing new.
में कांग्रेस के लोगों में वो व्यक्ति कैसे नाराज होकर कहीं जा सकता है, ये उनका कहना।
सवाल ये भी है कि क्या नकुल नाथ बीजेपी में शामिल हो?
बिल्कुल नहीं, नकुल नाथ लोकसभा का चुनाव लड़ रहे हैं और कांग्रेस ही चुनाव लड़ रहा है और जीत के आएंगे।
लोकसभा चुनावों के लिए भी चर्चा हो रही है।
So that was Sajjan Singh Verma speaking to the media, saying that Nakul Nath very much in the Congress party, is not leaving the Congress party. So this is a big update coming in right now. At the same time, Sajjan Singh says that the dissatisfaction can happen with anybody in any party. This is nothing new. So he's clearly downplaying it, saying it's not a big deal. If he removed Congress from his social media platform, from his social media profile, the Congress name will come back again. He can write that again. So that is what he's saying right now. But at the same time, he said that Kamal Nath has been with the Congress party for so many long years. He will remain with the Congress party. He does not need to speak with anybody. And he's very much preparing for Bharat Jodo Nyaya Yatra. Now, remember, the speculations were happening because just before Rahul Gandhi's Bharat Jodo Yatra entered MP, we saw Kamal Nath along with Nakul Nath and some MLAs flying to the national capital, and since then he hasn't flown out of the national capital. Remember, if at all he was preparing for the yatra. Why is he in the national capital? That, of course, remains a big question right now. But we're getting in more breaking developments as we speak right now. It's a big revolt that is right now intensifying, a major internal revolt against the Congress leadership. And who is this leadership we're talking about? This is the RVJ group that we're talking about. These are Rahul Gandhi's core advisors. It's a major internal revolt happening right now. But at the same time, we have a breaking development coming in. Kamal Nath loyalist, as we just heard him, Sajjan Singh Verma saying that he had a meeting with him and he says that he will not leave. That is, Kamal Nath will not leave the Congress party. It's a big update. This is coming in as we tell you, leads coming in on is Congress headed for a split? Is Kamal Nath going to take over the Congress party or break this party into a vertically? That is the big update we have right now as we speak. And in fact, we're getting in an exclusive conversation with Tirupati Kankaya. Now, Republic TV has spoken to Kamal Nath's loyalist, Tirupati Kankaya, who has said that Kamal Nath will not leave the Congress. Listen in.
एक लाइन में मैटर क्लोज कर रहा हूँ मैडम साहब का कहना है मैं कांग्रेसी था, कांग्रेसी हूँ, कल भी कांग्रेसी रहूंगा।
ऐसी अटकलें क्यों?
बाजार तो आप लोगों ने गर्म किया मैडम, हमने तो नहीं किया ना। मैंने कहा ना कमल नाथ जी ने कहा कि मैं बीजेपी में जा रहा हूँ। मीडिया ने उठाया बात को तो बात इतनी हवा पे बढ़ गई है।
और ऐसी अटकलें आने का रीजन क्या है?
अब ये तो आप जाने, हमारे तरफ से तो कुछ।
और नकुल नाथ जी के बारे में क्या डिस्कशन है?
नकुल नाथ जी भी कांग्रेस में रहेंगे।
और कमल नाथ जी कितनी देर में हमसे बात करेंगे?
में अभी आने वाले हैं बस।
और आपका डिस्कशन कितना लंबा चला?
5 मिनट हमारी बात हुई।
So that was another loyalist of Kamal Nath, Tirupati Kankaya, speaking exclusively with the Republic TV, saying that Kamal Nath is not going to leave the Congress party. Nakul Nath at the same time will always be on his father Kamal Nath's side. And he also talked about how he had a meeting with him for 15 minutes in the national capital. But the question, of course, remains, why is Kamal Nath in Delhi for so long? He is preparing for the Bharat Jodo Nyaya Yatra in Madhya Pradesh. It's going to enter Madhya Pradesh. And why is he camping in the national capital? Because what we are going to know at Republic TV here, viewers, I'm getting you the latest update that Kamal Nath could be now actually leading a big coup within the Congress party against the aides of Rahul Gandhi, the so-called key advisors of Rahul Gandhi, namely K.C. Venugopal, Jairam Ramesh and Randeep Surjewala. There's a big revolt that is brewing. There are several of the leaders who are disgruntled by their functioning. Leaders from across states in the country are in touch with Kamal Nath. That is the big update that we continue to bring to you and update you. And right now, viewers, we are stepping to a very, very short break. But on the other side, our coverage on this mega revolt within the Congress party continues. And what we expect that there will be more leads coming out. Will Kamal Nath address the media or not? That remains to be seen. Loyalists, of course, dismisses that. But it's a big revolt indeed that is happening against the RVG group of the Congress party. Stay tuned for more updates.
very happy to announce that Niva Bopa Health Insurance has come on board as Republic TV's studio partner. Niva Bopa Health Insurance is the fastest growing company among standalone health insurance players in India. It has also provided health insurance coverage to 1.1 crore people in India and settled over 15 lakh claims, processing one claim every 60 seconds. So we are delighted to be partnering with them.
आज जब भारत प्रगति के पथ पर आगे बढ़ रहा है। मुझे विश्वास है कि उनके सिद्धांत और उनका आशीर्वाद ऐसे ही भारत भूमि को प्रेरणा देता रहेंगे। साथियों,
This is Republic Niva Bhupa Studio, your one stop for all the breaking updates. I am Rakshita Mishra.
أقول لكم أيها الإخوة والأخوات ولكل السامعين، للصديق وللعدو، نساؤنا وأطفالنا الذين قتلوا في هذه الأيام في النبطية وفي الصواني وفي غيرها من قرى الجنوب سوف يدفع العدو ثمن سفكهم لدمائهم دماء. أن هذه المقاومة في لبنان تملك من القدرة الصاروخية الهائلة والدقيقة التي يجعلها تمتد يدها من كريات شمونة إلى إيلات. وسيرى العدو والصديق أن هذه الدماء سيكون ثمنها دماء، مش مواقع، مش آليات، مش أجهزة تجسس. هذا جزء من المعركة يستمر.
Viewers, well, I'm breaking up. Shivangi Shukla getting you the latest coming in. And now what we're seeing right now, the Congresses are facing an internal revolt against its leadership. Sources have informed that Kamal Nath is in touch with leaders nationally and is set to hold a news briefing extremely shortly. So that's what we're learning of right now, viewers, where we're getting back-to-back details on this story. So the big question is that will Kamal Nath join the BJP? Will Kamal Nath leave the Congress? This is a huge speculation of veteran Congress leader and former Madhya Pradesh CM Kamal Nath jumping ships to the BJP, and sources say that a vertical split is possible within the Congress party, and this is source-based information coming in right now.
एक लाइन में मैटर क्लोज कर रहा हूँ मैडम। साहब का कहना है मैं कांग्रेसी था, कांग्रेसी हूँ, कल भी कांग्रेसी रहूंगा।
तो ऐसी अटकलें क्यों?
बाजार तो आप लोगों ने गर्म किया मैडम, हमने तो नहीं किया। ना मैंने कहा ना कमलनाथ जी ने कहा कि मैं बीजेपी में जा रहा हूँ। मीडिया ने उठाया बात को, तो बात इतनी हवा पे बढ़ गई है।
और ऐसी अटकलें आने का रीजन क्या है?
अब ये तो आप जाने, हमारे तरफ से तो कुछ।
और नकुलनाथ जी के बारे में क्या डिस्कशन है?
नकुलनाथ जी भी कांग्रेस में रहेंगे।
और कमलनाथ जी कितनी देर में हमसे बात करेंगे?
क्षणों में अभी आने वाले हैं बस।
और आपका डिस्कशन कितना लंबा चला?
5 मिनट हमारी बात हुई।
कमलनाथ जी से हमारी मुलाकात हुई। कमलनाथ जी ने हम लोगों को निर्देशित किया है कि आगामी लोकसभा चुनाव की तैयारियों में आप लोग जुट जाए और हमें भारतीय जनता पार्टी के खिलाफ मिलकर के मुकाबला करना है और भारतीय जनता पार्टी को मध्य प्रदेश में पराजित करना है। और कमलनाथ जी ने अपना सारा जीवन कांग्रेस पार्टी में बिताया, समस्त वरिष्ठ पदों पर रहे हैं। तो ये जो भी खबरें आ रही थी कमलनाथ जी भाजपा में जा रहे हैं, निराधार खबरें थी। आज उन बातों को विराम लग करके आज कमलनाथ जी पुनः सभी मीडिया से मुलाकात भी करेंगे, आप लोगों से चर्चा भी करेंगे।
सर, अंदर कौन कौन लोग मौजूद थे?
मध्य प्रदेश के बहुत सारे पूर्व मंत्री, वरिष्ठ नेतागण, सभी लोग मौजूद थे।
और कोई डिस्कशन हुआ नकुलनाथ जी को लेके?
नहीं, नकुलनाथ जी छिंदवाड़ा से कांग्रेस के लोकसभा प्रत्याशी होंगे और कांग्रेस पार्टी के टिकट पर वो चुनाव लड़ेंगे।
आप पक्का बता रहे हो कि कांग्रेस नहीं छोड़ रहे कमलनाथ?
नहीं, बिल्कुल नहीं छोड़ रहे। अभी आप लोगों से चर्चा करेंगे, स्वयं कमलनाथ जी आएंगे, आप लोगों से मुलाकात करेंगे।
All right, viewers, we're getting those details coming for you right now. Congress leaders are planning a vertical split as they are unhappy over the leadership of Jairam Ramesh and KC Venugopal. That is what we are learning of right now. And, we are seeing these details play out. Now, of course, we are waiting for the press conference too, where we can get more clarity on Kamal Nath and what move could he be making next. And speculations are gaining momentum after Nakul Nath dropped Congress from his social media bio. So ever since that, we've been telling you viewers, is that there could be some big moves being made right now within the Congress. And if Kamal Nath does manage to leave the Congress and jump ship, he will not be the first one. Top leaders in the past 1 month, 2 months, have jumped ship from the Congress to the BJP. Now, what we see right now, viewers, is that the Madhya Pradesh Congress chief and some of the other leaders have said that Kamal Nath has told them he's not going anywhere and would remain in the party. At the same time, the big speculation is that Kamal Nath, a 9-time MP and currently MLA, is a former CM and he in fact was removed as a party state president recently following the Congress's dismal performance in November assembly polls. Let's go straight to Aishwarya Kapoor, our executive editor politics. Aishwarya, what sense are you getting at this point of time? Because after Kamal Nath was removed as a party state president, after November assembly polls, loyal leaders of Kamal Nath camp have called it an insult. Could it be an indication of what we can see next?
Well, absolutely. And at this point of time, we just need to understand what is happening within the Congress party. And I'm saying this with the idea that within the next few minutes, it is expected that Kamal Nath will be speaking to the media. That Kamal Nath may come out and say that he's going to stay within the Congress party, because the point is that the kind of mutiny kind of a situation which has been created within the Congress party, with the kind of support which has come out for Kamal Nath and against the existing RVJ group. I repeat, RVJ. R for Randeep Surjewala, V for Venugopal and J for Jairam Ramesh, is to save the Congress party. This is not against the Congress party. Kamal Nath is not against the Congress party. Kamal Nath wants to save the ethos of the Congress party, and that's why you see the kind of national support which is getting across the rank and file of the Congress workers is to save the Congress party. So the real thing is that it's not about whether Kamal Nath is leaving the Congress party or not, Kamal Nath is joining the BJP or not. No. It is about the mutiny kind of a situation, a vertical split kind of a situation, which is a reality right now with the kind of support Kamal Nath is getting from the Congress leaders across the country. So today, when Kamal Nath is expected to speak to the media, he may announce that he is not leaving the Congress party. That is a possibility. But that is only a possibility because the kind of support he has got for him against the present leadership, against Kharge, against the RVJ trinity of the Congress party, which has literally hijacked the Congress party, according to our sources. And that's why all of these leaders have come together and said, don't leave the Congress party, but protect the Congress party. Save the Congress party. So to save the Congress party and to protect the Congress party, these leaders are coming together and backing Kamal Nath. Will Kamal Nath walk that last mile? Will he lead that mutiny? Will he lead that vertical split? Or will he decide to remain within the Congress party and then lead for a divide? It's something which we have to speak today. In Acharya Pramod Krishnam's event, there was a Congress member of Parliament breaking Congress's rank and file, Vivek Tankha, and was hailing to the Prime Minister. A Congress MP, by the way. Acharya Pramod Krishnam has been removed by the Congress, but Vivek Tankha hasn't. Vivek Tankha is a Congress MP and was hailing to the Prime Minister today in that event in Kalki Dham. So what is really happening within the Congress party? It is the dissent within the Congress leaders against the Congress leadership, against the RVJ trio of the Congress. And that is the mutiny which Kamal Nath seems to be leading at this point of time. Will he walk the last mile? Will he lead it? Will he break the Congress from within? All of that needs to be seen. It is expected that any time there is going to be a press conference of Kamal Nath, and that is going to be setting the tone as far as the Congress leadership is concerned.
Right, well, thank you, Aishwarya, for getting us those details coming in right now. And let's go ahead and get to this this segment where our editor-in-chief Arnab Goswami spoke on this issue.
कमलनाथ ने मुझे कहा कि देश भर के कांग्रेस नेता मेरे साथ संपर्क में हैं। ये बात बहुत बड़ी बात है, यानी कि उन्होंने कहा कि अब मैं क्या करूं। आसाम से कांग्रेस नेता मेरे से संपर्क में, हरियाणा से मुझे फोन कर रहे हैं, दिल्ली से मुझे फोन कर रहे हैं, महाराष्ट्र से मुझे फोन आ रही है, मध्य प्रदेश से सोहाई। तो मुझे जो लगता है कि मुझे निश्चित तौर से ऐसा लग रहा है कि कमलनाथ का गेम कुछ और है। कमलनाथ का गेम ये बीजेपी ज्वाइन करने वाला गेम नहीं है। कमलनाथ का गेम निश्चित तौर से कांग्रेस को, जो उन्हें लगता है कि वेणुगोपाल और जयराम रमेश मुक्त कांग्रेस पार्टी बनाने की जरूरत है। हाँ बिल्कुल। और सबसे ज्यादा जो कांग्रेस के नेता जो बोल रहे हैं कि रणदीप सुरजेवाला, ये क्या नाम है इनका, जयराम रमेश और केसी वेणुगोपाल ने जो एक तरह से जकड़ के रखी है कांग्रेस को अपने मुट्ठी में, उसको तोड़ने की जरूरत है। तो ये देखना पड़ेगा कमलनाथ करते क्या। मुझे लगता है वो कांग्रेस पार्टी को तोड़ेंगे।
All right, viewers, so what we see right now are multiple updates coming in at this point of time, where today could be that day when we will come to know perhaps that is Kamal Nath joining the BJP, or is he just trying to break the Congress? That's what our editor-in-chief Arnab Goswami was speaking about a short while back in that segment you just heard. Now, big speculations of veteran Congress leader and former MP CM Kamal Nath jumping ships is out in the open, and not just that, a vertical split could also come in the picture. It's very possible within the Congress. Now, this is source-based information coming in. Let's make that very clear to our viewers. The Congress leaders are planning a vertical split as they're unhappy over the leadership of Jairam Ramesh and KC Venugopal. That is what we are learning of at this point of time. Not just that, as we speak, around half a dozen of Madhya Pradesh MLAs, which are extremely loyal to Kamal Nath, they already have reached Delhi a short while back, and this is coming in amid speculation that he and his son, Nakul Nath, Kamal Nath's son Nakul Nath, are set to join the BJP. And the speculations really kick-started the moment after Nakul Nath dropped Congress from his social media bio. Ever since that happened, viewers, what we can tell you is that speculation is rife. Now, Kamal Nath has been extremely quiet on this issue and has not really spoken much. He's denied such news in the first place. But what we see right now is multiple updates coming in where we see that even that senior leaders, including Vivek, Tankha, are also expected to back Kamal Nath. Let's go to Simran, who's joining us live right now. Simran, just take us through what is happening where you are. You're at Kamal Nath's residence right now, and do you see any activity around you? We are also expecting that a news briefing will be done very shortly by Kamal Nath or Congress leaders, which will give us a perspective on what we can expect next.
Well, what it seems to be panning out for the controversy that has been in the epicenter for the past 2-3 days, as far as the switchover of the Congress veteran leader Kamal Nath is concerned, that the controversy and the speculation rather has been brewing ever since. Now, what we have also seen in the past 2 days previously spanning out for the veteran Congress leader, and also there were the rumors that he believes has been on the media is spanning out, is that Sajjan Verma, who has been a former minister, cabinet minister, clearly coming out, repeatedly making a statement saying that it is certainly decided that Kamal Nath is not going to be joining the BJP. Rather, what interestingly needs to be looked at, that how the statements have been coming earlier from this switch over speculations came into existence. Sajjan Verma, who himself tweeted and saying that there were tweets in support of the lines of what the BJP follows, has actually seen making a U-turn of such statements. And what we can also understand from this entire fiasco that has been coming out and turning to be rather an attempt of pressure politics here, is that there is definitely some sort of confusion, there is insecurity within the party, within the grand old party, that we can understand from, that even the MLAs have reached out. Repeatedly the attempts have been and the statements have been maintained that Kamal Nath is not going to be joining politics. But the question which is on the spotlight right now is that why does the Congress veteran leader needed to come to Delhi after cancelling all his important engagement, if that wasn't the case? And what if the entry of all the MLAs to Delhi does not actually arise questions on what has been the plans for the switchover, if that is the reason? So definitely there is going to be a lot of more questions to be raised after, repeatedly the contradictory statements are also coming out. They are not clearing the air. But what we can understand from this point of time, the Congress leader so far has been maintaining the stand of not having any intentions to join the BJP. But what we can also expect is a complete U-turn as we see the developments coming out in the next few hours as Kamal Nath preps to leave for MP. As we have decided, as we have also, I beg your pardon, as we have also shown that Sajjan Singh Verma just shortly some time back has come to his residence again for the second day and held a meeting. Also said yesterday that Rahul Gandhi has been in talks with Kamal Nath. So what remains to be decided after a few hours is also going to be a very interesting turn as far as the switchover of the Congress veteran leader is concerned. Back to you.
Right, Simran continues to be with us outside Kamal Nath's residence. And Simran, if you could take our viewers through once more about how many leaders have really arrived at Kamal Nath's residence. And there were a lot of, reactions that Republic TV has also accessed about what Congress leaders are saying. Because a lot of Congress leaders are saying that his joining the BJP is not true. Okay, getting some more breaking news coming in right now, some more breaking updates coming in right now. Let's go to the breaking updates. Now, defections are continuing to rock the Congress top brass across the country. Mahendrajit Singh Malviya has now joined the BJP after dumping Congress in Rajasthan. So, one more leader from the Congress is now switching sides. And this is a very, very big update on a day when we are getting you details that Kamal Nath could also be switching sides today. Now, that is source-based information, but one thing we can confirm to you right now is one more defection has happened. And that has been of course, it is a very big blow to the Congress leadership. Once again, it's a huge setback to Congress in Rajasthan, where four-time Congress MLA and the former Rajasthan Minister Mahendrajit Singh Malviya has just joined the BJP. And Malviya was welcomed to the BJP by the party's Rajasthan in charge, Arun Singh, State Unit Chief CP Joshi and other leaders. And he also has said there's a double-engine government in Rajasthan, referring to the BJP and in the state and at the center. So this is what we see right now, viewers, those visuals on the screen as well.
की आदत है, लेकिन जनता का भी इनके ऊपर से विश्वास उठ चुका है। भाई साहब एक लाख बताएं कि आप जो विधायक दे दिया है मालवीय साहब ने विधायक बने हैं, ये बताइए तो आप एंटी डिफेक्शन लॉ के तहत आप कैसे आपकी विधायकी चली जाएगी? अगर कोई परवाह नहीं, इसकी कोई परवाह नहीं। आगे क्या सांसद का चुनाव लड़ेंगे? नहीं, वो अपना कोई काम नहीं, वो पार्टी जो कहेगी वो करेंगे। सर ऐसी अटकलें लग रही थी कि कहीं ना कहीं जान रहे हो तो फिर क्यों पूछ रहे हो? क्या लोकसभा का चुनाव लड़ने जा रहे हैं? नहीं, ये कोई मतलब नहीं, पार्टी की पार्टी का काम है, ये अपना कोई काम नहीं।
All right, so right now what we see is that big update, and we just told you that Mahinderjeet Singh Malviya has right now jumped ship and joined the BJP. He has said that development is a big issue. There's a double-engine government in Rajasthan. The state and the country are transforming, and the entire world is watching. Now, remember that the BJP has come to power in Rajasthan in the assembly elections late last year, and the BJP has 115 seats, while the Congress has managed only 70 seats in the state of Rajasthan. And at this point of time, this defection in the Congress in Rajasthan is coming as a very big blow. Very, very big blow coming in right now. And these defections, back-to-back defections coming in from the Congress, not just in Rajasthan, viewers, from Maharashtra and other states of India, where top Congress leaders have ditched the Congress and moved to the BJP. And not just that, today we are also getting to know that there's a possibility that Kamal Nath could also, could perhaps, according to our sources, jump ship himself. So we are waiting for that confirmation to come in. But as we see that big updates coming in, massive draw to the Congress party, where we see Mahinderjeet Singh Malviya joining the BJP a short while back. And we also told you that he is a very, very senior Congress leader, four-time MLA, Congress MLA, and also a former minister in the state government, Rajasthan state government. Mahinderjeet Singh Malviya has just joined the BJP a short while back. And Malviya was welcomed to the BJP with the party's Rajasthan in charge, Arun Singh, State Unit Chief CP Joshi, and many other leaders as well. Let's go ahead and play out the reactions.
इसका ग्रहण कर रहा हूं और यहीं से इस बात की अपील करता हूं कि मानगढ़ बहुत जल्दी प्रधानमंत्री जी राष्ट्रीय स्मारक घोषित करें, ताकि जो शहीद हो गए इनको हम सच्ची श्रद्धांजलि दे सकें। ये बात मैं इस अवसर के ऊपर कह सकता हूं। आदरणीय तमाम हमारे नेताओं से मेरा अपील है, रतलाम से लगाकर बांसवाड़ा वाया डूंगरपुर तक की हमारी रेल का काम अधूरा है, स्टार्ट हुआ है, स्वीकृत हो गया है, तो बहुत खुशी है। ये काम बहुत जल्दी से पूरा हो ताकि वहाँ की जनता को रेल का फायदा मिल सके।
पीएम गति शक्ति योजना में स्वीकृत हो गया, टेंडर हो गए,
शक्ति योजना में स्वीकृत हो गया, ये सुन के बहुत खुशी है। लेकिन मैं एक बात कह रहा हूँ कि वहाँ वागड़ में बहुत पानी है, वागड़ में बहुत मार्बल है, वागड़ में बहुत उद्योग धंधे चल सकते हैं। वहाँ 12 महीना मक्का का उत्पादन हो रहा है। अगर रेल वहाँ से निकल गई तो मैं कह सकता हूँ कि राजस्थान का चिरापुंजी है और आने वाले समय में राजस्थान का कश्मीर बनेगा, वो बांसवाड़ा जिला और वागड़। मैं निश्चित रूप से यही अपील करूँगा कि डबल इंजन की सरकार इन तमाम कामों को पूरा करेगा। इसी तरह से प्रतापगढ़ से लगाकर दाहोद तक की नेशनल हाईवे, उदयपुर से लगाकर रतलाम तक की नेशनल हाईवे, और कितने काम गिनाओ, काम गिनाते गिनाते सरकार की योजनाओं का थक जाएंगे, काम को नहीं गिना पाएंगे, इतनी योजनाएं वर्तमान में बन रही हैं। यही बात मैं कह सकता हूँ। मैं इस अवसर के ऊपर एक बात और कहना चाहूँगा कि इस परिवार के लिए मैं पुराना था, लेकिन आज नया हूँ। मैं यहीं से मेरे कार्यकर्ताओं जो आज वागड़ के अंचल के अंदर टीवी में बैठ के आज के इस कार्यक्रम को देख रहे होंगे, उनसे मेरी अपील है कि मेरे होते हुए कोई कार्यकर्ताओं का अपमान, कोई कार्यकर्ताओं का नुकसान किसी कीमत के ऊपर नहीं रहेगा, और कंधे से कंधा मिलाकर काम करूंगा। जो समय जो शेष रहा है जिंदगी का, वो स्वर्णिम काल रहेगा।
Metro coming up on the other side as we keep getting you top updates. Source-based information says that Kamal Nath could be jumping ship anytime. Today, a big revolt continues within the Congress.
QS and THE, the world's foremost university rankings organizations, have ranked Amity amongst the top 3% universities globally, making it among the very few Indian universities to be included in both rankings. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
Studios, your one-stop destination for all the breaking news updates, and I am Shivangi Shukla.
QS and THE, the world's foremost university rankings organizations, have ranked Amity amongst the top 3% universities globally, making it among the very few Indian universities to be included in both rankings. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
I am very, very happy to announce that Niva Bhupa Health Insurance has come on board as Republic TV's studio partner. Niva Bhupa Health Insurance is the fastest growing company among standalone health insurance players in India. It has also provided health insurance coverage to 1.1 crore people in India and settled over 15 lakh claims, processing one claim every 60 seconds. So we are delighted to be partnering with them.
What I want to say to everybody who is here is that let's keep the external environment aside for a moment. Let's look at what within us we can fix. And there is a lot we can. You know, I teach a class on breakthrough leadership, and in that we realize that there are so many things as women which we let become self-limiting for ourselves. You know, the imposter syndrome, for example, affects women more than men. Do you know, Rhythm, that if there is, for example, a job posting, even in your own organization, if a man feels he's even 50% ready, he will apply for it. But a woman will apply for it only if she feels she's 80 or 90% ready.
Amazing.
So we put so much pressure on ourselves, our own self-limiting beliefs. I think if we start focusing on what is in our control, and there is a lot which is in our control, I think there is no limit to what we can achieve. So we have come a long way in equality and in women representation, but I think there is a long way to go as well.
But I think it's a lovely thought.
Yes.
I also want to ask you, you're heading the very prestigious Shri Shri University. It has over 11 schools. There are also over 10,000 students in them. How do you think women, Professor Kulkarni, can be helped at the grassroots level, even keeping in mind their health and hygiene? How can we take this forward?
Yeah, women have an extremely vital role to play. We are all sitting here, mothers, aunts, sisters, friends, and the nurturing of women starts at home. Our mother is our first teacher. So the role women can play today is exceptional. You look at our entire G20 presidency. We had the vertical on W20, the Women 20. We had a vertical on G20 Empower. And our Honorable Prime Minister is now...
Our studio, your one stop for all the breaking news updates. And I am Nikita Sahai.
QS&THE, the world's foremost university rankings organizations, have ranked Amity amongst the top 3% universities globally, making it among the very few Indian universities to be included in both rankings. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
But make no mistake, Putin is responsible for Navalny's death. Putin is responsible. I'm heading off to East Palestine in a moment, but I wanted to say a few things this morning about Alexei Navalny. You know, like millions of people around the world, I'm literally both not surprised and outraged by the news. Reported death of Alexei Navalny. He bravely stood up to the corruption, the violence, and all the bad things that the Putin government was doing. In response, Putin had him poisoned, he had him arrested, he had him prosecuted for fabricated crimes, he sentenced him to prison, he was held in isolation. Even all that didn't stop him from calling out Putin's lies. Even in prison, he was a powerful voice for the truth, which is kind of amazing when you think about it. And he could have lived safely in exile after the assassination attempt on him in 2020, which nearly killed him, I might add. But he was traveling outside the country at the time. Instead, he returned to Russia. Knowing he'd likely be imprisoned or even killed if he continued his work. But he did it anyway, because he believed so deeply in his country, in Russia. Reports of his death, if they're true, and I have no reason to believe they're not, Russian authorities are going to tell their own story. But make no mistake, Putin is responsible for Navalny's death. Putin is responsible. What has happened to Navalny is yet more proof of Putin's brutality. No one should be fooled, not in Russia, not at home, not anywhere in the world. Putin does not only target his citizens of other countries, as we've seen in what's going on in Ukraine right now, he also inflicts terrible crimes on his own people. And as people across Russia and around the world are mourning.
Major revolt against the RVJ group as Kamal Nath leads coup. Is Congress breakup inevitable now? Top sources say Kamal Nath in touch with party leaders. Nationally, is it a takeover or break now for him?
कर रहा हूँ मैडम, सापा कहना है मैं कांग्रेसी था, कांग्रेसी हूँ, कल भी कांग्रेसी रहूंगा।
Kamal Nath, Loyalists dismisses defection speculation, says he will not leave Congress. Kamal Nath set to address media shortly. All eyes on the big news briefing. Under scanner for Liquorgate, Arvind Kejriwal skips ED summons again, calls it politically motivated. Supreme Court set to hear PIL seeking a court-monitored investigation in Sandeshkhali horror. Viewers, we're live and breaking. I'm Shivangi Shukla getting you the latest coming in. And big political developments coming in today. The Congress is facing an internal revolt against its own leadership. Sources have gone ahead and told the Republic that Kamal Nath is in touch with leaders nationally and is set to hold a news briefing anytime now. So what we can tell you viewers right now is that big speculation coming in, a veteran Congress leader and former MP CM Kamal Nath jumping ships to the BJP. Sources are suggesting that a vertical split is possible within the Congress party. And the Congress leaders are planning a vertical split as they are unhappy over the leadership of Jairam Ramesh and KC Venugopal. Let's go ahead and play out the reactions.
एक लाइन में मैटर क्लोज कर रहा हूँ मैडम, सापा कहना है मैं कांग्रेसी था, कांग्रेसी हूँ, कल भी कांग्रेसी रहूंगा।
ऐसी अटकलें क्यों?
बाजार तो आप लोगों ने गर्म किया मैडम, हमने तो नहीं किया ना। मैंने कहा ना कमलनाथ जी ने कहा कि मैं बीजेपी में जा रहा हूँ, मीडिया ने उठाया बात को तो बात इतनी हवा पे बढ़ गई है।
ऐसी अटकलें आने का रीजन क्या है?
अब ये तो आप जाने, हमारे तरफ से तो कुछ।
और नकुलनाथ जी के बारे में क्या डिस्कशन है?
नकुलनाथ जी भी कांग्रेस में रहेंगे।
और कमलनाथ जी कितनी देर में हमसे बात करेंगे?
छोड़ो, मैं अभी आने वाले हैं बस।
और आपका डिस्कशन कितना लंबा चला?
5 मिनट हमारी बात हुई।
कमलनाथ जी से हमारी मुलाकात हुई। कमलनाथ जी ने हम लोगों को निर्देशित किया है कि आगामी लोकसभा चुनाव की तैयारियों में आप लोग जुट जाए और हमें भारतीय जनता पार्टी के खिलाफ मिलकर के मुकाबला करना है और भारतीय जनता पार्टी को मध्य प्रदेश में पराजित करना है। और कमलनाथ जी ने अपना सारा जीवन कांग्रेस पार्टी में बिताया, समस्त वरिष्ठ पदों पर रहे हैं। तो ये जो भी खबरें आ रही थी कमलनाथ जी भाजपा में जा रहे हैं, निराधार खबरें थी। आज उन बातों को विराम लग करके आज कमलनाथ जी पुनः सभी मीडिया से मुलाकात भी करेंगे, आप लोगों से चर्चा भी करेंगे।
सर, अंदर कौन कौन लोग मौजूद थे?
मध्य प्रदेश के बहुत सारे पूर्व मंत्री, वरिष्ठ नेतागण, सभी लोग मौजूद थे।
और कोई डिस्कशन हुआ नकुलनाथ जी को लेके?
नहीं, नकुलनाथ जी छिंदवाड़ा से कांग्रेस के लोकसभा प्रत्याशी होंगे और कांग्रेस पार्टी के टिकट पर वो चुनाव लड़ेंगे।
आप पक्का बता रहे हो कि कांग्रेस नहीं छोड़ रहे कमलनाथ?
नहीं, बिल्कुल नहीं छोड़ रहे। अभी आप लोगों से चर्चा करेंगे, स्वयं कमलनाथ जी आएंगे, आप लोगों से मुलाकात करेंगे।
And viewers, we also have got this reaction coming in from our own editor-in-chief, Arnab Goswami, on the issue and what we can expect next. Arnab Goswami dissects the situation playing out.
कमलनाथ ने मुझे कहा कि देश भर के कांग्रेस नेता मेरे साथ संपर्क में हैं। ये बात बहुत बड़ी बात है, यानी कि उन्होंने कहा कि अब मैं क्या करूं। आसाम से कांग्रेस नेता मेरे से संपर्क में, हरियाणा से मुझे फोन कर रहे हैं, दिल्ली से मुझे फोन कर रहे हैं, महाराष्ट्र से मुझे फोन आ रही है, मध्य प्रदेश से स्वाही। तो मुझे जो लगता है कि मुझे निश्चित तौर से ऐसा लग रहा है कि कमलनाथ का गेम कुछ और है। कमलनाथ का गेम ये बीजेपी ज्वाइन करने वाला गेम नहीं है। कमलनाथ का गेम निश्चित तौर से कांग्रेस को, जो उन्हें लगता है कि वेणुगोपाल और जयराम रमेश मुक्त कांग्रेस पार्टी बनाने की जरूरत है। हाँ बिल्कुल। और सबसे ज्यादा जो कांग्रेस के नेता जो बोल रहे हैं कि रणदीप सुरजेवाला ये क्या नाम है इनका, जयराम रमेश और केसी वेणुगोपाल ने जो एक तरह से जकड़ के रखी है कांग्रेस को अपने मुट्ठी में, उसको तोड़ने की जरूरत है। तो ये देखना पड़ेगा कमलनाथ करते क्या। मुझे लगता है वो कांग्रेस पार्टी को तोड़ेंगे।
All right, let's go ahead to my colleague Simran, who's joining us live from Kamal Nath's residence as we speak. Simran, we know that many MLAs, many leaders have reached Delhi. Where are they right now? Are they inside?
Well, to give you the context of what has unfolded in the previous hours right now at the residence of the Congress veteran leader Kamal Nath, many MLAs, many ex-MLAs to actually go with the particular figures, nearly roughly 20 to 30 have arrived at the residence of Kamal Nath, and just for a meeting that lasted for nearly 2 hours, they had left after talking and discussing about the caste equations and what needs to be unfolded ahead of the Lok Sabha Assembly. If we go on to what the quotes have been coming from the former cabinet minister Sajjan Singh. Now, the entire equation that has been unfolding in the past 2 days as far as the switchover of the Congress veteran leader Kamal Nath to the BJP is concerned, it seems like an attempt of the pressure politics, what we go with, because the Congress veteran leader has been maintaining a stand of not clearing the air for the many past days. And as we come down to this point, when the ex-MLA meetings and the meetings with even the MLAs who have come from the MP has been going on at his residence, no concrete statement has come out so far. Even Kamal Nath continues to be at his residence after 2 days. He arrived in Delhi on Saturday, and what needs to be looked at from this point of time in the coming hours, that what could be the next few the steps that could be taken for the Congress veteran leader as far as he goes on to announce or to make a public statement shortly when he reaches into the MP. Now, there have been speculations, but he continued to maintain that there is no concrete and substantial truth to those speculations. They are certainly a product of the media rumors. Well, that is something that that we can now understand to be touting as a pressure politics, as the attempt to make negotiations and the deal better with the Congress High Command is concerned. Such a move is being seen, has played out by the Congress veteran leader to make his stand even more stronger with the Congress High Command ahead of the Lok Sabha Assembly polls. 2 days have passed, all these speculations have been intact in the place, and no air has been cleaned up, and the speculations have been in the place. What remains to be seen in the coming hours in regards to Kamal Nath's switch over is going to be an interesting turn for even the Congress, which continues to get a big blow yet another time for the deflections. Back to you.
Right, Simran getting us top updates coming in. And if you could take a view, Simran, to the developments we've been seeing since the morning today, because what we are seeing is that there could be that the revolt is happening against the top leadership of the Congress. If you could take a view as to what has really made these leaders come to this point. A lot of leaders are quitting the Congress and jumping ship. A short while back, one Rajasthan MLA and former minister of Rajasthan has quit the Congress as well.
Well, yes, definitely. The Congress seems to be around that corner where deflections become a normal routine for them. But what we can see at this point of time, that the weakness for the Congress is being used as an advantage for the own Congress leaders, or even the strong Congress leaders to go with, to use and negotiate better for the power ahead of the Lok Sabha Assembly elections. When you talk about Rajasthan, or when you talk about the deflections that you have that have taken place in the past, past. This is definitely something that has been used very cleverly by the Congress veteran leader to see that what kind of a position they can negotiate with the Congress High Command as far as, you know, the Lok Sabha Assembly elections are concerned, and to also give you a perspective of the situation in Madhya Pradesh as far as the Congress party is concerned. Rahul Gandhi is going to enter his Nyaya Yatra into MP in the next coming week, and in regards to this, even deliberations and discussions have been taking place since long. So even the statements have been coming from the former minister Sajjan Singh Verma while we spoke to him at the residence of Kamal Nath, that Rahul Gandhi has continued to be in talks with Kamal Nath. So what does this convey as a message for the Congress party? If there were no confusion or if there were no insecurities at all, why did Kamal Nath in the first place cancel out his important engagements and make a sudden visit to Delhi? This definitely raises concerns over the weakening of the Grand Old Party and how even the senior leaders within the Grand Old Party are not happy with the leadership and how it makes a strategy ahead of the Lok Sabha Assembly elections. Back to you.
All right. Thank you, Sima, for getting us all the details coming in right now. The Congress facing an internal revolt against its leadership, and soon we'll believe that Kamal Nath will be holding a press briefing, and we'll come to know in a short while what really is happening as we see that Kamal Nath could be leading a coup. This is source-based information coming in against the top leadership of the Congress. BJP MP Lakshman is saying that the BJP National Council meet has motivated party workers and BJP will reach its target of 370 plus seats and NDA will cross 400 seats.
पोलिंग स्तर पर कार्यकर्ताओं को दिशा दशा दिया गया। जरूर मुझे विश्वास है भारतीय जनता पार्टी अकेली 370 पार करेगा और 400 एनडीए पार करेगा, मुझे विश्वास है।
Ahead of the upcoming Lok Sabha elections, Union Minister and BJP MP Smriti Irani held the Jan Samvad in Amethi. Congress leader Renika Chaudhary hit out at the central government for treating farmers like terrorists and using tear gas and water cannons on them. She further said that when the farmers protested last time with these demands, the BJP has made the same promises but did not do anything.
क्या ये कोई बाहर के टेररिस्ट है? क्या ये कोई बाहर के शत्रु है? ये अपने देशवासी है, अपने किसान है। उतने बैरिकेड, ड्रोन से उनके ऊपर टीयर गैस डलवाना, लाठी चार्ज करना, वाटर कैनन, क्या बात है?
Returning officer in Chandigarh, mayor elections has now reached Supreme Court in pursuant to the Apex court order. Apex body had asked him to appear before it while observing that he defaced the ballots in this election. At the inauguration of the manufacturing plant in the Naib Defence and Aerospace Limited, MOS Defence Ajay Bhatt said that the MSMEs are flourishing under the campaign for self-sufficiency, Atmanirbharta.
जो माननीय प्रधानमंत्री जी ने कहा था आत्मनिर्भर होएं पहले, आज दिखाई दे रहा है किस तरह से एमएसएमई हमारी फल फूल रही हैं। देखकर लगता है कि हम अपने पैरों पर पूरी तरह से खड़े हो गए हैं।
LGK ministers and delegations from 21 different countries visited Vidya Samiksha Kendra on behalf of the World Bank to learn about Gujarat's teaching methods.
योगी आदित्यनाथ जी, मंत्रिमंडल ने मेरे सहयोगी देश के रक्षा मंत्री श्रीमान राजनाथ सिंह जी, यूपी के उप मुख्यमंत्री, विधानसभा के अध्यक्ष श्री, अन्य महानुभाव, देश विदेश से यहां आए औद्योगिक क्षेत्र के सभी प्रतिनिधिगण और मेरे परिवारजनों, आज हम यहां विकसित भारत के लिए, विकसित उत्तर प्रदेश के निर्माण के संकल्प के साथ एकजुट हुए हैं। और मुझे बताया गया कि इस समय टेक्नोलॉजी के माध्यम से हमारे साथ यूपी की 400 से ज्यादा विधानसभा सीटों पर लाखों लोग इस कार्यक्रम के साथ जुड़े हुए हैं। जो लोग टेक्नोलॉजी से इस कार्यक्रम में जुड़े हैं, मैं मेरे इन सभी परिवारजनों का भी हृदय से स्वागत करता हूं। 7-8 वर्ष पहले हम सोच भी नहीं सकते थे कि उत्तर प्रदेश में भी निवेश और नौकरियों को लेकर ऐसा माहौल बनेगा। चारों तरफ अपराध, दंगे, छीना झपटी, यही खबरें आती रहती थी। उस दौरान अगर कोई कहता कि यूपी को विकसित बनाएंगे तो शायद कोई सुनने को भी तैयार नहीं होता, विश्वास करने का तो सवाल ही नहीं था। लेकिन आज देखिए, लाखों करोड़ रुपए का निवेश उत्तर प्रदेश की धरती पर उतर रहा है। और मैं उत्तर प्रदेश का सांसद हूं और मेरे उत्तर प्रदेश में जब होता है तो मुझे सबसे ज्यादा आनंद होता है। आज हजारों प्रोजेक्ट पर काम शुरू हो रहा है। ये जो फैक्ट्रियां लग रही हैं, ये जो उद्योग लग रहे हैं, ये यूपी की तस्वीर बदलने वाले हैं। मैं सभी निवेशकों को और विशेषकर यूपी के सभी युवाओं को विशेष रूप से बधाई देता हूं। साथियों, यूपी में डबल इंजन की सरकार बने 7 वर्ष हो रहे हैं। बीते 7 वर्षों में प्रदेश में रेड टेप का जो कल्चर था, उस रेड टेप के कल्चर को खत्म करके रेड कारपेट कल्चर बन गया है। बीते 7 वर्षों में यूपी में क्राइम कम तो हुआ, बिजनेस कल्चर का विस्तार हुआ। बीते 7 वर्षों में यूपी में व्यापार, विकास और विश्वास का माहौल बना है। डबल इंजन सरकार ने दिखाया है कि अगर बदलाव की सच्ची नीयत है तो उसे कोई रोक नहीं सकता। बीते कुछ वर्षों में यूपी से होने वाले एक्सपोर्ट अब 2 गुना हो चुका है। बिजली उत्पादन हो या फिर ट्रांसमिशन, आज यूपी प्रशंसनीय काम कर रहा है। आज यूपी वो राज्य है जहां देश के सबसे ज्यादा एक्सप्रेस वे हैं। आज यूपी वो राज्य है जहां देश में सबसे ज्यादा इंटरनेशनल एयरपोर्ट्स हैं। आज यूपी वो राज्य है जहां देश की पहली रैपिड रेल चल रही है। वेस्टर्न डेडिकेटेड फ्रेट कॉरिडोर और ईस्टर्न डेडिकेटेड फ्रेट कॉरिडोर का एक बड़ा नेटवर्क भी उत्तर प्रदेश से होकर गुजरता है। यूपी में नदियों के विशाल नेटवर्क का इस्तेमाल भी मालवाहक जहाजों के लिए किया जा रहा है। इससे यूपी में आवाजाही आसान हो रही है, ट्रांसपोर्टेशन तेज और सस्ता हुआ है। साथियों, आज के इस कार्यक्रम का आकलन मैं सिर्फ निवेश के लिहाज से नहीं कर रहा हूं। यहां आप सभी निवेशकों के बीच जो आशावाद दिख रहा है, बेहतर रिटर्न की जो उम्मीद दिख रही है, उसका संदर्भ बहुत व्यापक है। आज आप दुनिया में कहीं भी जाएं, भारत को लेकर अभूतपूर्व पॉजिटिविटी दिख रही है। 4-5 दिन पहले मैं यूएई और कतर की विदेश यात्रा से लौटा हूं। हर देश भारत की ग्रोथ स्टोरी को लेकर आश्वस्त है, भरोसे से भरा हुआ। आज देश में मोदी की गारंटी की बहुत चर्चा है, लेकिन आज पूरी दुनिया भारत को बेहतर रिटर्न्स की गारंटी मान रही है। अक्सर हमने देखा है कि चुनाव के नजदीक लोग नए निवेश से बचते हैं, लेकिन आज भारत ने ये धारणा भी तोड़ दी है। आज दुनिया भर के इन्वेस्टर्स को भारत में सरकार की पॉलिसी की स्टेबिलिटी पर पूरा भरोसा है। यही विश्वास यहां यूपी में, लखनऊ में भी झलक रहा है। भाइयों और बहनों, मैं जब विकसित भारत की बात करता हूं तो इसके लिए नई सोच भी चाहिए, नई दिशा भी चाहिए। देश में जिस प्रकार की सोच आजादी के अनेक दशकों तक रही, उस पर चलते ये संभव ही नहीं था। वो सोच क्या थी? सोच थी कि देश के नागरिकों का जैसे तैसे गुजारा कराओ, उन्हें हर मूलभूत सुविधा के लिए तरसा कर रखो। पहले की सरकारें सोचती थी कि सुविधाएं बनाओ तो 2-4 बड़े शहरों में नौकरियों के अवसर बनाओ, तो कुछ चुनिंदा शहरों में ऐसा करना आसान था क्योंकि इसमें मेहनत कम लगती थी, लेकिन इसके कारण देश का एक बहुत बड़ा हिस्सा विकास से वंचित रह गया। यूपी के साथ भी अतीत में ऐसा ही हुआ है, लेकिन डबल इंजन सरकार ने उस पुरानी राजनीतिक सोच को बदल दिया है। हम उत्तर प्रदेश के हर परिवार के जीवन को आसान बनाने में जुटे हैं। जब जीवन आसान होगा तो बिजनेस करना और कारोबार करना अपने आप में आसान होगा। आप देखिए, हमने गरीबों के लिए 4 करोड़ पक्के घर बनाए हैं, लेकिन साथ ही शहरों में रहने वाले मध्यम वर्गीय परिवारों को अपना घर का सपना पूरा करने के लिए हमने लगभग 60,000 करोड़ रुपए की मदद भी की है। इस पैसे से शहरों में रहने वाले 25 लाख मध्यम वर्गीय परिवारों को ब्याज में छूट मिली है। इसमें 1.5 लाख लाभार्थी परिवार ये मेरे यूपी के हैं। हमारी सरकार ने आयकर में जो कमी की है उसका भी बड़ा लाभ मध्यम वर्ग को मिला है। 2014 से पहले सिर्फ 2 लाख रुपए की आय पर ही इनकम टैक्स लग जाता था, जबकि बीजेपी सरकार में अब 7 लाख रुपए तक की आय पर कोई इनकम टैक्स नहीं देना होता। इस वजह से मध्यम वर्ग के हजारों करोड़ रुपए बचे हैं। साथियों, हमने यूपी में ईज ऑफ लिविंग और ईज ऑफ डूइंग बिजनेस पर समान बल दिया है। डबल इंजन सरकार का मकसद है कि कोई भी लाभार्थी किसी भी सरकारी योजना से वंचित न रहे। हाल में जो विकसित भारत संकल्प यात्रा हुई है, इसमें भी यूपी के लाखों लाभार्थियों को उनके घर के पास ही योजनाओं से जोड़ा गया है। मोदी की गारंटी वाली गाड़ी गांव-गांव, शहर-शहर पहुंची है। सैचुरेशन यानी 100% लाभ जब सरकार अपनी तरफ से लाभार्थियों तक पहुंचाती है तो वही सच्चा सामाजिक न्याय है। यही सच्चा सेक्युलरिज्म है। आप याद करिए, भ्रष्टाचार और भेदभाव का एक बहुत बड़ा कारण क्या होता है? पहले की सरकारों में लोगों को अपने ही लाभ पाने के लिए लंबी लंबी लाइनें लगानी पड़ती थी। एक खिड़की से दूसरी खिड़की तक कागज लेके भागदौड़ करनी पड़ती थी। अब हमारी सरकार खुद गरीब के दरवाजे पर आ रही है और ये मोदी की गारंटी है कि जब तक हर लाभार्थी को उसका हक नहीं मिल जाता, हमारी सरकार शांत नहीं बैठेगी। चाहे राशन हो, मुफ्त इलाज हो, पक्का घर हो, बिजली, पानी, गैस कनेक्शन हो, ये हर लाभार्थी को मिलता रहे। साथियों, मोदी आज उनको भी पूछ रहा है जिनको पहले किसी ने नहीं पूछा। शहरों में हमारे जो रेहड़ी पटरी ठेले वाले भाई बहन होते हैं, पहले इनकी मदद करने के बारे में किसी सरकार ने नहीं सोचा। इन लोगों के लिए हमारी सरकार पीएम स्वनिधि योजना लेकर आई। अभी तक इससे देश भर में रेहड़ी पटरी ठेले वालों को लगभग 10,000 करोड़ रुपए की मदद दी जा चुकी है। यहां यूपी में भी 22 लाख रेहड़ी पटरी ठेले वाले साथियों को इसका लाभ मिला है। पीएम स्वनिधि योजना का जो प्रभाव हुआ है वो दिखाता है कि जब गरीब को संबल मिलता है तो वो कुछ भी कर सकता है। पीएम स्वनिधि योजना के अध्ययन में एक बहुत महत्वपूर्ण बात सामने आई है कि स्वनिधि की सहायता प्राप्त करने वाले साथियों को वार्षिक कमाई में औसतन 23,000 रुपए की अतिरिक्त वृद्धि हुई है। आप मुझे बताइए, ऐसे साथियों के लिए ये अतिरिक्त कमाई कितनी बड़ी शक्ति बन जाती है। पीएम स्वनिधि योजना ने रेहड़ी पटरी ठेले वालों की खरीद शक्ति को भी बढ़ा दिया है। एक और अध्ययन में पता चला है कि स्वनिधि योजना के करीब 75% लाभार्थी दलित, पिछड़े और आदिवासी भाई बहन हैं। इसमें भी लगभग आधी लाभार्थी हमारी बहनें हैं। पहले इन्हें बैंकों से कोई मदद नहीं मिलती थी क्योंकि इनके पास बैंकों को देने के लिए कोई गारंटी नहीं थी। आज इनके पास मोदी की गारंटी है और इसलिए उन्हें बैंकों से भी मदद मिल रही है। यही तो सामाजिक न्याय है जिसका सपना कभी जेपी ने देखा था, कभी लोहिया जी ने देखा था। साथियों, हमारी डबल इंजन सरकार के निर्णय और उसकी योजनाओं से सामाजिक न्याय और अर्थव्यवस्था दोनों को फायदा होता है। आपने लखपति दीदी के संकल्प के बारे में जरूर सुना होगा। बीते 10 वर्षों के दौरान हमने देश भर में 10 करोड़ बहनों को सेल्फ हेल्प ग्रुप से जोड़ा है। इनमें से अभी तक, आप उद्योग जगत के लोग हैं, जरा यहां आंकड़ा सुनिए, अभी तक 1 करोड़ बहनों को लखपति दीदी बनाया जा चुका है। और अब सरकार ने तय किया है कि कुल 3 करोड़ बहनों को लखपति दीदी बना करके रहेंगे। हमारे देश में करीब 2.5 लाख ग्राम पंचायतें आप कल्पना कीजिए कि 3 करोड़ लखपति दीदी बनने से हर ग्राम पंचायत में खरीद शक्ति कितनी बढ़ेगी। इसका बहनों के जीवन के साथ साथ ग्रामीण अर्थव्यवस्था पर बहुत सकारात्मक असर पड़ रहा है। भाइयों और बहनों, जब हम विकसित यूपी की बात करते हैं तो इसके पीछे एक और ताकत है। ये ताकत है यहां के एमएसएमईज, यानी छोटे, लघु और कुटीर उद्योगों की ताकत। डबल इंजन सरकार बनने के बाद यूपी में एमएसएमईज का अभूतपूर्व विस्तार हुआ। यहां एमएसएमईज को हजारों करोड़ रुपए की मदद दी गई है। ये जो डिफेंस कॉरिडोर बन रहा है, जो नए इकोनॉमिक कॉरिडोर बन रहे हैं, इनसे भी एमएसएमईज को बहुत लाभ होगा। साथियों, यूपी के करीब करीब हर जिले में कुटीर उद्योगों की एक पुरानी परंपरा है। कहीं ताले बनते हैं, कहीं पीतल की कारीगरी है, कहीं कालीन बनते हैं, कहीं चूड़ियां बनती हैं, कहीं मिट्टी की कलाकारी होती है, कहीं चिकनकारी का काम होता है। इस परंपरा को हम वन डिस्ट्रिक्ट वन प्रोडक्ट, एक जिला एक उत्पाद योजना से सशक्त कर रहे हैं। आज रेलवे स्टेशनों पर भी देखेंगे कि एक जिला एक उत्पाद योजना को कैसे प्रोत्साहित किया जा रहा है, प्रचारित किया जा रहा है। अब तो हम 13,000 करोड़ रुपए की पीएम विश्वकर्मा योजना लेकर भी आए हैं। ये योजना यूपी में परंपरागत रूप से हस्तशिल्प से जुड़े लाखों विश्वकर्मा परिवारों को आधुनिकता से जोड़ेगा। उन्हें अपना कारोबार बढ़ाने के लिए बैंकों से सस्ता और बिना गारंटी का ऋण दिलाने में मदद करेगी। भाइयों और बहनों, हमारी सरकार कैसे काम करती है, इसकी झलक आपको खिलौने बनाने वाले सेक्टर में भी मिलेगी। और मैं तो कांची का सांसद होने के नाते भी वहां बनने वाले लकड़ी के खिलौनों को प्रमोट करता ही रहता हूं। साथियों, कुछ साल पहले भारत अपने बच्चों के लिए अधिकतर खिलौने विदेशों से आयात करते थे। ये स्थिति तब थी जब भारत में खिलौनों की एक समृद्ध परंपरा रही है। पीढ़ियों से लोग खिलौने बनाने में कुशल रहे हैं, लेकिन भारतीय खिलौनों को प्रमोट नहीं किया गया। कारीगरों को आधुनिक दुनिया के अनुसार बदलने के लिए मदद नहीं दी गई, जिसके कारण भारत के बाजारों और घरों पर विदेशी खिलौनों का कब्जा हो गया। मैंने इसे बदलने की ठानी और देश भर में खिलौना बनाने वालों के साथ खड़े रहना, उनकी मदद करना और मैंने उनको आगे बढ़ने की अपील की। आज स्थिति ये है कि हमारा इंपोर्ट, हमारा आयात बहुत कम हो गया है और खिलौना का निर्यात कई गुना बढ़ गया है। साथियों, यूपी में भारत का सबसे बड़ा टूरिज्म हब बनने का सामर्थ्य है। आज देश का हर व्यक्ति वाराणसी और अयोध्या आना चाहता है। हर दिन लाखों लोग इन स्थानों पर दर्शन करने के लिए आ रहे हैं। इसके कारण यहां यूपी में छोटे उद्यमियों के लिए, एयरलाइंस कंपनियों के लिए, होटल रेस्टोरेंट वालों के लिए अभूतपूर्व अवसर बन रहे हैं। और मेरा तो एक आग्रह है, मैं देश के सभी टूरिस्टों से आग्रह करता हूं, देश के सभी यात्रियों से आग्रह करता हूं कि आप जब टूर पर जाने का बजट बनाएं तो उसमें से 10% बजट जिस जगह पर जा रहे हैं वहां से कुछ न कुछ खरीदने के लिए रखें। आपके लिए वो कठिन नहीं है, क्योंकि आप हजारों रुपया खर्च करने के लिए यात्रा पे निकले हैं। अगर उसमें 10% जिस जगह पे जा रहे हैं वहां की लोकल चीज खरीदेंगे, वहां की इकोनॉमी आसमान को छूने लग जाएगी। मैं इन दिनों एक और बात कहता हूं, ये बड़े बड़े धनी लोग बैठे हैं ना, उनको जरा ज्यादा चुभती है, लेकिन मैं आग्रह से कहता रहता हूं, आजकल दुर्भाग्य से देश में फैशन चल पड़ी है। अमीरी का मतलब होता है विदेशों में जाओ, बच्चों की शादी विदेशों में करो। इतना बड़ा देश, क्या आपके बच्चे हिंदुस्तान में शादी नहीं कर सकते? कितने लोगों को रोजगार मिलेगा? और जब से मैंने शुरू किया है मेड इन इंडिया, मुझे चिट्ठियां आ रही है, साहब हमने पैसा जमा कराया था, विदेश शादी करने वाले थे, लेकिन आपने कहा कैंसिल कर दिया है, अब हिंदुस्तान में शादी करेंगे। देश के लिए भगत सिंह की तरह फांसी पर लटके तभी देश की सेवा होती है, ऐसा नहीं है। देश के लिए काम कर करके भी देश की सेवा हो सकती है दोस्तों। और इसलिए मैं कहता हूं, बेहतर लोकल, नेशनल और इंटरनेशनल कनेक्टिविटी से यूपी में आना जाना बहुत आसान हो गया है। वाराणसी के रास्ते बीते दिनों हमने दुनिया की सबसे लंबी क्रूज सर्विस को भी शुरू किया है। 2025 में कुंभ मेले का आयोजन भी होने वाला है। ये भी यूपी की अर्थव्यवस्था के लिए बहुत महत्वपूर्ण होने वाला है। आने वाले समय में टूरिज्म और हॉस्पिटैलिटी सेक्टर में यहां बहुत बड़ी संख्या में रोजगार बनने वाले हैं। साथियों, हमारा प्रयास है कि हमारी जो ताकत है उसे भी आधुनिकता के साथ जोड़ें, सशक्त करें और नए सेक्टर्स में भी कमाल करें। आज भारत इलेक्ट्रिक मोबिलिटी और ग्रीन एनर्जी पर बहुत अधिक फोकस कर रहा है। हम भारत को ऐसी टेक्नोलॉजी में, ऐसी मैन्युफैक्चरिंग में ग्लोबल हब बनाना चाहते हैं। हमारा प्रयास है कि देश का हर घर, हर परिवार सोलर पावर जनरेटर बन जाए। इसलिए हमने पीएम सूर्य घर मुफ्त बिजली योजना शुरू की है। इस योजना के तहत 300 यूनिट बिजली मुफ्त मिलेगी और अतिरिक्त बिजली लोग सरकार को बेच भी पाएंगे। अभी ये योजना 1 करोड़ परिवारों के लिए है। इसमें हर परिवार के बैंक खाते में सीधे 30,000 रुपये से लेकर करीब करीब 80,000 रुपये तक जमा कराए जाएंगे। यानी जो 100 यूनिट बिजली हर महीने जनरेट करना चाहता है उन्हें 30,000 रुपये की मदद मिलेगी। जो 300 यूनिट या उससे अधिक बिजली बनाना चाहेंगे उन्हें करीब 80,000 रुपया मिलेंगे। इसके अलावा बैंकों से बहुत सस्ता और आसान ऋण भी उपलब्ध कराया जाएगा। एक आकलन है कि इससे इन परिवारों को मुफ्त बिजली तो मिलेगी ही, साल में 18,000 रुपये तक की बिजली बेचकर अतिरिक्त कमाई भी कर सकते हैं। इतना ही नहीं, इससे इंस्टॉलेशन, सप्लाई चेन और मेंटेनेंस से जुड़े सेक्टर में ही लाखों रोजगार बनेंगे। इससे लोगों को 24 घंटे बिजली देना, तय यूनिट तक मुफ्त बिजली देना भी आसान हो जाएगा। साथियों, सोलर पावर की तरह ही हम इलेक्ट्रिक वाहन को लेकर भी मिशन मोड पर काम कर रहे हैं। इलेक्ट्रिक वाहनों की मैन्युफैक्चरिंग करने वाले साथियों को पीएलआई योजना का लाभ दिया गया है। इलेक्ट्रिक वाहन खरीदने पर टैक्स में छूट दी गई है। इसी का परिणाम है कि पिछले 10 वर्ष में लगभग 34.5 लाख इलेक्ट्रिक वाहन बिके हैं। हम तेज गति से इलेक्ट्रिक बसें उतार रहे हैं, यानी सोलर हो या फिर ईवी, दोनों सेक्टर्स में यूपी में बहुत संभावनाएं बन रही है। साथियों, अभी कुछ दिन पहले हमारी सरकार को किसानों के मसीहा चौधरी चरण सिंह जी को भारत रत्न देने का सौभाग्य मिला। उत्तर प्रदेश की धरती के बेटे चौधरी साहब का सम्मान करना देश के करोड़ों मजदूर, देश के करोड़ों किसानों का सम्मान है। लेकिन दुर्भाग्य से ये बात कांग्रेस और उसके सहयोगियों को समझ में नहीं आती। आपने देखा होगा कि जब चौधरी चरण सिंह जी के बारे में संसद में बात हो रही थी तो कैसे कांग्रेस के लोगों ने चौधरी साहब के बारे में बोलना तक मुश्किल कर दिया था। कांग्रेस के लोग भारत रत्न पर एक ही परिवार का हक समझते थे, इसलिए कांग्रेस ने दशकों तक बाबा साहब आंबेडकर को भी भारत रत्न नहीं दिया। ये लोग अपने ही परिवार के लोगों को भारत रत्न देते रहे। दरअसल कांग्रेस गरीब, दलित, पिछड़े, किसान, मजदूर का सम्मान करना ही नहीं चाहती। ये उनकी सोच में नहीं है। चौधरी चरण सिंह जी के जीवन काल में भी कांग्रेस ने उनसे सौदेबाजी की बहुत कोशिश की थी। चौधरी साहब ने पीएम की कुर्सी को त्याग दिया पर अपने उसूलों से समझौता नहीं किया। उनको राजनीतिक सौदेबाजी से नफरत थी। लेकिन दुख की बात है कि उनका नाम लेकर राजनीति करने वाले उत्तर प्रदेश के तमाम दलों ने चौधरी साहब की बात को नहीं माना। चौधरी साहब ने छोटे किसानों के लिए जो किया वो पूरा देश कभी नहीं भूल सकता। आज चौधरी साहब से प्रेरणा लेकर हम देश के किसानों को निरंतर सशक्त कर रहे हैं। साथियों, हम देश की खेती को एक नए रास्ते पर ले जाने के लिए किसानों को मदद दे रहे हैं, प्रोत्साहन दे रहे हैं। प्राकृतिक खेती और मिलेट पर फोकस के पीछे भी यही ध्येय है। आज गंगा जी के किनारे यूपी में बहुत बड़े पैमाने पर प्राकृतिक खेती होने लगी है। ये किसानों को कम लागत में अधिक लाभ देने वाली खेती है और इससे गंगा जी जैसी हमारी पावन नदियों का जल भी दूषित होने से बच रहा है। आज मैं फूड प्रोसेसिंग से जुड़े उद्यमियों से भी विशेष आग्रह करूंगा। आपको जीरो इफेक्ट, जीरो डिफेक्ट के मंत्र पर ही काम करना चाहिए। आपको एक ही ध्येय के साथ काम करना चाहिए कि दुनिया भर के देशों के डाइनिंग टेबल पर कोई न कोई मेड इन इंडिया फूड पैकेट जरूर होना चाहिए। आज आपके प्रयासों से ही सिद्धार्थनगर का काला नमक चावल, चंदौली का ब्लैक राइस हो, बड़ी मात्रा में एक्सपोर्ट होने लगा है। विशेष रूप से मिलेट्स यानी श्री अन्न को लेकर एक नया ट्रेंड हम देख रहे हैं। इस सुपर फूड को लेकर इन्वेस्टमेंट का भी ये सही समय है। इसके लिए आपको किसानों को उनकी पैदावार में मूल्य वृद्धि कैसे हो, पैकेजिंग कैसे हो, दुनिया के बाजार में मेरे किसान जो पैदा करता है वो कैसे पहुंचे, इसके लिए आगे आना चाहिए। आज सरकार भी छोटे छोटे किसानों को बाजार की बड़ी ताकत बनाने में जुटी है। हम किसान उत्पाद संघ, एफपीओस और सहकारी समितियों का सशक्त कर रहे हैं। इन संगठनों के साथ आपको वैल्यू एडिशन कैसे हो, आप उनको टेक्नोलॉजिकल नॉलेज कैसे दे सकते हैं, आप उनका माल खरीदने की गारंटी कैसे दे सकते हैं। जितना किसान का फायदा होगा, जितना मिट्टी का फायदा होगा, उतना ही फायदा आपके बिजनेस को भी होगा। यूपी ने तो भारत की रूरल इकोनॉमी, खेती आधारित अर्थव्यवस्था को आगे बढ़ाने में हमेशा बड़ी भूमिका निभाई है। इसलिए इस अवसर का आपको ज्यादा से ज्यादा लाभ उठाना चाहिए।
QS&T achieved. The world's foremost university rankings organizations have ranked Amity amongst the top 3% universities globally, making it among the very few Indian universities to be included in both rankings. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
Jai Hind friends, I'm Major Gauravadi and you're watching the latest news of the day. The World Defense Show happened very recently in Saudi Arabia, and the entire world congregated there. Arms manufacturers throughout the world, across the world, they had the latest weapon systems on display. And what is the aim of these shows? What is the aim? The aim is to showcase the latest that you have built, the most advanced systems that you have built, hoping that, a prospective buyer will come along, and then you can add, that's basically an advertisement platform where everybody comes and there is a lot of excitement, a lot of energy there, and people come and actually purchase weapons. Big deals are done there, or at least taken forward. So this happened in Saudi Arabia, recently concluded, and one thing that the Arabs wanted, the Saudi Arabs actually wanted, or were very keen on, was the BrahMos missile. Now you know that BrahMos is made in India, and the BrahMos is essentially a collaboration between Russia and India. And the name comes, ladies and gentlemen, from the Brahmaputra river and the Moskova river. So both rivers together, BrahMos. And this weapon system is fantastic in the sense that, you can fire it from a ship, you can fire it from a land-based launcher or a vehicle, you can also fire it from an aircraft. In fact, they sort of put it on a Sukhoi and they tested it, and it worked fantastically well. So, land, sea, air. And they're also increasing the range to 900 kilometers. They're making it more lethal, they're making it faster, they're making it lighter, and there is so much happening. The BrahMos Aerospace. The BrahMos Aerospace people are doing very fine work, the DRDO is there and everything. So this is a fully supported platform, and suddenly, the Saudi Arabs say that they love it, and they might want to buy it. Now, this has not been, there has been no comment from the Indians or from the Arabs regarding this issue, but the whispers are that the Saudi Arabs are extremely keen about the system, and I think we should up the ante here. We should offer them more and more systems like the Pinaka, and actually say that, okay, you have a firing range, we'll get the Pinaka there to Saudi Arabia. Get all the neighboring Arab countries in Saudi Arabia, invite them, book their firing range, take your weapon systems and show them what Indian technology is, the latest and the best. And, I think we should do this rather than waiting for them to come to India. The best thing would be to take permission from the Arabs in Saudi Arabia. They have deserts where they do a lot of fighting. Take your Arjun tanks, take your Pinaka systems, take your BrahMos, and show them Indian technology. Get the Tejas there and show them that technology inside Saudi Arabia, and get all the neighboring countries also to come and watch. And I think take the goods to the buyer rather than waiting for the buyer to, some sort of an interest is evoked, and then the buyer sort of, tries and takes.
This is Republic Niva Bhupa Studio, your one stop for all the breaking updates. I am Rakshita Mishra.
Finding funds for a startup. You have a dream, you have passion, all right, but finding that support, how difficult is it for first-time entrepreneurs? If you're just bootstrapping, when you go to the market and say that I have this great idea, how do the banks receive you? What are the challenges that, Santosh, you might have faced when you started out with this business?
It's your baby. Anybody, be it a banker, be it an investor, be it your own dad, be it your friends, family, the first thing that they'll see is like, have you put your own hard-earned money in that? If you are 100% committed to your baby, like my company Autocracy, I'm committed to that. So I put every penny that I've earned, whatever I've done, I first put in my penny that I earned. Then I was like, okay, I'm sure about it. And the second thing, we should also be sure, even if you take from a bank, again, that's something, it's somebody's savings that the bank is lending you at another increased price. Even if you take it from your family, your parents are giving, if you want to take it from your investors, the first thing that we should do is it's your baby, you trust it to 200 or 500%, do whatever magic you can do with that, and then show the magic that, see, I had an X and I have made it 10X. And then I think, for me, it was pretty easy. I think we've recently raised our funding, we've closed our seed. After that, my pre-Series A got lined up. My Series A is getting lined up. I think anybody will help you if they know that we are committed, 100%, 200% committed to it. And it's not only about the investor ecosystem, it is also about the banking ecosystem. I think 10 years or 15 years before, if I would have said I would have been starting up something, they would have said, what collateral do you have? But recently, the CGT MSc schemes that the government is pushing, that is making sure that the banks actually with no collateral. Recently, I have taken 1 month back, 5 crore CGT MSc loan as a no collateral one. It wouldn't have been possible from the background with no collateral. But now I think with all the government push and the startup ecosystem building in and the promises that they're delivering is actually bringing in confidence in the investors and the banking system to help us fund.
आज जब भारत प्रगति के पथ पर आगे बढ़ रहा है, मुझे विश्वास है कि उनके सिद्धांत और उनका आशीर्वाद ऐसे ही भारत भूमि को प्रेरणा देता रहेंगे। साथियों, पिछले 10 वर्षों में भारत ने जो गति हासिल की है, बड़े लक्ष्यों को प्राप्त करने का जो हौसला पाया है, यह अभूतपूर्व है साथियों। और इसलिए नहीं कि मैं कह रहा हूं, दुनिया गाजे बाजे के साथ बोल रही है। भारत ने आज हर क्षेत्र में जो ऊंचाई हासिल की है, उसने हर देशवासी को एक बड़े संकल्प के साथ जोड़ दिया है। और ये संकल्प है विकसित भारत का। अब देश न छोटे सपने देख सकता है और देश न अब छोटे संकल्प ले सकता है। सपने भी विराट होंगे, संकल्प भी विराट होंगे। और ये हमारा सपना भी है, हम सबका संकल्प भी है कि हमें भारत को विकसित बनाना है। और इसमें अगले 5 वर्षों की बहुत बड़ी भूमिका होने जा रही है। अगले 5 साल में भारत को पहले से भी कई गुना तेजी से काम करना है। अगले 5 साल में हमें विकसित भारत की तरफ एक लंबी छलांग लगानी है।
Major revolt against RVJ group as Kamal Nath leads coup. Is the Congress breakup inevitable now? Top sources say Kamal Nath in touch with party leaders nationally. Is it takeover or break now for him?
बाजार तो आप लोगों ने गरम किया मैडम, हमने तो नहीं किया ना। मैंने कहा ना, कमल नाथ जी ने कहा कि मैं बीजेपी में जा रहा हूँ।
Kamal Nath, loyalist, dismisses defection speculation, says he will not leave the Congress. Kamal Nath set to address the media shortly. All eyes on the big news briefing. Under scanner for liquor gate, Arvind Kejriwal skips the ED summons once again, calls it politically motivated. Supreme Court refuses to hear PIL seeking court-monitored investigation in Sandeshkhali. Hora. All right, we start with breaking news coming in right now. It's a big lead in connection with the Chandigarh mayor elections. Supreme Court has demanded to see the election ballot papers from Punjab and Haryana High Court and will hear the case at 2 p.m. on Tuesday, that is tomorrow. Supreme Court has also asked for complete video of the vote counting. So this is a big update we're getting in right now with regards to the Chandigarh mayor election. Big update coming in right now. Supreme Court will be hearing the case tomorrow at 2 p.m. But the Apex Court right now has demanded to see the election ballot papers. Amandeep is joining us on the phone line for more. Amandeep, this is a big lead we're getting in right now. The Supreme Court demands ballot papers to be seen.
Well, absolutely, Rashida. Supreme Court has heard both petitioners as well as Solicitor General also. And in fact, the petitioner was quite alleging that the presiding officer has deliberately defaced all 8 ballot papers. And in fact, all that 8 defaced ballot papers were in the favor of Aam Aadmi Party and Congress alliance. And in fact, after hearing the entire argument, the presiding officer, Anil Masi, was also present in the Supreme Court. And in fact, he has been asked by the Chief Justice of India that why he has defaced. And in fact, in that reply, Anil Masi said that he was checking the invalid ballot papers, votes polled by all the councillors. And in fact, after that, he was marked the invalid ballot papers and put that aside so that they should not be counted in the valid ballot papers. And in fact, after the marathon hearing in the Supreme Court regarding the Chandigarh mayor election, so now Supreme Court has decided that all the defaced ballot papers should be produced before the Supreme Court. They themselves wanted to see the invalid ballot papers, and in fact the Solicitor General has also informed the Supreme Court that after the elections, after the results has been concluded, there was some ballot papers has been torn by the opposition inside the house also, so they might not get the clear visibility on that torn ballot papers. But again, the Supreme Court has pressed and even directed the Registrar General of Punjab and Haryana High Court to produce all the invalid 8 ballot papers, and after that the Supreme Court will decide how to go further. And even the Supreme Court has also directed the presiding officer to be in the court when tomorrow all the ballot papers will be produced before the Chief Justice of India. Yes.
Absolutely. And in fact, the CJI asked that did he put the X marks on certain ballot papers, and Mr. Masih has also admitted that he did, in fact, put those marks there. Thank you so much for the moment, for joining us with those details. Amandeep will keep a track on all those updates coming in that Chandigarh mayoral poll row. All right, we're getting in some more breaking news right now. And this with regards to what's happening at Kamal Nath's residence. Remember, there is a big lead coming in as far as the big lead in Chandigarh mayoral row. There are coming back to the breaking news right now. There are back-to-back meetings that are happening at Kamal Nath's residence. There are multiple Congress leaders that are present. Sources suggest that Kamal Nath and many leaders have been upset with Rahul Gandhi's coterie of advisors, that is RVJ Group, Randeep Surjewala, KC Venugopal and Jairam Ramesh as well. So this is a big update we are getting right now. On your screens, we are getting those information, and what we are understanding is that Kamal Nath might just be holding a press conference very, very soon. All right, this is a visual coming in with regards to what's happening as far as the Chandigarh mayoral polls are concerned. You can see those ballot box that is put on display there in the second window. You can see it right now. Remember, the proceedings are underway in the Supreme Court, and Masih has also admitted to putting up those X marks there on the ballot papers. And this is a big update we have right now on your screens. Some more updates coming in with regards to the Chandigarh mayor polls. Remember, D.Y. Chandrachud has ordered R.O. Anil Masih to show the ballot papers tomorrow. And this after returning officer admitted marking on the ballot paper is also demanded to see those ballot papers. The Supreme Court wants to see those ballot papers. In fact, today, Supreme Court also remarked that Anil Masih, the returning officer, has to be prosecuted as he was interfering with the election process. In fact, the Supreme Court has also asked the ballot papers to declare, in fact, see the ballot papers. This is a big update we're getting in right now. My colleague Amandeep is joining us on the broadcast right now. Amandeep, once again, we see some visuals coming in as the proceedings are underway. Supreme Court has asked for the ballot papers. Amandeep is joining us live, in fact, on the broadcast from Chandigarh. Amandeep, we are seeing visuals coming in, and CJI is also, the Supreme Court has demanded that there... Over to you, Amandeep. Please go ahead. What we are getting to know is that some ballot boxes right now on display. Supreme, in fact, the Chief Justice of India has expressed concerns over horse trading as well. So there are several... Supreme Court has asked for ballot papers to be seen. And, all right, remember, bench of CJI, D.Y. Chandrachud, Justice J.B. Pardiwala, Manoj Mishra says that it is obvious that the returning officer has defaced the ballot papers, And you can see some visuals coming in. To the left of the screens are visuals that came a few days back. And there are more updates coming in. And CJI Justice J.Y. Chandrachud has ordered the returning officer Anil Masih to show ballot papers, and returning officer had admitted marking on a ballot paper as well. It's of course been quite a poll drama that had unfolded for the past few days, and the Supreme Court is hearing this presiding officer Anil Masih's explanation for his conduct in the Chandigarh mayoral elections. My colleague Amandeep joins us on the phone line for more. Amandeep, of course, CJ has used some strong remarks and also, of course, said that the returning officer will be prosecuted for his act. Also demanded that they want to see and examine the ballot papers. This after Anil Masih himself has admitted to put those marks there.
Well, absolutely, Rakshita. Today there was a very interesting hearing before the Chief Justice of India regarding the Chandigarh mayor elections, where presiding officer Anil Masih was also present inside the court, just because he was he was being asked by the Supreme Court to appear before the CJI in person. And today CJI has directly asked the question that either Anil Masih has put that cross marks on that ballot papers, and while justifying his position, Anil Masih has clearly mentioned that yes, he has put the marks on the ballot papers, but while separating the invalid and the valid votes, he has put marks on the invalid ballot papers, and that is the reason he has used pen there also while signing the ballot papers. And in fact, to that extent, the Chief Justice of India observed the entire situation, has also listened the part of the presiding officer Anil Masih as well, and decided to see the ballot papers. So now all invalid ballot papers has been summoned by the CJI in the Supreme Court, and the directions has been given to the Punjab and Haryana High Court Registrar General that in full protection all the 8 ballot papers should be produced before the court of CJI tomorrow by 3:30 and by the post lunch. And in fact, the entire observation will be taken after witnessing and after analyzing that invalid ballot papers. And even the Chief Justice of India has also taken into the consideration the plea that was raised by the petitioner that all that invalid ballot papers belongs to Aam Aadmi Party as well as Congress votes also. So there was a marathon hearing, and even the Chief Justice has listened both the parts. The Solicitor General has also pressed their demand to conduct the re-election, and in fact that has put aside so far. The decision has not been taken by the CJI on that also, but yes, they have asked to produce that ballot papers, all 8 invalid ballot papers, and after seeing that ballot papers, further directions or further decision will be taken by the Supreme Court. Just because day after another this issue is turning to be very sensitive. In the first hearing, the Supreme Court has straight away asked to prosecute the presiding officer Anil Masih for defacing the ballot papers while the polls of Chandigarh mayor, and in fact now they wanted to see that invalid defaced ballot papers by themselves. Only then they will be able to analyze the entire situation. Just because while justifying the position, presiding officer Rakshita clearly said in a one-to-one conversation with Chief Justice of India in his court that he was separating the ballot papers invalid and valid, and he was signing that ballot papers while putting the invalid ballot papers aside that should not get mixed with the valid ballot papers. He has put the mark on that invalid ballot papers. But the CJI again asked one question, that why time and again he was watching the camera which was just installed at his head, from where it was quite visible that how he was trying to deface the ballot papers. He said he was quite he remained quiet on that question, but yes, he justified his position by saying that he was the presiding officer that was appointed by the Deputy Commissioner, the the returning officer, who was the returning officer in this entire polls, and in fact he was the signaturing authority. He has to sign that ballot papers to make the valid and invalid vote. So that is the reason he has put the mark on the invalid ballot papers, so that from where it has, the entire issue has been cropped up. So let's wait and watch what is going to happen by tomorrow, just because CJI has directed presiding officer Anil Masi to be in the court in person when the ballot papers will be observed by the Supreme Court. Yes, Rakshita.
Of course, a big update coming in right now, viewers. Supreme Court hearing a plea challenging the elections. And remember, Manoj Sonka had already resigned ahead of the hearing. And now what we understand is that the video, the ballot papers will also be brought in for the Supreme Court's perusal on Tuesday, that is. And also, Amandi, what we're getting to know is that Supreme Court has directed the administration to provide security to judicial officer to ensure the safety of the officer and the records as well. So getting in fact, multiple updates, viewers, here as far as the case is concerned.
Well, absolutely, Rakshita, absolutely. Supreme Court has directed Punjab and Haryana High Court Registrar General to produce the ballot papers before the Supreme Court with the full security, just because the entire record of the Chandigarh mayor elections has been put into the custody of Punjab and Haryana High Court after the first hearing of Supreme Court, just because earlier the Supreme Court directed that the entire record should be submitted to Punjab and Haryana High Court, so that there should be no tampering with the record as well. All the videos, ballot papers and everything was with the Punjab and Haryana High Court. So now CJI has directed Punjab and Haryana High Court Registrar General to produce the ballot papers before the Supreme Court with the full security. And in fact, he has also directed the administration to provide this security so that at least safely these ballot papers should reach to the Supreme Court for the further directions and for the further actions. And in fact, meanwhile, Solicitor General has also conveyed one information to the Supreme Court, that after the elections, after the results has been concluded of Chandigarh mayor, there were some ballot papers which were being torn by the opposition party when there was protest happening, and due to which those torn ballot papers might not bring so much clarity regarding the marks or regarding the signatures, just because they are somewhere damaged by the opposition party. So in fact, the CJI has also considered that point, but again the Chief Justice of India pressed that all the ballot papers should be produced before them, so that they can witness that ballot papers before concluding this entire case, before reaching to any kind of conclusion. And even the presiding officer has been directed to remain in person before the court tomorrow also, when the ballot papers would be analyzed by the Supreme Court. Yes, Rakshita.
Absolutely, of course. Thank you so much for joining us with those details there, Amardeep. Of course, this is a Amandeep, I beg your pardon. This is a big update we're getting in right now. The top court will be hearing this case with regards to the Chandigarh mayor post tomorrow. The CJI has raised concerns over horse trading as well, and has called for the examination of the ballot papers. Remember, Anil Masi, the man in question, has admitted to putting those marks as well. Right, we're getting in some breaking news right now. It's coming in from Sandeshkhali. Shubhendu Adhikari, the leader of opposition, will be visiting Sandeshkhali. This is the big update we're getting in right now. Shubhendu Adhikari will be going to Sandeshkhali, and remember, he is the complainant in the case, suspension of Section 144 notification that was issued in Sandeshkhali, and there was interim suspension for 7 days. And litigants were allowed to go to Sandeshkhali Panchayat area. Now, Remember, this is a big update we're getting in right now. The leader of opposition in West Bengal, Shubhendu Adhikari, will be visiting Sandeshkhali. Remember, we've been getting you all the latest reports from Ground Zero in Sandeshkhali. Republic TV getting you what no other channel is getting you, the truth on camera. And of course, the pressure mounts on Mamata Banerjee government. And what we understand is that the leader of opposition, Shubhendu Adhikari, will be visiting Sandeshkhali soon. Remember, a team of NCW led by the NCW chief Rekha Sharma is already in Sandeshkhali today, speaking to the victims and preparing a report on that. In its initial report, also there were some really distressing incidents that had come to light earlier. And now Shubhendu Adhikari, who had been protesting against the government of Trinamool Congress, government of West Bengal, will be visiting Sandeshkhali, and he has been allowed to visit Sandeshkhali. That is the latest we have right now. Calcutta High Court has allowed West Bengal leader of opposition Shubhendu Adhikari to visit the tension-ridden Sandeshkhali, and this is a big update we have right now. Remember, the BJP leader had approached the Calcutta High Court after he was prevented by police from going to Sandeshkhali for a second time last week. But today, the court has allowed him to visit the area with security. My colleague Ishan Dev joins us live from our Bangla newsroom. Ishan, of course, now we are getting to know that the High Court has allowed Shubhendu Adhikari to visit Sandeshkhali after he was stopped last week.
Well, Shubhendu Adhikari approached Kolkata High Court after the West Bengal police and administration was preventing him from entering Sandeshkhali, and now Kolkata High Court steps in and it has put a stay order on the 144, and for 7 days the Kolkata High Court has put an interim stay order on 144, and they have said that Shubhendu Adhikari, if wants now to move in Sandeshkhali, they can go there, but there are some conditions that after going to Sandeshkhali, he cannot make any kind of provocative statements which can lead to a deterioration of the situation. But the police and administration has to allow now, if Shubhendu Adhikari wants to move inside Sandeshkhali, no 144 should be imposed to prevent him from going to the place. This is the order or the instruction of the Kolkata High Court. So Shubhendu Adhikari earlier also told that as West Bengal government is imposing 144 again and again in Sandeshkhali to prevent him from entering the space, so he will move to the High Court, and he immediately after he was prevented the first day, he moved to Kolkata High Court, and now the High Court makes it clear that for next 7 days there will be an interim stay order on the Article 144 in Sandeshkhali. That's why there is no more hindrance in front of the leader of opposition of West Bengal Assembly to go to Sandeshkhali tomorrow. Back to the studio.
Absolutely, of course, comes in as a setback, of course, to Mamata Banerjee government and the administration, of course, as you pointed out, that Section 144 was earlier imposed so as to prevent the BJP delegation. We know that there have been protests from BJP across the state of West Bengal, and of course, the women also, leading the uprising there against the TMC in West Bengal right now. But what will be the next plan of action as far as BJP is concerned, the opposition in West Bengal is concerned, Ishan Dev, because the pressure continues to mount on Mamata Banerjee? All right, in fact, we are being joined by Shukanto Majumdar on the phone line. Mr. Majumdar, thank you for speaking to us. What we're getting to know is that Mr. Shubhendu Adhikari will be visiting tomorrow. He has been granted permission, and we are also learning about a protest that you will be holding for 72 hours against the Mamata Banerjee government as the kingpin of Sandeshkhali horror remains on the run.
Yes, it is a good verdict for us as well as the people of West Bengal. We welcome this verdict of the Calcutta High Court, and our the leader of opposition along with a small team of MLAs will visit the Sandeshkhali tomorrow, and after that from 22 onwards we are also holding a 72 hours long protest there. And after that, Amit Shah ji is also visiting the state of West Bengal, as well as the Honorable Prime Minister will be visiting the state. They all the purpose of these visits, all the purpose of all the visits are to be with the women, those who have faced so much of atrocities from the TMC goons.
Right, Mr. Majumdar. Of course, we continue to track all the developments that have been coming in, and we also know that the pressure continues to mount. But Mamata Banerjee refuses to take any action. We do not see. We in fact see that the man who is responsible, and we've seen multiple accounts of women who have on camera admitted that how they are still being intimidated by the Don of Boshethat, as Sheikh Shahjahan is known. He continues to be on the run, and there are allegations from the BJP that the man is still continuing to threaten. In the night he comes and visits those villages, and he continues to threaten. What are you picking about that, and what is your next step?
See, the main kingpin of this incident, or the brutality that has been done by these people, is the main kingpin was the Sheikh Shahjahan, and still now he is missing. According to the local people, the Sandeshkhali villagers, he is also roaming around the area, and his close allies, they are also threatening the women along with the police. So this is the thing, the situation of law and order in the state of West Bengal. And that's why we are arranging a dharna there, because our main demand is the main culprit is Sheikh Shahjahan. Why the Chief Minister of the state, being a woman, she is backing this kingpin? Not only that, that indicates also that police is indirectly helping this Sheikh Shahjahan to escape from the administration.
Right. All right. Thank you so much, Mr. Majumdar, for joining us on Republic TV and sharing your thoughts and your reaction on this development coming in. It's, of course, day 14 of Sandeshkhali. Republic TV, Republic Bangla gets you the latest news breaks from Ground Zero viewers. Shubhendu Adhikari, the leader of opposition, has been granted permission by the court to visit Sandeshkhali tomorrow with security. And, of course, as the tensions remain in the area, he has been advised to not make any incendiary speeches. Shubhendu will be reaching 11 a.m. At 11 p.m. to 11 a.m. tomorrow, and we will keep a track on all the latest developments coming in from Bengal. Time for a short break. On the other side, Kamal Nath is all set to address the media shortly. All eyes on his big news briefing. And under scanner for Liquor Gate, Arvind Kejriwal skips the ED summons again, calls it politically motivated.
QS and THE, the world's foremost university rankings organizations, have ranked Amity amongst the top 3% universities globally, making it among the very few Indian universities to be included in both rankings. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
But make no mistake, Putin is responsible for Navalny's death. Putin is responsible. I'm heading off to East Palestine in a moment, but I wanted to say a few things this morning about Alexei Navalny. You know, like millions of people around the world, I'm literally both not surprised and outraged by the news. Reported death of Alexei Navalny. He bravely stood up to the corruption, the violence, and all the bad things that the Putin government was doing. In response, Putin had him poisoned, he had him arrested, he had him prosecuted for fabricated crimes, he sentenced him to prison, he was held in isolation. Even all that didn't stop him from calling out Putin's lies. Even in prison, He was a powerful voice for the truth, which is kind of amazing when you think about it. And he could have lived safely in exile after the assassination attempt on him in 2020, which nearly killed him, I might add. But he was traveling outside the country at the time. Instead, he returned to Russia. Knowing he'd likely be imprisoned or even killed if he continued his work. But he did it anyway, because he believed so deeply in his country, in Russia. Reports of his death, if they're true, and I have no reason to believe they're not, Russian authorities are going to tell their own story. But make no mistake, Putin is responsible for Navalny's death. Putin is responsible. What has happened to Navalny is yet more proof of Putin's brutality. No one should be fooled, not in Russia, not at home, not anywhere in the world. Putin does not only target his citizens of other countries, as we've seen in what's going on in Ukraine right now, he also inflicts terrible crimes on his own people. And as people across Russia and around the world are mourning Navalny today because he was so many things that Putin was not. He was brave, he was principled, he was dedicated to building a Russia where the rule of law existed and where it applied to everybody. Navalny believed in that Russia. He knew it was a cause worth fighting for, and obviously even dying for. This tragedy reminds us of the stakes of this moment. We have to provide the funding.
Major revolt against the RBJ group as Kamal Nath leads a coup. Is Congress breakup inevitable now? Top sources say Kamal Nath is in touch with party leaders nationally. It's not just Madhya Pradesh. Is it takeover or break now for him? Amid the deflection speculation, Kamal Nath set to address the media shortly. All eyes on the big news briefing. Will he speak to the media? After the Aam Aadmi Party alleged rigging in the Chandigarh election, Supreme Court is examining the ballot papers now. Hearing is now underway. Big face-off over the Sandeshkhali horror in Bengal. Mamata Banerjee repeats BJP conspiracy charge. Shubhendu Adhikari will visit tomorrow. Under scanner on Liquorgate, Arvind Kejriwal skips ED summons once again, calls it politically motivated. Thank you for joining us here on Republic TV this evening. The biggest talking point, you've had the speculation for the last 48 hours on whether or not Kamal Nath, senior Congress leader, will be jumping ship. But it appears now that it's much bigger than just Kamal Nath. Will he rebel, or will he break the Congress party, or will he reconcile with the Congress party? The options are many. We are hearing that primarily Kamal Nath's anger is directed towards a group called the RVJ. R for Randeep Surjewala, V for Venugopal, J for Jairam Ramesh, the coterie around Rahul Gandhi. It appears that he is primarily upset with the coterie around Rahul Gandhi, and he has been upset for quite some time now. And there is a possibility that it's not just him. He's in touch with leaders nationally about the manner in which the Congress party has been functioning, especially with this coterie of RVJ, which is Randeep Surjewala, Venugopal and Jairam Ramesh. He spoke to the media a couple of times since the last 48 hours, saying that he will speak to the media when he has to, when he has something to say. So far, he hasn't said anything. There was speculation whether he would be addressing the media. He hasn't done that so far. He's meeting multiple Congress leaders. We are hearing that he's meeting leaders while in the national capital. And this comes amid the internal revolt reports. Kamal Nath is expected to address a news conference in a short while from now. He's meeting several Congress leaders in the national capital ever since he landed on Saturday afternoon. There was speculation whether he would be leaving the party with his son, who's also an MP. His son is a parliamentarian from Madhya Pradesh. So far, we are hearing that Nakul Nath, son of Kamal Nath, continues to be in touch with BJP leaders. As far as Kamal Nath is concerned, will he break ranks? That is the focus right now, and we are getting you all the details as we get the focus on whether Kamal Nath rebellion gets bigger than what we already know it. In fact, the resentment primarily has been towards Randeep Surjewala, Venugopal and Jairam Ramesh. That's KC Venugopal and Jairam Ramesh. And it's been in discord within the Congress party on the decisions primarily being taken by Jairam Ramesh and KC Venugopal. And we are hearing, and then you also heard a few leaders speaking on record. Some leaders who mentioned to the RVJ group, claiming that the RVJ group was destroying the Congress party, and it appears to be some sort of a coup against Rahul's core team, the core coterie that is surrounding him, the coterie that takes the decisions for him and with him, and which has primarily been a complaint of some of the senior most Congress leaders for the last over a decade. Since the drubbing in 2014, since then there's never been going back for the Congress party, isn't it? And the complaint is the same. Let me go across to Simran. Simran, where is Kamal Nath? We were expecting a news conference from him. Will he be addressing the media anytime shortly? Simran.
Well, the reports of him addressing to the media and to also answer their questions as to what actually unfolded in the previous 2 days when the speculation over his switch over to the BJP came to existence is actually not going to be happening in some time right now. He is presently at his residence where we are right now as well in New Delhi. He has been coming and meeting to the people from MP and from also in fact Delhi, and the supporters that have been reaching at his residence and vouching for him to even go and also join hands with the BJP. But right now the speculation that has been into the spotlight for the last 2 days, ever since Kamal Nath has made his entry into the national capital while he cancelled all the important engagements in MP and started actually a new kind of speculation in the national capital, is kind of over. What this actually means for the Congress party is definitely an important and very significant topic that we need to stress over, because this is how even ahead of the Lok Sabha assembly, one after the another, yet another jolt has been seen for the Congress party. Are there any more rifts? Is the grand old party nearing the end for their own weakening and for exposing their own loopholes, is something that the Congress need to deliberately think and ponder over. And as far as the speculations for him joining the BJP are concerned, well, when the question comes as for cleaning the air over that, it has actually become pretty clear, because Sajjan Singh Verma, who has been coming for the second day to meet the Congress veteran leader at his residence in Delhi, has been maintaining his stand and saying that Kamal Nath has not come out and said that he wants to join BJP, but yet there is no certainty over what may happen next and what may happen even tomorrow. At one side, they are maintaining the stand that what has happened yesterday, they are with the Congress. They have worked with the party for over 40 years. In fact, he has been called as Indira Gandhi ka teesra beta. But what may happen next, what could happen tomorrow with the Kamal Nath's plans to go for Lok Sabha is not decided. So definitely these are the lines on which the Kamal Nath strategy to do an attempt for the pressure politics on the Congress party, which in fact has exposed the weakening of the Congress leadership, is highlighting. So that is something that is in fact on the spotlight right now. What remains to be seen even further is when Kamal Nath is going to go back to MP. And
another exclusive news break from Republic TV, a political news break. Republic spoke to an Assam MLA, Kamalakyade Purkayastha, who says the RVJ group. You have a leader who was once in the Congress party saying that the RVJ group is destroying the Congress party. Randeep Surjewala, KC Venugopal, Jairam Ramesh saying that they've turned leftist and that they're destroying the Congress party. It's a statement on record. Listen in.
जी का जो अभी जो स्टाइल है, वर्किंग जो स्टाइल है, सब फॉर्मूला आपका केसी वेणुगोपाल और जयराम रमेश जी दे रहे। वो जो लोग बात बोलता है वही करता है, उन लोगों को ऊपर छोड़ दिया, एक बात है। दूसरा बात है, अभी राहुल गांधी का जो माइंड जो है वो लेफ्टिस्ट हो गया, लेफ्टिस्ट माइंड हो गया, और होने के पीछे जिन लोगों का सबसे अवदान जो है वो आपका केसी वेणुगोपाल, जयराम रमेश जी का, उन लोगों का सबसे बड़ा अवदान है। और मेरा जो मानना अभी जो मानना है, कांग्रेस का सेकुलरिज्म का डेफिनेशन यही हो गया है, जब राम मंदिर का जब प्राण प्रतिष्ठा होगा तब किसी मंदिर में नहीं जाना है, ये सेकुलरिज्म का डेफिनेशन। सेकुलरिज्म का डेफिनेशन है सब धर्म को सम्मान देना, लेकिन कांग्रेस का जो सेकुलरिज्म है उसका डेफिनेशन है जब राम मंदिर का प्राण प्रतिष्ठा होगा तो उसमें नहीं जाना है, मंदिर का कुछ होगा तो नहीं जाना है, सनातन धर्म का कुछ होगा तो उसका ऊपर टिप्पणी करना है। तो ये बात है, ये जो अभी जो माहौल जो है, ये आप बोलोगा तो आप वर्किंग पेशेंट आपने क्यों हेमंत जी को अपना डेवलपमेंट के ऊपर उनका समर्थन देने का आपने बात किया, इसलिए बात किया है। अभी जो स्टाइल ऑफ वर्क जो है देश में, मोदी जी का जो स्टाइल ऑफ वर्क जो है, मोदी जी ने जो अभी जो एक माहौल क्रिएट किया है, हेमंत जी ने आसाम में जो एक माहौल क्रिएट किया है, वो अगर देखा जाए तो मतलब आसाम के जो देश स्वाधीन होने के बाद बहुत सारे प्राइम मिनिस्टर आए हैं, बहुत सारे चीफ मिनिस्टर आए हैं, लेकिन फिलहाल जो प्राइम मिनिस्टर और चीफ मिनिस्टर का जो अभी जो उनका जो स्टाइल है, ये स्टाइल ऑफ वर्किंग यही है। भारत को आगे ले जाने का जो उन लोगों का जो सपना है, सपना को हमने समर्थन किया है, उनको डेवलपमेंट के बारे में हमने समर्थन किया है। और मेरा मानना है अभी जो वेणुगोपाल, जयराम रमेश, उन लोगों का जो स्टाइल है और उन लोगों का भारत का जो ज्यादातर देखने लायक है, जो राहुल जी और ये उनका जो टीम है, और ये कांग्रेस का एक ही अभी सपना हो गया है, अभी सनातन धर्म को अभी गाली गलौज करो, राम मंदिर में ना जाओ, किसी एक धर्म के लिए काम करो। सेकुलरिज्म का मीनिंग है सभी धर्मों के लिए काम करना है। अभी ऐसा माहौल अगर रहेगा, और अभी जो माहौल क्रिएट हुआ है, ये कांग्रेस होपलेस एक पार्टी हो गया। अभी ये पार्टी कितना दूर चलेगा, ये सोचने लायक बात है, देखा जाए क्या होता है।
Getting in some more breaking news now as more leaders joined the BJP, albeit not from Madhya Pradesh, but you had a leader joining from Rajasthan, from a state that the Congress party just lost. This is Mahendrajit Malviya, who joined the BJP, spoke to Republic, saying that the Congress party's refusal to go to the Ram Mandir pained him and that now the Congress party is limited to a few leaders only. Listen in.
और मैं तो बहुत खुशी से आया हूं, और 21 साल की उम्र में सरपंच बन गया था। तब से लगाकर आज तक मैं कोई न कोई पद के ऊपर रहा हूं और विकास को मैंने गले लगाया है। अभी जिस तरह से देश और प्रदेश के अंदर वातावरण है डबल इंजन सरकार का, और नरेंद्र मोदी साहब का जो विजन है, उसका कोई मुकाबला नहीं।
बहुत सारे लोग थे आपके साथी जो आना चाहते थे बीजेपी में, अभी क्या वेट एंड वॉच करें, इंतजार करें?
नहीं, मैंने किसी से कोई संपर्क नहीं किया और न में किसी को लाने की बात हुई।
आपने एक बयान दिया था कि कांग्रेस दूसरों के हाथों में खेलने लगी है, बहुत दयनीय स्थिति है।
वो बिल्कुल ठीक बात है, वो गलत क्या है। ऑल इंडिया कांग्रेस कमेटी में एक तरह से लोग का जमावड़ा हो गया है, कुछ लोगों का, और वो राहुल गांधी, सोनिया गांधी जी को घेर के रखते हैं।
राम मंदिर को लेकर के आपको पीड़ा हुई कि राम मंदिर को जाने से, क्योंकि आपने कहा कि राम मंदिर में जाने से मना कर दिया।
वो तो गलत ही था।
क्या कहा था कांग्रेस?
जब राजीव गांधी जी ने ताला खुलवाया हो तो उनको तो आगे होकर कहना चाहिए कि ताला खोलने वाले हम लोग हैं, उस जगह पर जाने से हम कैसे मना कर सकते हैं। लेकिन गलत निर्णय।
All right, getting in some breaking news right now. We had to cut across from that because we're getting in some news that Shubhendu Adhikari will be going to Sandeshkhali tomorrow. This is the breaking news update that's coming in. He's going to be visiting Sandeshkhali on Tuesday, and he's been allowed to visit, and he's been warned against any provocative speech. He's been permitted by the Calcutta High Court to visit Sandeshkhali, and Section 144 has been lifted.
और जो विक्टिम फैमिली है उसका साथ मुलाकात करना, खास करके बीजेपी कार्यकर्ता अरेस्ट हुआ है, उसका फैमिली मेंबर का साथ मुलाकात करना मेरा फर्ज बनता है। वो एरिया में बहुत सारा भाजपा कार्यकर्ता है और बंगाल का मेन ऑपोजिशन के नाते हम लोग का फर्ज बनता है वे सारा जो जनता है, खास करके हमारी जो मातृशक्ति है, देवी शक्ति है, लेडीज लोग है, उनका साथ देना हम लोग का ये ड्यूटी है। हम लोग 10 तारीख से कोशिश कर रहा है, हम लोग का उम्मीद है कल हम लोग का जो कोशिश इतना दिन चल रहा था कामयाबी मिलेगा।
2 बार आपको पुलिस ने रोक दिया था दादा, अब कोर्ट का ऑर्डर भी मिल चुका है, क्या लग रहा है कि आप वहां तक पहुंच पाएंगे?
नहीं, कोर्ट बोला है मैं जाऊंगा, पहुंच पाएगा नहीं तो कल देखा जाएगा। भाई पहले से कैसे बोलूं?
दादा, जिस तरह से आधार कार्ड को लेकर ममता बनर्जी ने प्रेस कॉन्फ्रेंस कहा,
ये पूरा झूठा है। आधार अथॉरिटी बंगाल बता दिया, भारत सरकार बता दिया, ये पूरा फेक है। नो कैंसिलेशन आधार, नो डीएक्टिवेटेड। जो हुआ रांची ऑफिस से हुआ है, इसका इन्वेस्टिगेशन होना चाहिए। रांची ऑफिस से जो लोग किया है इस ममता बनर्जी के साथ मिला हुआ है। ममता बनर्जी खास करके हिंदू जो हमारी रिफ्यूजी है बांग्लादेश से रिलीजियस ग्राउंड में घर बार छोड़ के भाग के आया है, उसका वोट तोड़ने का कोशिश कर रहा है, मुतुआ संप्रदाय का वोट तोड़ने का कोशिश कर रहा है।
Taking a short break right now, coming back with details of the Chandigarh mayoral elections. The hearing is on in the Supreme Court, which is looking to examine also the ballot papers in this alleged rigging case as claimed by the Aam Aadmi Party. And big face-off over Sandeshkhali horror. Mamata Banerjee repeating the BJP conspiracy charge. Shubhendu will visit tomorrow. He will be visiting Sandeshkhali.
How did you fund your, passion?
As I was mentioning, right, this happened right after my fellowship. There was a very small fund which was given as a grant, 5 lakh. And that was something to kind of build a prototype, just ideate around your idea. But that wasn't enough. We were talking about a wearable, like, a device which is very, very futuristic in 2017. But I have to tell you, I think women, they are the bigger push. My mother was my first investor. Okay. And she actually put the money in my startup because I was not working at that time. She was my first investor. And she said, I'll take this money back. And she put a condition. This is on paper. And she said, I'll take it back when you are there. Okay. So of course, it was not like something that it was just showing the trust in your passion and trust in your effort. But after that, we knew that even that amount would not be enough. I started raising funds. So I literally used to apply 10 grants a day. Okay. So this has been my process. I'm a first generation entrepreneur. I have literally taught ABCD of business to myself. Like, of course, there have been amazing, amazing mentors. I cannot name one. But I have literally sat down. I used to wake up till 3, 4. I still do that. I literally taught myself. मुझे पता था कि मैं कितनी भी अच्छी इंजीनियर हूँ, कितनी भी superior designer हूँ. But business आपको सीखना पड़ेगा. Like, you literally have to learn how to convert 1 rupee to 1,000 crores. So I literally taught this, but I also leveraged the startup ecosystem. I have to mention this, of course, the Government of India, the way they have created the startup ecosystem and the time it had happened. So of course, we were very lucky that it happened at that time.
أقول لكم أيها الإخوة والأخوات ولكل السامعين للصديق وللعدو، نساؤنا وأطفالنا الذين قتلوا في هذه الأيام في النبطية وفي الصواني وفي غيرها من قرى الجنوب سوف يدفع العدو ثمن سفكهم لدمائهم دماء.
BJP MP K. Lakshman has said that the BJP National Council meeting has motivated party workers. BJP, he says, will reach its target of 370 seats. Adding NDA would be crossing 400 in this election. Ahead of the upcoming Lok Sabha elections, Union Minister BJP MP Smriti Irani holding a Jan Samvad in Amethi. She's there as we speak. Focus on Republic TV also on Kamal Nath, who's set to address the media shortly. He was supposed to speak to the media about 2 hours back. Hasn't happened yet. All eyes on that big news briefing. Under scanner for Liquorgate, Arvind Kejriwal skips ED summons again, calls it politically motivated.
QS and THE, the world's foremost university rankings organizations, have ranked Amity amongst the top 3% universities globally, making it among the very few Indian universities to be included in both rankings. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
I am very, very happy to announce that Niva Bopa Health Insurance has come on board as Republic TV's studio partner. Niva Bopa Health Insurance is the fastest growing company among standalone health insurance players in India. It has also provided health insurance coverage to 1.1 crore people in India and settled over 15 lakh claims, processing one claim every 60 seconds. So we are delighted to be partnering with them.
What I want to say to everybody who is here is that let's keep the external environment aside for a moment. Let's look at what within us we can fix. And there is a lot we can. You know, I teach a class on breakthrough leadership, and in that we realize that there are so many things as women which we let become self-limiting for ourselves. You know, the imposter syndrome, for example, affects women more than men. Do you know, Rhythm, that if there is, for example, a job posting, even in your own organization, if a man feels he's even 50% ready, he will apply for it. But a woman will apply for it only if she feels she's 80 or 90% ready.
Amazing.
So we put so much pressure on ourselves, our own self-limiting beliefs. I think if we start focusing on what is in our control, and there is a lot which is in our control, I think there is no limit to what we can achieve. So we have come a long way in equality and in women representation, but I think there is a long way to go as well.
But I think it's a lovely thought.
Yes.
I also want to ask you, you're heading the very prestigious Shri Shri University. It has over 11 schools. There are also over 10,000 students in them. How do you think women, Professor Kulkarni, can be helped at the grassroots level, even keeping in mind their health and hygiene? How can we take this forward?
Yeah, women have an extremely vital role to play. We are all sitting here, mothers, aunts, sisters, friends, and the nurturing of women starts at home. Our mother is our first teacher. So the role women can play today is exceptional. You look at our entire G20 presidency. We had the vertical on W20, the Women 20. We had a vertical on G20 Empower. And our Honorable Prime Minister is now complete focus is on women-led development. There are so many new schemes, there are so many policies, and at the grassroots level you can see that women are involved. Like our university, Rhythm is in the state of Odisha, and they have at Sarpanch level 40% reservation for women. So I want to tell you, we were doing a leadership program for women Sarpanch leaders, and these gutsy women, smart women coming from small little villages around our university. And I remember I was traveling out of India that time, and I joined online for the program. And you know what these women asked me? कि दीदी आप जिस country में हो, उस country में आपने हमारे बारे में लोगों को क्या सिखाया? कि हम इधर कितनी अच्छी leadership करते हैं, कि हम इधर कितना.
This is Republic Niva Bupa Studio, your one stop for all the breaking news updates, and I am Nikita Sahai.
Trouble in being taken seriously. Is that true, Santoshi? Do you face discrimination from people who report to you, or from your clients, whatever?
I come from a heavy machinery industry, a male-dominated industry. I'll quote one of the examples. In very early days, I think we were on one business trip to Rajasthan to understand the ecosystem of how they're able to do it and all. I walked into the room, and they thought, I and my partner, we both walked into the room, and they thought I was the secretary. They just offered one chair. So that's again, I was like, then okay, so I'm only a female can only be a secretary. Then another incident is like, we both walk in and they're like, always, for example, you and I are having a conversation, there's a third person, I'm only going to talk to you because you're the man. So this happens, and the third part of it, I think this is another incident that happened. We have around close to 120 employees. We are a 2.5-year, 3-year-old startup. Again, like I said, heavy machinery, completely male-dominated. Workers are doing with all their power, all their energy. They're breaking the metal, they're welding the metal. My own employees, there was a point when, imagine the CEO of the company, they come from the rural parts of the country, they're migrated to different cities just for the work. And I was saying that, isko saaf karo. They were like, hum nahi karenge. औरत बोलेगी हम नहीं करेंगे. This is my employee. He knows I am the boss. This was a situation that happened, and I think we were like, okay, भैया आप बगल में बैठिए, ठीक है. Then the others were also, they all stopped for a minute. The reason they stopped is because they didn't want to take an order from a female. My clients, my supply chain vendors who I was talking to, my own employees who were men. This is the reality, and we faced it and we sorted it. I'll tell you how we sorted it out. And at that point of time, we were only 3 employees in my factory, 3 females, the rest were all men. And I was like, okay, this is not going to happen. If this happens, I cannot even employ another female, because if you're not going to listen to your boss, who is a female, what are you going to listen to another junior who is going to come in? And that's when we decided, and I think that day we fired the guy. And we said that, I think my partner came in and he's like, भैया, आपको सुनना है तो इनका ही सुनना है. मैं भी इनका सुनता हूँ. That support that you get is very crucial, and I think now I can very proudly say 30% of the females, 30 to 40% of the workforce is females. On machine floor in our factory, you will see a girl saying, she's touching the metal, she's bending the sheets, they're doing everything. And when I've seen it in Germany and China, and I think I'm proud to see it in India. So yes, there is discrimination, and we are trying to bridge the gap. One thing that I would want to add is 69 crores of an untapped potential in India is still lying there. 50% participated in agriculture, we've prospered. 50% of the population participated in IT, we know where we are. I think the 50% of the population should participate in all sectors. And then we should see where India is going to be. A lot of countries don't have the untapped potential that we have even as population. And imagine where we can go as if we tap even 10 to 20% of that potential in all the sectors. Right. I think then what the government says, that Atmanirbhar Bharat, the trillion economy that we want to see, that will all be possible.
That's
Major revolt against RVJ group as Kamal Nath leads coup. Is Congress breakup inevitable now? Top sources say Kamal Nath in touch with party leaders nationally. Is a takeover or break now for him? Amid defection speculation, Kamal Nath set to address media shortly. All eyes on the big news briefing. After Aam Aadmi Party alleged rigging in Chandigarh election, Supreme Court to examine ballot papers now. Big face-off over Sandeshkhali horror. Mamta repeats BJP conspiracy charge Suvendu to visit tomorrow. Under scanner for liquor gig, Arvind Kejriwal skips ED summons again, calls it politically motivated. Viewers, we're live and breaking. I'm Shivangi Shukla, getting you the latest coming in, getting some back-to-back updates coming in right now. Suvendu Adhikari will be visiting Sandeshkhali on Tuesday. He will start from Kolkata at around 9 a.m. and will reach Sandeshkhali at around 11 a.m. Let's play out that reaction coming in right now. Big news coming in as we are getting a Republic Bangla news break. Suvendu Adhikari will be visiting Sandeshkhali. Calcutta High Court grants him permission to visit Sandeshkhali.
ममता बनर्जी, आपने मुस्लिम वोट बैंक को उसको नौकरी, मुस्लिम को नौकरी नहीं दिया, हेल्थ नहीं दिया, एजुकेशन नहीं दिया, मुस्लिम एरिया में डेवलपमेंट का काम नहीं किया, बिजली पानी और सड़क, रोटी कपड़ा और मकान जो हमारी कॉन्स्टिट्यूशन के अंदर है वो सब मुस्लिम लोग को नहीं मिला। 50-100 गुंडा बना दिया और उसको 100 करोड़ 500 करोड़ 1000 करोड़ का मालिक बना दिया, जैसे बाकीबुर रहमान, जैसे शेख शाहजहां, ये सब लोग को गुंडा बना दिया। लेकिन असली जो विकास काम करने का काम मोदी जी कर रहा है, ये नहीं कर रहा है। और बाकी जो बात वो सब कर रहा है, यूसीसी, एनआरसी, डिटेंशन कैंप भगा देगा, ये करेगा, वो करेगा, आधार कार्ड, दूसरा कार्ड मैं इशू कर दूंगा। दूसरा कार्ड कैसे इशू करेगा? आधार कार्ड तो कैंसिलेशन ही नहीं हुआ, आधार अथॉरिटी ने बता दिया। ये वोट के लिए कर रहा है और खास करके हिंदू मोतवा समाज, बांग्लादेश से घर बार छोड़ के आए रिफ्यूजी हिंदू, इसको गुमराह करने का काम ममता बनर्जी कर रहा है। इसमें कोई फायदा ममता जी को नहीं मिलेगा। ये सब मोदी जी का वोटर है। ये नारा मैं छत्तीसगढ़ में भी सुन के आया। छत्तीसगढ़ में मैं कैंपेनिंग में गया था, दांतेवाड़ा में, वो वहां में दिख के आया रिफ्यूजी कैंप, सब रिफ्यूजी ने बताया और रिफ्यूजी हबो ना, मोदी जी के छाड़बो ना।
दादा, जिस तरह से
मोदी जी है तो मुमकिन है।
संदेशखाली
Meanwhile, Mamta has now once again repeated the conspiracy charge, saying that the BJP is trying to create tension in the area.
সকলেই একই কথা যেখানে প্রশাসনের মতো কাজ করছে, ওদের স্বাধীনতা দিন, ওরা ওদের মতো কাজ করছে, ওরা করবে, আইনের পথে চলবে। আমি আপনাদের আগেও বলে দিয়েছি, পুলিশ কমিশনার নিজেও বলে দিয়েছে, আর আমরা গভর্নমেন্ট থেকে ক্যাম্পও করে দিয়েছি। যার জমির কোনো প্রবলেম থাকলে তারা এসে জানান, এবং যাদের প্রবলেম হয়েছে আমরা এগুলোকে সলভ করে দেবো। আর যারা সলভ করতে পারে না, শুধু গল্ফ খেলার নাম করে মাঠে নামে, যারা গল্ফ খেলতে পারে তাদের আমি শ্রদ্ধা করি, এরা খেলতে পারে না কিন্তু বলটা মারার নাম করে গর্ত খুঁজে বেড়ায়, কোথায় গিয়ে দাঙ্গা লাগাবে, তাদের আমি সমর্থন করি না। সকলেই একই কথা যেখানে প্রশাসনের মতো কাজ করছে, ওদের স্বাধীনতা দিন, ওরা ওদের মতো কাজ করছে, ওরা করবে, আইনের পথে চলবে। আমি আপনাদের আগেও বলে দিয়েছি, পুলিশ কমিশনার নিজেও বলে দিয়েছে, আর আমরা গভর্নমেন্ট থেকে ক্যাম্পও করে দিয়েছি। যার জমির কোনো প্রবলেম থাকলে তারা এসে জানান, এবং যাদের প্রবলেম হয়েছে আমরা এগুলোকে সলভ করে দেবো। আর যারা সলভ করতে পারে না, শুধু গল্ফ খেলার নাম করে মাঠে নামে, যারা গল্ফ খেলতে পারে তাদের আমি শ্রদ্ধা করি, এরা খেলতে পারে না কিন্তু বলটা মারার নাম করে গর্ত খুঁজে বেড়ায়, কোথায় গিয়ে দাঙ্গা লাগাবে, তাদের আমি সমর্থন করি না।
And viewers, as we see those details coming in right now and back-to-back updates, now Calcutta High Court has granted Subindu Adhikari permission to visit Sandeshkhali. Also, Section 144 has been lifted. It's going to be a very important day tomorrow. At the same time, we are seeing that NCW chairperson Rekha Sharma also visited Sandeshkhali earlier today itself and took stock of the situation. Let's play out that reaction.
संदेशखली की महिलाएं बहुत बुरी तरह से प्रताड़ित हैं, हैरेस्ड हैं, बहुतों के साथ मोलेस्टेशन हुआ है। 2 रेप के मैंने खुद ने सुने हैं। एक रेप का अभी कंप्लेंट कराई है, अभी कराई है। महिलाएं मोलेस्टेशन करके वो छोड़ देती हैं, जो रेप भी हो। और सभी महिलाओं ने कहा है हमें कहने में डर लगता है, क्योंकि एक तो समाज का डर और एक पुलिस का डर। तो यदि मोलेस्टेशन भी कर रहे हैं तो इनको पढ़ना चाहिए कि हमारे साथ हुआ क्या। यदि मेरे सब कपड़े उतार दिए गए तो करा क्या। ये आप समझिए कि बहुत बुरी हालत है। महिलाएं मेरे सामने रोई हैं। आज आपने देखा पूरा दिन मैं यहाँ पे हूँ, क्योंकि मैं जा नहीं पा रही हूँ। इतना बुरा हाल है कि महिलाएं मुझे छोड़ नहीं रही हैं, वो मुझे पकड़ कर रो रही हैं। कई लोग कह नहीं पा रहे हैं, बच्चियों को घर से भेज दिया है, जवान बच्चियों को यहाँ से भेजा गया है, क्योंकि पता नहीं उनके साथ क्या हो जाए। यहाँ बहुत बुरी हालत है। मुझे नहीं लगता कि राष्ट्रपति शासन के बिना कुछ हो पाएगा, क्योंकि पुलिस से भी डर है। आज मैं खुद महिलाओं को लेके आई हूँ अपने संरक्षण में यहाँ थाने में। Without me, they were not ready to come to the police थाना also. So I had to come with them. कईयों की मैंने कंप्लेंट रिटर्न में दी है और मैं एक भी कॉपी उन्होंने रिसीविंग की नहीं दी थी। आज मैंने खुद रिसीविंग की कॉपी में लेके जा रही हूँ और उनको भी दी है, महिलाओं को भी। जितनी कंप्लेंट्स हैं सबकी रिसीविंग कॉपी मैंने बैठ के ली है। और अभी अगर उनको एडवोकेट की जरूरत होगी तो एनसीडब्ल्यू उनको एडवोकेट भी डालसा से दिलवाएगा, क्योंकि यहाँ पर कोई ना कोई उनका ले खड़ा होना जरूरी है। कोई खड़ा नहीं हुआ। आप लोग भी चले जाओगे, मीडिया भी चला जाएगा, मैं भी अपने ऑफिस में, लेकिन यहाँ बहुत बुरी हालत है।
PM Modi is set to bolster the education sector tomorrow with the inauguration of projects worth 13,375 crores, including permanent campuses for several IITs across India and 3 new IIMs. In yet another jolt in the offering for the Grand Old Party, Ashok Gehlot loyalist Mahendrajit Malviya has switched to the BJP. He has said that the reason for his defection was the BJP's development initiative, and but the Congress has no vision.
अभी जिस तरह से देश और प्रदेश के अंदर वातावरण है डबल इंजन सरकार का, और नरेंद्र मोदी साहब का जो विजन है उसका कोई मुकाबला नहीं। ऑल इंडिया कांग्रेस कमेटी में एक तरह से लोग का जमावड़ा हो गया है कुछ लोगों का, और वो राहुल गांधी सोनिया गांधी जी को घेर के रखते हैं।
Defense Minister Rajnath Singh hailed PM Modi's leadership and stated that under his Sabka Saath, Sabka Vikas vision, India has made continuous progress in the last decade. He also affirmed that no section of society is left out today as a result of the BJP's Developmental Foundation.
माननीय प्रधानमंत्री जी के नेतृत्व में आज देश सबका साथ, सबका विकास, सबका विश्वास और सबका प्रयास की भावना के साथ लगातार प्रगति कर रहा है। समाज का कोई ऐसा वर्ग नहीं है जो अपने आप को कहीं अकेला पाता हो या किसी क्षेत्र में पीछे छूटा हुआ वह अनुभव करता हो।
Karnataka Labour Minister has politicized the Ram Mandir and said that it was not constructed to eradicate poverty, but rather to fulfill the BJP's political desire. In the run-up to Lok Sabha elections, MNM President and actor Kamal Hassan is all set to announce his alliance within 2 days now. He said that the workers and the work for the elections were going well and they present a good opportunity for him to declare his next political move. Troops of a border outpost and 32 Battalion BSF have apprehended a smuggler with 16 gold bars and 4 gold biscuits. The apprehended smuggler and the seized gold have been handed over to the Directorate of Intelligence in Kolkata for further legal proceedings. We're getting you top updates coming in right now, where the Congress party is facing mega rebellions against its top leadership. Back-to-back cases of top Congress leaders jumping ship in the past 1 month. For the last 48 hours, Kamal Nath has been camping in the national capital for the last 48 hours, leading to an internal coup against RVJ. Now, what is RVJ? Randeep Surjewala, KC Venugopal and Jairam Ramesh group. Now, as hectic developments continue, back-to-back meetings are now underway at Kamal Nath's residence. Kamal Nath is meeting multiple Congress leaders at his Delhi residence. This comes amid internal revolt reports. Meanwhile, Kamal Nath is to address a news briefing very shortly. We are waiting for that briefing. So this is the top update coming in right now, viewers, on Republic TV about what really could we expect next, especially when it comes to the moves Kamal Nath will make next. What will happen? Will he ditch the Congress, or is it an attempt of Kamal Nath to lead a coup? A big revolt in the Congress, that's a big question that we're asking right now as we keep getting you more updates. Remember that amid speculation of veteran Congress leader and former Madhya Pradesh CM Kamal Nath jumping ships to the BJP, sources suggest that a vertical split is possible within the Congress party. And the Congress leaders are planning a vertical split as they are unhappy over the leadership of Jairam Ramesh, KC Venugopal. And so what we see right now is that around half a dozen Madhya Pradesh MLAs loyal to Congress leader Kamal Nath have reached Delhi. They reached Delhi on Sunday amid speculations. And not just that, we're getting some more updates coming in. Very exclusive news break. Republic has spoken to an Assam MLA, and they have said that the RVJ group is destroying the Congress. Let's play out that reaction from the Assamese leader.
देखिए, अभी जो राहुल गांधी जी का जो अभी जो स्टाइल है, वर्किंग जो स्टाइल है, सब फॉर्मूला आपका केसी वेणुगोपाल और जयराम रमेश जी दे रहे। वो जो लोग बात बोलता है वही करता है। उन लोगों का ऊपर छोड़ दिया, एक बात है। दूसरा बात है, अभी राहुल गांधी का जो माइंड जो है वो लेफ्टिस्ट हो गया, लेफ्टिस्ट माइंड हो गया। और होने के पीछे जिन लोगों का सबसे अवदान जो है वो आपका केसी वेणुगोपाल, जयराम रमेश जी का, उन लोगों का सबसे बड़ा अवदान है। और मेरा जो मानना अभी जो मानना है, कांग्रेस का सेकुलरिज्म का डेफिनेशन यही हो गया है। जब राम मंदिर का जब प्राण प्रतिष्ठा होगा तब किसी मंदिर में नहीं जाना है, ये सेकुलरिज्म का डेफिनेशन। सेकुलरिज्म का डेफिनेशन है सब धर्म को सम्मान देना, लेकिन कांग्रेस का जो सेकुलरिज्म है उसका डेफिनेशन है जब राम मंदिर का प्राण प्रतिष्ठा होगा तो उसमें नहीं जाना है, मंदिर का कुछ होगा तो नहीं जाना है, सनातन धर्म का कुछ होगा जो उसका ऊपर टिप्पणी करना है। तो ये बात है। ये जो अभी जो माहौल जो है, ये आप बोलोगा तो आप वर्किंग पेशेंट आपने क्यों हेमंत जी को अपना डेवलपमेंट के ऊपर उनका समर्थन देने का आपने बात किया, इसलिए बात किया है। अभी जो स्टाइल ऑफ वर्क जो है देश में, मोदी जी का जो स्टाइल ऑफ वर्क जो है, मोदी जी ने जो अभी जो एक माहौल क्रिएट किया है, हेमंत जी ने आसाम में जो एक माहौल क्रिएट किया है, वो अगर देखा जाए तो मतलब असम के जो देश स्वाधीन होने के बाद बहुत सारे प्राइम मिनिस्टर आए हैं, बहुत सारे चीफ मिनिस्टर आए हैं, लेकिन फिलहाल जो प्राइम मिनिस्टर और चीफ मिनिस्टर का जो अभी जो उनका जो स्टाइल है, ये स्टाइल ऑफ वर्किंग यही है। भारत को आगे ले जाने का जो उन लोगों का जो सपना है, सपना को हमने समर्थन किया है, उनको डेवलपमेंट के बारे में हमने समर्थन किया है। और मेरा मानना है अभी जो वेणुगोपाल, जयराम रमेश, उन लोगों का जो स्टाइल है और उन लोगों का भारत का जो ज्यादातर ये देखने लायक है, जो राहुल जी और ये उनका जो टीम है, और ये कांग्रेस का एक ही अभी सपना हो गया है। अभी सनातन धर्म को अभी गाली गलौज करो, राम मंदिर में ना जाओ, किसी एक धर्म के लिए काम करो। सेकुलरिज्म का मीनिंग है सभी धर्मों के लिए काम करना है। अभी ऐसा माहौल अगर रहेगा, और अभी जो माहौल क्रिएट हुआ है, ये कांग्रेस होपलेस एक पार्टी हो गया। अभी ये पार्टी कितना दूर चलेगा, ये सोचने लायक बात है। देखा जाए क्या होता है।
Now, Congress is facing a rebellion across the country now. MLA Mahendrajit Malviya, who has dumped Congress and joined the BJP a short while ago, has now said that Congress is limited to a few people and therefore he took the switchover decision.
देखो, ऐसा है, मेरा तो कोई दिल दुखा नहीं और मैं तो बहुत खुशी से आया हूँ। और 21 साल की उम्र में सरपंच बन गया था। तब से लगाकर आज तक मैं कोई न कोई पद के ऊपर रहा हूँ और विकास को मैंने गले लगाया है। अभी जिस तरह से देश और प्रदेश के अंदर वातावरण है डबल इंजन सरकार का, और नरेंद्र मोदी साहब का जो विजन है, उसका कोई मुकाबला नहीं।
बहुत सारे लोग थे आपके साथी जो आना चाहते थे बीजेपी में, अभी क्या वेट एंड वॉच करें, इंतजार करें?
नहीं, मैंने किसी से कोई संपर्क नहीं किया और न में किसी को लाने की बात हुई।
आपने एक बयान दिया था कि कांग्रेस दूसरों के हाथों में खेलने लगी है, बहुत दयनीय स्थिति है।
वो बिल्कुल ठीक बात है, वो गलत क्या है। ऑल इंडिया कांग्रेस कमेटी में एक तरह से लोग का जमावड़ा हो गया है, कुछ लोगों का, और वो राहुल गांधी, सोनिया गांधी जी को घेर के रखते हैं।
राम मंदिर को लेकर के आपको पीड़ा हुई कि राम मंदिर को जाने से, क्योंकि आपने कहा कि राम मंदिर में जाने से मना कर दिया।
वो तो गलत ही था।
क्या कहा था कांग्रेस?
जब राजीव गांधी जी ने ताला खुलवाया हो तो उनको तो आगे होकर कहना चाहिए कि ताला खोलने वाले हम लोग हैं। उस जगह पे जाने से हम कैसे मना कर सकते हैं? लेकिन गलत निर्णय था उनका। वो
क्या मना किया गया था कांग्रेस?
बिल्कुल कहा था कि नहीं जाना है, वो गलत था।
ये स्पष्ट रूप से मना किया था कि विधायकों को और नेताओं को
ऐसा नहीं, हम नहीं जाएंगे, ये बात कही थी, किसी के लिए भी कही हो।
कमलनाथ को लेकर के चर्चाएं हैं मालवीय जी की कमलनाथ वहां परेशान है, असहज हैं, जैसे आप लोगों को लगता है कि वहां बहुत सारे नेता असहज हैं। कमलनाथ जी के बारे में क्या?
नहीं भाई, वो बड़े नेता हैं, वो परेशान हैं कि नहीं है या क्या कर रहे हैं वो ही समझ सकते हैं।
And Prime Minister Modi will be on a visit to Jammu on Feb 20th, where he will inaugurate and lay the foundation stone of multiple development projects worth over rupees 30,500 crores. Gursimran, my colleague, gets us this report.
Prime Minister Narendra Modi will be inaugurating 205 developmental projects in Jammu and Kashmir during his visit to Jammu tomorrow, that is on 20th of February. Prime Minister will be inaugurating 84 developmental projects while will be laying the foundation stone of more than 124 developmental projects. The total worth of these projects is more than 30,000 crores. That includes the main project of All Indian Institute of Medical Science in Jammu, which will be the first AIIMS to be established in the Union Territory of Jammu and Kashmir as part of 2 AIIMS that have been allocated. Apart from this, the Prime Minister will also be laying the foundation stone of the Jammu airport that will not only give a major boost to the tourism and employment, but also will be a strategic move, as this airport is a defense airport that caters the movement of forces as well. With Sarjeevan Kumar, Gursimran Singh for Republic Media Network.
Much more coming up, viewers. Kamal Nath set to address media shortly. All eyes on the big news briefing. Under scanner for Liquorgate, Arvind Kejriwal skips ED summons again, calls it politically motivated.
मैं पिछले महीने के अपने अनुभवों को भी कभी भूल नहीं सकता। इस दौरान मुझे भगवान श्री राम से जुड़े कई स्थानों में भ्रमण करने का अवसर मिला। मेरा 11 दिन का अनुष्ठान चल रहा था। उस अनुष्ठान के दरमियान मैं नासिक, लेपाक्षी, त्रिप्रयार, श्रीरंगम, रामेश्वरम, धनुषकोडी, मैं इन जगहों पर एक सामान्य साधक के तौर पर गया था। इस दौरान मुझे दक्षिण भारत के विभिन्न क्षेत्रों में लोगों से जो स्नेह मिला, आशीर्वाद मिले, मैं उसका शब्दों में बयान नहीं कर सकता और पॉलिटिकल पंडितों के पैरामीटर में कभी आ भी नहीं सकता है जी। जब मैं सड़कों से गुजर रहा था, लोग अपने वचन से, अपने भावों से मुझ पर अपना आशीर्वाद बरसा रहे थे। इस दौरान मुझे कंब रामायण का पाठ सुनने का अवसर मिला। ये ठीक उसी जगह पर हुआ जहां महान कवि कंबन ने 800 वर्ष पहले अपने रामायण की रचना की थी। आप कल्पना कर सकते हैं उसी स्थान पर बैठ करके जब मैं कंब रामायण सुन रहा था, उस भाव विश्व को मैं ही अनुभव कर सकता हूं। एक ऐसा अद्भुत क्षण था जिसमें एक भारत श्रेष्ठ भारत की भावना पूरी तरह समाहित थी। मुझे विश्वास है कि आप सभी ने भी कम अधिक मात्रा में इसे महसूस किया होगा। हम हमेशा विभिन्न तरीके से देशवासियों को करीब लाने का निरंतर प्रयास करते हैं। एकता के सूत्र में बांधने के लिए हमारी कोशिश रहती है। चाहे संयुक्त राष्ट्र में पहली बार जाकर के कोई तमिल में बोलता है।
Today, on a very serious, on a very career-oriented note, Professor Kulkarni, as I welcome you to Republic TV's India Women Summit, you have also got these lovely incidents that happened during the 26/11 attack in Mumbai. I would like you to share that with us, and also how grit and grace, like she was mentioning, has actually shaped you, and also how the incident that we will be talking about shaped you as a woman leader.
Yeah, Rhythm, you are starting with the incident of 26/11, and as we all know, it was a very unfortunate day in the life of India when Mumbai was attacked by terrorists, 5 very prestigious locations. So I was with my husband Ajay in the Taj Mahal Hotel, and we went to meet a German friend. She is a member of European Parliament, German lady. And when you go for a dinner, like we are here in a hotel today, when you go for a dinner or a conference, you don't expect to be met with a terrorist, full-blown terrorist attack. So unfortunately, that's what happened, but I'm very grateful that with God's grace and with everybody's prayers, after 14 hours in captivity, being hostage in different locations in the hotel, we were rescued by the NSG commandos, and we were able to come out. And in a moment like this, what else but grit, or what else but faith in the fact that you might just live? What else but that can, help you? Because you are not trained to deal with that opponent, right? I mean, in life, we talk about skilling. I am in education. We are talking about learning and skilling and upskilling and relearning. All of that is true when it's a context of familiarity for you, or it's a context you want to be a part of.
Yes.
Here you don't, this is not familiar ground at all. And I think that moment taught me that power of faith. It taught me the power.
आज मैंने भाजपा ज्वाइन की है क्योंकि मुझे एक वादा किया गया था आम आदमी पार्टी की तरफ से। सबसे ज़्यादा मैं उनमें एजुकेटेड कैंडिडेट मानी गई थी मेयर इलेक्शन के लिए, लेकिन एक झूठा वादा किया गया कि आपको मेयर कैंडिडेट बनाया जाएगा, लेकिन एट दी एंड उन्होंने किसी और को मेयर कैंडिडेट बना दिया। तो ये झूठा वादा उन्होंने मेरे साथ किया। आज मैं प्रधानमंत्री मोदी जी की जो गरीब कल्याण के लिए उन्होंने कार्य किए हैं, दलितों के लिए कार्य किए हैं, उससे प्रभावित होकर भाजपा ज्वाइन कर रही हूँ।
भाजपा ज्वाइन करने की वजह ये रही है कि जो हमारे नरेंद्र मोदी जी हैं, इनकी जो नीति है गरीबों और दलितों के लिए जो मसीहा बनते हैं, इनके ही द्वारा मैं जो इनसे प्रभावित हुई हूँ, इसलिए मैंने ज्वाइन की है बीजेपी। आम आदमी पार्टी छोड़ने की वजह ये रही है कि इन्होंने मुझे वादा किया था कि मैं मेयर कैंडिडेट बनूंगी, तो मैं ये सोचती हूँ कि वो एक झूठी पार्टी है, इसलिए मैं उस पार्टी को छोड़ना चाहती थी।
Much coming up, viewers. After Aam Aadmi Party alleged rigging in Chandigarh election, Supreme Court to examine ballot papers now. Shukla getting you the latest coming in this Monday evening, and we see that our top story is pointing towards a major revolt in the Congress. A major revolt. Is Kamal Nath leading a coup against the top Congress leadership? Well, those are big questions we're asking today. Let's have a look at the headlines we're tracking at this moment. Major revolt against the RVG group as Kamal Nath leads coup. Is Congress breakup inevitable now? Top sources say Kamal Nath in touch with party leaders nationally. Is a takeover or break now for him? Amid defection speculation, Kamal Nath set to address media shortly. All eyes on the big news briefing. After Aam Aadmi Party alleged rigging in Chandigarh election, Supreme Court to examine ballot papers now. Big face-off over Sandeshkhali horror. Mamta repeats BJP conspiracy charge Suvendu to visit tomorrow. Under scanner for liquor gate, Arvind Kejriwal skips ED summons again, calls it politically motivated. Viewers, getting in a big update, big lead in connection with the Chandigarh mayor election. Supreme Court has demanded to see the election ballot papers from Punjab and Haryana High Court and will hear the case at 2 p.m. on Tuesday. Supreme Court has also asked for the complete video of the vote counting. Supreme Court wants to examine ballot papers after the Aam Aadmi Party alleged foul play in the election results. So big update coming on Republic TV viewers, where we are seeing a back-to-back updates on this story. I'll be soon joined by Amandeep, my colleague, to understand really why this is very important. Chandigarh May elections being a big point of controversy. Let's go to Amandeep. Amandeep, you know, Chandigarh May elections is something we have been covering very closely. And Supreme Court has said very, very clearly that the returning officer has to be prosecuted as he was interfering. And that is Supreme Court saying this very clearly. Take us through exactly what the Supreme Court has said and why it is significant, especially the kind of controversy we have been seeing around the mayoral elections.
Well, absolutely, Shivangi. Very massive observations by Supreme Court this time in a recent hearing. And in fact, it concluded by someone
examine those invalid ballot papers which have been defaced by presiding officers. And the man who was in the mid of the controversy, presiding officer Anil Masi, he himself was present. He himself was present in the Supreme Court, and in fact, direct questions has been asked by the CJI to presiding officer Anil Masi himself. And in fact, this turned out to be a very major development with the strong observations of Supreme Court. If we just put everything into the perspective, number one, Supreme Court has summoned all the record of Chandigarh mayor elections, including the ballot papers, including the invalid ballot papers, including all the ballot papers that has been torn during the elections as well. Number two, Supreme Court has directly asked the questions to presiding officer Anil Masi that why he has put the mark on that ballot papers,
on that ballot papers, why he has put that cross on the ballot papers. While justifying his position, Anil Masi replied to Supreme Court that he was checking the ballot papers regarding the validity and the invalidity. And even after checking the invalid votes, 8 ballot papers has been declared invalid, and he was just putting aside after signing so that ballot papers should not mix with the valid ballot papers that was counted, to which the BJP got the mayor. And in fact, after that, the petitioner, who is the Aam Aadmi Party's mayoral candidate, he alleged that the horse trading is taking place. BJP is doing the horse trading, and even the Supreme Court has also shows the concern on the horse trading, quoting it that this is a very serious and major concern of the horse trading that should not take place. And in fact, now the Supreme Court has directed Punjab and Haryana High Court Registrar General, who is having all records of Chandigarh mayor polls, asking him to produce all the records before the Supreme Court, including 8 invalid ballot papers, 28 ballot papers, including that the torn votes also. And even the Solicitor General has also conveyed to the Supreme Court, to the Chief Justice of India, that there are certain votes that has been damaged, that has been torn by the opposition party when they were protesting inside after declaring the results as well. So many complications arise, but if we just encapsulate everything, so Supreme Court, the Chief Justice of India himself wanted to examine the invalid ballot papers, and that is the reason he has summoned. And in fact, the Solicitor General has has also pressed for the re-elections, but that has not been put up by the Supreme Court. Supreme Court says that first they will examine the ballot papers, first they will examine the valid and the invalid ballot papers, they will see the entire record of the Chandigarh mayor polls, only then any direction or any order or any judgment will be concluded. So tomorrow it's a very important hearing in the Supreme Court when all the ballot papers would be on the table of Chief Justice of India, and he himself will examine the invalid ballot papers, and then he'll decide either for the re-elections, either to count recounting of the votes and putting that invalid into the valid column, or there is some other kind of decision would be taken by the Supreme Court. But in the mid of the controversy, the presiding officer Anil Masi once again asked and directed by the Supreme Court that he should be produced tomorrow as well in person, so that every hearing should take place in front of him. Yes, Shivangi.
All right, thank you so much for joining us with all the details coming in right now, Amandeep. And what we see is that Supreme Court has remarked that Anil Masi, the returning officer in the Chandigarh mayor election, has to be prosecuted as he was interfering with the process, the election process. Apex Court has quizzed Anil Masi, the returning officer for Chandigarh mayor polls, asked why he put X marks on ballot papers. So that's what we're seeing right now. And the Supreme Court order comes against the backdrop of Aam Aadmi Party alleging rigging in the Chandigarh mayoral elections. Listen in.
बीजेपी ने अपने ही पार्टी के माइनॉरिटी विंग के ऑफिस बियरर को प्रिसाइडिंग अफसर बनाया, यानी कि जो शख्स घोषित भाजपा का सदस्य है, उनका ऑफिस बियरर है, पदाधिकारी है, उस माइनॉरिटी विंग के सेक्रेटरी को प्रिसाइडिंग अफसर बनाकर उसकी देखरेख में चुनाव कराने की घोषणा करी। चुनाव में जब वोटिंग समाप्त हुई और काउंटिंग की बारी आई, तो इस भाजपा के ऑफिस बियरर प्रिसाइडिंग अफसर ने किसी भी पार्टी के इलेक्शन एजेंट को आगे नहीं आने दिया। आप सब जानते हैं, आप सब चंडीगढ़ मेयर चुनाव देखते आए हैं, जब भी वोटों की गिनती होती है तो इलेक्शन एजेंट, तमाम पार्टियों के इलेक्शन एजेंट अपनी आंखों के सामने काउंटिंग टेबल पे खड़े होकर काउंटिंग करवाते हैं। लेकिन पहली बार इतिहास में देखा गया कि इलेक्शन एजेंट्स को दूर कर दिया गया, उन्हें टेबल के नजदीक नहीं आने दिया गया। और उसके बाद जो हुआ, आपने देखा कि कैसे भाजपा के इस पदाधिकारी ने, जो प्रिसाइडिंग अफसर था आज के चुनाव का, उसने अपने पेन से बैलेट पेपर पर इंक लगा लगाकर उस सारे बैलेट पेपर को इनवैलिड किया और फिर चुनावों की गिनती में, वोटिंग में, वोट काउंटिंग में उस एक एक बैलेट पेपर को इलीगल घोषित किया। पहली बार चंडीगढ़ मेयर चुनाव में कुल 36 वोटों में से 8 वोट इनवैलिड घोषित कर दिए गए। इतिहास में आज तक नहीं हुआ। आम आदमी पार्टी और कांग्रेस के गठबंधन को 20 वोट पड़ने थे, हमें 12 वोट पड़े और हमारे 8 वोट इनवैलिड घोषित कर दिए गए। और भाजपा का एक भी वोट इनवैलिड नहीं घोषित किया गया। भाजपा के और उनके कुल वोट 16 थे, उनको 16 वोट पड़े और आम आदमी पार्टी के 20 में से 8 वोटों को इनवैलिड यानी कि अवैध घोषित करके हमारे वोटों को घटाकर 12 कर दिया गया।
Getting a big lead in connection to Sandeshkhali showdown, Subhendu Adhikari to visit Sandeshkhali today, on Tuesday. That's tomorrow. He will start from Kolkata at around 9 a.m. and will reach Sandeshkhali at around 11 a.m. Let's listen in to what Subhendu Adhikari is saying as we keep getting you more updates on this development.
ममता बनर्जी, आपने मुस्लिम वोट बैंक को, उसको नौकरी, मुस्लिम को नौकरी नहीं दिया, हेल्थ नहीं दिया, एजुकेशन नहीं दिया, मुस्लिम एरिया में डेवलपमेंट का काम नहीं किया, बिजली पानी और सड़क, रोटी कपड़ा और मकान जो हमारी कॉन्स्टिट्यूशन के अंदर है वो सब मुस्लिम लोग को नहीं मिला। 50-100 गुंडा बना दिया और उसको 100 करोड़ 500 करोड़ 1000 करोड़ का मालिक बना दिया, जैसे बाकीबुर रहमान, जैसे शेख शाहजहां, ये सब लोग को गुंडा बना दिया। लेकिन असली जो विकास काम करने का काम मोदी जी कर रहा है, ये नहीं कर रहा है। और बाकी जो बात वो सब कर रहा है, यूसीसी, एनआरसी, डिटेंशन कैंप भगा देगा, ये करेगा, वो करेगा, आधार कार्ड, दूसरा कार्ड मैं इशू कर दूंगा। दूसरा कार्ड कैसे इशू करेगा? आधार कार्ड तो कैंसिलेशन ही नहीं हुआ, आधार अथॉरिटी ने बता दिया। ये वोट के लिए कर रहा है, और खास करके हिंदू मतुआ समाज, बांग्लादेश से घर बार छोड़ के आए रिफ्यूजी हिंदू, इसको गुमराह करने का काम ममता बनर्जी कर रहा है। इसमें कोई फायदा ममता जी को नहीं मिलेगा। ये सब मोदी जी का वोटर है। ये नारा मैं छत्तीसगढ़ में भी सुन के आया। छत्तीसगढ़ में मैं कैंपेनिंग में गया था, दांतेवाड़ा में, वो वहां मैं देख के आया रिफ्यूजी कैंप। सब रिफ्यूजी ने बताया, और रिफ्यूजी हबो ना, मोदी जी के छाड़बो ना।
दादा, जिस तरह से
मोदी जी है तो मुमकिन है।
संदेश खाली।
Meanwhile, Mamta has now once again repeated the conspiracy charge, saying that the BJP is trying to create tension in the area.
যেখানে প্রশাসনের মতো কাজ করছে, ওদের স্বাধীনতা দিন, ওরা ওদের মতো কাজ করছে, ওরা করবে, আইনের পথে চলবে। আমি আপনাদের আগেও বলে দিয়েছি, পুলিশ কমিশনার নিজেও বলে দিয়েছে, আর আমরা গভর্নমেন্ট থেকে ক্যাম্পও করে দিয়েছি। যার জমির কোনো প্রবলেম থাকলে তারা এসে জানান, এবং যাদের প্রবলেম হয়েছে আমরা এগুলোকে সলভ করে দেবো। আর যারা সলভ করতে পারে না, শুধু গল্ফ খেলার নাম করে মাঠে নামে, যারা গল্ফ খেলতে পারে তাদের আমি শ্রদ্ধা করি। এরা খেলতে পারে না, কিন্তু বলটা মারার নাম করে গর্ত খুঁজে বেড়ায়, কোথায় গিয়ে দাঙ্গা লাগাবে, তাদের আমি সমর্থন করি না।
Earlier today, I took stock of the situation. Listen in.
संदेशखली की महिलाएं बहुत बुरी तरह से प्रताड़ित हैं, हैरेस्ड हैं, बहुतों के साथ मोलेस्टेशन हुआ है। 2 रेप के मैंने खुद ने सुने हैं। एक रेप का अभी कंप्लेंट कराई है, अभी कराई है। महिलाएं मोलेस्टेशन करके वो छोड़ देती हैं, जो रेप भी हो। और सभी महिलाओं ने कहा है, हमें कहने में डर लगता है, क्योंकि एक तो समाज का डर और एक पुलिस का डर। तो यदि मोलेस्टेशन भी कर रहे हैं तो इनको पढ़ना चाहिए कि हमारे साथ हुआ क्या। यदि मेरे सब कपड़े उतार दिए गए तो करा क्या। ये आप समझिए कि बहुत बुरी हालत है। महिलाएं मेरे सामने रोई हैं। आज आपने देखा पूरा दिन मैं यहाँ पे हूँ, क्योंकि मैं जा नहीं पा रही हूँ। इतना बुरा हाल है कि महिलाएं मुझे छोड़ नहीं रही हैं, वो मुझे पकड़ कर रो रही हैं। कई लोग कह नहीं पा रहे हैं, बच्चियों को घर से भेज दिया है, जवान बच्चियों को यहाँ से भेजा गया है, क्योंकि पता नहीं उनके साथ क्या हो जाए। यहाँ बहुत बुरी हालत है। मुझे नहीं लगता कि राष्ट्रपति शासन के बिना कुछ हो पाएगा, क्योंकि पुलिस से भी डर है। आज मैं खुद महिलाओं को लेके आई हूँ अपने संरक्षण में, यहाँ थाने में। Without me, they were not ready to come to the police थाना also. So I had to come with them. कईयों की मैंने कंप्लेंट रिटर्न में दी है, और मैं एक भी कॉपी उन्होंने रिसीविंग की नहीं दी थी। आज मैंने खुद रिसीविंग की कॉपी में लेके जा रही हूँ, और उनको भी दी है, महिलाओं को भी। जितनी कंप्लेंट्स हैं सबकी रिसीविंग कॉपी मैंने बैठ के ली है। और अभी अगर उनको एडवोकेट की जरूरत होगी तो एनसीडब्ल्यू उनको एडवोकेट भी डालसा से दिलवाएगा, क्योंकि यहाँ पर कोई ना कोई उनका ले खड़ा होना जरूरी है। कोई खड़ा नहीं हुआ। आप लोग भी चले जाओगे, मीडिया भी चला जाएगा, मैं भी अपने ऑफिस में, लेकिन यहाँ बहुत बुरी हालत है।
Also coming up, US Kamal Nath set to address media shortly. All eyes on the big news briefing. Under scanner for Liquorgate, Arvind Kejriwal skips ED summons again, calls it politically motivated.
QS and THE, the world's foremost university rankings organizations, have ranked Amity amongst the top 3% universities globally, making it among the very few Indian universities to be included in both rankings. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
أقول لكم أيها الإخوة والأخوات ولكل السامعين، للصديق وللعدو، نساؤنا وأطفالنا الذين قتلوا في هذه الأيام في النبطية وفي الصوان وفي غيرها من قرى الجنوب، سوف يدفع العدو ثمن سفكهم لدمائهم دماء. أن هذه المقاومة في لبنان تملك من القدرة الصاروخية الهائلة والدقيقة التي يجعلها تمتد يدها من كريات شمونة إلى إيلات، وسيرى العدو والصديق أن هذه الدماء سيكون ثمنها دماء، مش مواقع، مش آليات، مش أجهزة تجسس. هذا جزء من المعركة يستمر.
Trouble in being taken seriously. Is that true, Santoshi? Do you face discrimination from people who report to you, or from your clients, whatever?
I come from a heavy machinery industry, a male-dominated industry. I'll quote one of the examples. In very early days, I think we were on one business trip to Rajasthan to understand the ecosystem of how they're able to do it and all. I walked into the room and they thought, I and my partner, we both walked into the room and they thought I was the secretary. They just offered one chair. So that's again, I was like, then okay, so I'm only a female can only be a secretary. Then another incident is like, we both walk in and they're like always, for example, you and I are having a conversation, there's a third person, I'm only going to talk to you because you're the man. So this happens. And the third part of it, I think this is another incident that happened.
This is Republic, Niva Bupa Studios, your one-stop destination for all the breaking news updates. And I am Shivangi Shukla.
पहले की सरकारों ने महिलाओं के हितों की, उनके जीवन में आ रही परेशानियों की भी कभी चिंता नहीं की। हमारे यहां बेटियों को गर्भ में ही मार डालने की कितनी विराट समस्या थी। हमने इसके लिए सामाजिक चेतना, साथ साथ कड़े कानून दोनों का सहारा लिया। पहली बार देश में बेटी बचाओ बेटी पढ़ाओ जैसा एक जन आंदोलन चला, जिसका एक बहुत ही सार्थक प्रभाव हुआ।
Prime Minister Narendra Modi will be inaugurating 205 developmental projects in Jammu and Kashmir during his visit to Jammu tomorrow, that is on 20th of February. Prime Minister will be inaugurating 84 developmental projects while will be laying the foundation stone of more than 124 developmental projects. The total worth of these projects is more than 30,000 crores. That includes the main project of All Indian Institute of Medical Science in Jammu, which will be the first AIIMS to be established in the Union Territory of Jammu and Kashmir as part of 2 AIIMS that have been allocated. Apart from this, the Prime Minister will also be laying the foundation stone of the Jammu airport that
Much coming up, viewers. After Aam Aadmi Party alleges rigging in Chandigarh election, Supreme Court to examine ballot papers now.
I am very, very happy to announce that Niva Bupa Health Insurance has come on board as Republic TV's studio partner. Niva Bupa Health Insurance is the fastest growing company among standalone health insurance players in India. It has also provided health insurance coverage to 1.1 crore people in India and settled over 15 lakh claims, processing 1 claim every 60 seconds. So we are delighted to be partnering with them.
What I want to say to everybody who is here is that let's keep the external environment aside for a moment. Let's look at what within us we can fix. And there is a lot we can. You know, I teach a class on breakthrough leadership, and in that we realize that there are so many things as women which we let become self-limiting for ourselves. You know, the imposter syndrome, for example, affects women more than men. Do you know, Rhythm, that if there is, for example, a job posting, even in your own organization, if a man feels he's even 50% ready, he will apply for it. But a woman will apply for it only if she feels she's 80 or 90% ready.
Amazing.
So we put so much pressure on ourselves, our own self-limiting beliefs. I think if we start focusing on what is in our control, and there is a lot which is in our control, I think there is no limit to what we can achieve. So we have come a long way in equality and in women representation, but I think there is a long way to go as well.
But I think it's a lovely thought.
Yes.
I also want to ask you, you're heading the very prestigious Sri Sri University. It has over 11 schools. There are also over 10,000 students in them. How do you think women, Professor Kulkarni, can be helped at the grassroots level, even keeping in mind their health and hygiene? How can we take this forward?
You know, women have an extremely vital role to play. We are all sitting here, mothers, aunts, sisters, friends, and the nurturing of women starts at home. Our mother is our first teacher. So the role women can play today is exceptional. You look at our entire G20 presidency. We had the vertical on W20, the Women 20. We had a vertical on G20 Empower. And our Honorable Prime Minister is now complete focus is on women-led development. There are so many new schemes, there are so many policies, and at the grassroots level you can see that women are involved. Like our university, Rhythm, is in the state of Odisha, and they have at Sarpanch level 40% reservation for women. So I want to tell you, we were doing a leadership program for women Sarpanch leaders, and these gutsy women, smart women coming from small little villages around our university. And I remember I was traveling out of India that time, and I joined online for the program. And you know what these women asked me? कि दीदी आप जिस country में हो, उस country में आपने हमारे बारे में लोगों को क्या सिखाया? कि हम इधर कितनी अच्छी leadership करते हैं, कि हम इधर कितना अच्छा काम करते हैं अपने villages में. Such confidence and such belief in the ability to do. So I think from the grassroots level today in our country, like in Art of Living, Rhythm, we are teaching, we run about 1,200 free schools in India. About 90,000 children get free education, and 48% of them are girls. And most of these are first generation learners. And these girls, nobody in there, I mean, they are
Hello, welcome you watching the Monday edition of This Is Exclusive with me, Shavan Singh. Ladies and gentlemen, as we start this week, there's a massive rebellion that is brewing within the Congress party. Republic TV is the only network to get you details of what is now being termed as the RVJ group. Now, this group, ladies and gentlemen, is now coming up within the Congress party, and this is the reason why. Over the last few weeks, we have seen several top leaders of the Congress party revolting against the RVJ lobby. On this edition of This Is Exclusive, we'll not only take you through the details of what's really happening in the Kamal Nath camp as he is in the national capital. Loyalists are all now queuing up outside Kamal Nath's residence in the national capital. All this and much more on this edition of This Is Exclusive. But up first, these are the headlines we're tracking at this hour. Major revolt against RVJ group as Kamal Nath leads coup. Is Congress breakup inevitable now? Top sources say Kamal Nath in touch with party leaders nationally. Is it takeover or break now for him? Amid speculation, Kamal Nath set to address media shortly. All eyes on the big news. After Aam Aadmi Party alleged rigging in Chandigarh election, Supreme Court to examine ballot papers now. Big face-off over Sandeshkhali horror. Mamata repeats BJP conspiracy charge. Shubhendu to visit tomorrow. Under scanner for Liquorgate, Arvind Kejriwal skips enforcement directed summons again, calls it politically motivated. Ladies and gentlemen, the Congress party is facing a mega rebellion against its top leadership. For the last 48 hours, Kamal Nath has been camping in the national capital. In fact, several of his loyalists have been meeting him. He has been leading what many believe could be an internal coup against the RVJ lobby. Randeep Surjewala, KC Venugopal and Jairam Ramesh group. And it's just not Kamal Nath. It turns out several leaders from different Congress party units in other states are also now voicing their reservations against this RVJ group. In fact, what we can confirm is that hectic developments are taking place at Kamal Nath's residence here in the national capital. Back-to-back meetings are now underway at Kamal Nath's residence. Kamal Nath is currently meeting multiple Congress leaders at his Delhi residence. This comes amid internal revolt reports. Meanwhile, Kamal Nath is expected to speak to the media. That confirmation yet to come in at this point in time, but we've spoken to his loyalists who met him in the national capital. Remember, it was on Saturday when Kamal Nath along with his son Nakul Nath landed in the national capital, and he never spoke a word about whether at all he's going to join the Bharatiya Janata Party, and also said that he perhaps is going to let the media know if at all any decision is taken. Over the last few hours, what has essentially happened is that Kamal Nath, who also enjoys a strong clout within the Congress party, particularly in the state of Madhya Pradesh, we have seen a large number of Congress leaders coming and meeting him. Now, what was the meeting all about? In a short while from now, we'll first take you through some of the key loyalists of Kamal Nath who met the senior Congress leader, and this is what they had to say.
एक लाइन में मैटर क्लोज कर रहा हूँ मैडम। साहब का कहना है मैं कांग्रेसी था, कांग्रेसी हूँ, कल भी कांग्रेसी रहूंगा।
तो ऐसी अटकलें क्यों?
बाजार तो आप लोगों ने गर्म किया मैडम, हमने तो नहीं किया। ना मैंने कहा ना कमलनाथ जी ने कहा कि मैं बीजेपी में जा रहा हूँ। मीडिया ने उठाया बात को, तो बात इतनी हवा पे बढ़ गई है।
और ऐसी अटकलें आने का रीजन क्या है?
अब ये तो आप जाने, हमारे तरफ से तो कुछ।
और नकुलनाथ जी के बारे में क्या डिस्कशन हुआ?
नकुलनाथ जी भी कांग्रेस में रहेंगे।
और कमलनाथ जी कितनी देर में हमसे बात करेंगे?
में अभी आने वाले हैं बस।
और आपका डिस्कशन कितना लंबा चला?
5 मिनट हमारी बात हुई।
कमलनाथ जी से हमारी मुलाकात हुई। कमलनाथ जी ने हम लोगों को निर्देशित किया है कि आगामी लोकसभा चुनाव की तैयारियों में आप लोग जुट जाए और हमें भारतीय जनता पार्टी के खिलाफ मिलकर के मुकाबला करना है और भारतीय जनता पार्टी को मध्य प्रदेश में पराजित करना है। और कमलनाथ जी ने अपना सारा जीवन कांग्रेस पार्टी में बिताया, समस्त वरिष्ठ पदों पर रहे हैं। तो ये जो भी खबरें आ रही थी कमलनाथ जी भाजपा में जा रहे हैं, निराधार खबरें थी। आज उन बातों को विराम लग करके आज कमलनाथ जी पुनः सभी मीडिया से मुलाकात भी करेंगे, आप लोगों से चर्चा भी करेंगे।
सर, अंदर कौन कौन लोग मौजूद थे?
मध्य प्रदेश के बहुत सारे पूर्व मंत्री, वरिष्ठ नेतागण, सभी लोग मौजूद थे।
और कोई डिस्कशन हुआ नकुल नाथ जी को लेके?
नहीं, नकुल नाथ जी छिंदवाड़ा से कांग्रेस के लोकसभा प्रत्याशी होंगे और कांग्रेस पार्टी के टिकट पर वो चुनाव लड़ेंगे।
आप पक्का बता रहे हो कि कांग्रेस नहीं छोड़ रहे कमलनाथ?
नहीं, बिल्कुल नहीं छोड़ रहे। अभी आप लोगों से चर्चा करेंगे, स्वयं कमलनाथ जी आएंगे, आप लोगों से मुलाकात करेंगे।
Well, there is a strong positioning that has been done by Kamal Nath at this point in time, because it is very clear that he is upset with the RVJ lobby that exists within the Congress party. And not just Kamal Nath, there are several other senior leaders. In fact, earlier in the day, we've also heard from the tribal face of the Congress party in the state of Rajasthan, MLA Mahendrajit Malviya, who dumped the Congress and joined the BJP a short while back, and has now said that Congress is limited to a few people, and therefore they've decided to switch over. In fact, we've spoken to several Congress sources within other states, and they say the same, that this is just the beginning. We saw last week what happened in the state of Assam, where at least 4 of the legislators, this after Rahul Gandhi's Nyaya Yatra, decided to once again switch over. Let's listen in to the tribal face of the Congress party in the state of Rajasthan, who's now switched over, joined the Bharatiya Janata Party. This is what the legislator had to say.
देखो, ऐसा है, मेरा तो कोई दिल दुखा नहीं और मैं तो बहुत खुशी खुशी से आया हूं। और 21 साल की उम्र में सरपंच बन गया था। तब से लगाकर आज तक मैं कोई न कोई पद के ऊपर रहा हूं और विकास को मैंने गले लगाया है। अभी जिस तरह से देश और प्रदेश के अंदर वातावरण है डबल इंजन सरकार का, और नरेंद्र मोदी साहब का जो विजन है, उसका कोई मुकाबला नहीं।
बहुत सारे लोग थे आपके साथी जो आना चाहते थे बीजेपी में, अभी क्या वेट एंड वॉच करें, इंतजार करें?
नहीं, मैंने किसी से कोई संपर्क नहीं किया और न मैं किसी को लाने की बात हुई।
आपने एक बयान दिया था कि कांग्रेस दूसरों के हाथों में खेलने लगी है, बहुत दयनीय स्थिति है।
वो बिल्कुल ठीक बात है, वो गलत क्या है? ऑल इंडिया कांग्रेस कमेटी में एक तरह से लोग का जमा बड़ा हो गया है, कुछ लोगों का, और वो राहुल गांधी, सोनिया गांधी जी को घेर के रखते हैं।
राम मंदिर को लेकर के आपको पीड़ा हुई कि राम मंदिर को जाने से, क्योंकि आपने कहा कि राम मंदिर में जाने से मना कर दिया।
वो तो गलत ही था।
क्या कहा था कांग्रेस?
जब राजीव गांधी जी ने ताला खुलवाया हो तो उनको तो आगे होकर कहना चाहिए कि ताला खोलने वाले हम लोग हैं। उस जगह पे जाने से हम कैसे मना कर सकते हैं? लेकिन गलत निर्णय था उनका। वो
क्या मना किया गया था कांग्रेस?
बिल्कुल कहा था कि नहीं जाना है, वो गलत था।
ये स्पष्ट रूप से मना किया था कि विधायकों को और नेताओं को
ऐसा नहीं, हम नहीं जाएंगे, ये बात कही थी, किसी के लिए भी कही हो।
कमलनाथ को लेकर के चर्चाएं हैं मालवीय जी की कमलनाथ वहां परेशान है, असहज हैं, जैसे आप लोगों को लगता है कि वहां बहुत सारे नेता असहज हैं। कमलनाथ जी के बारे में क्या?
नहीं भाई, वो बड़े नेता हैं, वो परेशान हैं कि नहीं है या क्या कर रहे हैं वो ही समझ सकते हैं।
Well, not just one leader, several leaders are now coming out in the open supporting Kamal Nath. In fact, we have also heard in from the Deputy Chief Minister of Karnataka, D.K. Shivakumar, who has come out in the open saying that Kamal Nath is a man of values. In a short while from now, we'll also bring you exclusive reactions that are coming in from various states. From Maharashtra too, we're given to understand that former Congress leader, someone who actually was the face of the Congress party in the city of Mumbai, has also now switched over to NCP Ajit Pawar camp. Baba Siddiqui has also spoken to Republic TV. But first, let's listen in to what the Deputy Chief Minister of Karnataka, D.K. Shivakumar, had to say. And then we are going to play out some of the reactions that are coming in from other states, because the news that is emerging is this, that the Congress party, the units in various other states, are almost on the verge of a complete breakup. There is a vertical split that could actually take place. Is this a rerun of the G23 within the Congress party? You've had stalwarts of the Congress party who basically decided to leave because it is, after all, the control is of the RVJ group. Let's first listen in to the Karnataka Deputy Chief Minister D.K. Shivkumar, and then we'll go across to Maharashtra. We're getting in some more reactions.
There are a lot of rumors about our Kamal Nath also. I am telling you on record, being a president of a political party, I know Kamal Nath since last 35 years personally. He is a man of values, principles. He will not step out of Congress party. It is a new rumor spreading by various political parties and the BJP friends. Why will he go at this age? What is there? After all, we are there to keep our name's integrity in place.
More and more leaders come out in Kamal Nath support. वो वाला दिखाओ.
I'm not in the party, so morally, I mean, it's not right for me to comment on a party which I'm not there. There has to be something otherwise, and Kamal Nath seems to be a very senior leader, and hypothetically, we'll not be able to say whether he's gone or not. There are rumors from last 2 days. It was supposed to be today, they said, but, I mean, it's for him to decide, and Congress to introspect what is happening.
But the question out here is, Baba, you know, you switched the party, Mr. Devra switched the party. The close associates of Kamal Nath are stating that he is upset with the party leadership. There are people like Jairam Ramesh and K.C. Venugopal who are in fact, you know, having all the powers and are not allowing the party workers or the leaders to work according to them.
Well, if you know, if some of the congressmen are saying this, they are the better person to answer this question. I'm no more in the party, but the people, as I earlier said, I don't want to name anybody, but the coterie who takes the decisions, they have to look into it. I'm no more in the party. For me to comment on this would not be right. But I always say, since I've been associated with the party, I wish them good luck, and it's a wake-up call for them.
Wake-up call for Rahul Gandhi?
I wouldn't name a single leader. I mean, don't put words in my mouth. But it's a wake-up call for Congress. Why are so? I mean, if it is through Kamal Nath, I mean, he's from. I mean, if you talk about Kamal Nath, it's like an institution you're talking about.
He has seen the era of Rajiv Gandhi.
Everybody, Indira Gandhi, Sanjay Gandhi. I mean, that era he has seen, and he's been the CM also. He's been the minister all the while. So, I mean, he would be the better person to answer why is he leaving the party, if at all he's leaving. I wouldn't know.
The question out here is, you know, why do you think that there... why this collapse? Why Congress is going through such kind of a collapse? Is it a kind of a pressure on the party leaders within the Congress party, or they are not, you know, given an opportunity to work according to them? What do you think personally? What's your thoughts regarding that?
I've said my thoughts earlier. I would not like to state anything further, but at the same time, there has to be something where people are taking this decision. It's a painful decision, as I earlier said. Okay, like you see so many people coming and meeting, and you know they are talking. So I mean, everybody look. So what is happening, and if it is something wrong, correction, you stand corrected. So, but if they don't want to correct, then God be with them. That's all what I can say.
Party has failed to keep its party leaders and MLAs intact. You think that?
Well, time will say who's with whom. I wouldn't comment on this. Let's see what happens. I mean, if you say Kamal Nath is going, as I earlier told you, it's like an institution of Congress going. And it's sad if it is so.
All right.
देखिए अभी जो राहुल गांधी जी का जो अभी जो स्टाइल है, वर्किंग जो स्टाइल है, सब फॉर्मूला आपका केसी वेणुगोपाल और जयराम रमेश जी दे रहे। वो जो लोग बात बोलता है वही करता है, उन लोगों को ऊपर छोड़ दिया। एक बात है। दूसरा बात है, अभी राहुल गांधी का जो माइंड जो है वो लेफ्टिस्ट हो गया, लेफ्टिस्ट माइंड हो गया, और होने के पीछे जिन लोगों का सबसे अवदान जो है वो आपका केसी वेणुगोपाल, जयराम रमेश जी का, उन लोगों का सबसे बड़ा अनुदान है। और मेरा जो मानना अभी जो मानना है, कांग्रेस का सेकुलरिज्म का डेफिनेशन नहीं हो गया है। जब राम मंदिर का जब प्राण प्रतिष्ठा होगा तब किसी मंदिर में नहीं जाना है, ये सेकुलरिज्म का डेफिनेशन। सेकुलरिज्म का डेफिनेशन है सब धर्म को सम्मान देना, लेकिन कांग्रेस का जो सेकुलरिज्म है उसका डेफिनेशन है जब राम मंदिर का प्राण प्रतिष्ठा होगा तो उसमें नहीं जाना है, मंदिर का कुछ होगा तो नहीं जाना है, सनातन धर्म का कुछ होगा तो उसका ऊपर टिप्पणी करना है। तो ये बात है। ये जो अभी जो माहौल जो है, ये आप बोलोगा तो आप वर्किंग पेशेंट आपने क्यों हेमंत जी को अपना डेवलपमेंट के ऊपर उनका समर्थन देने का आपने बात किया, इसलिए बात किया है। अभी जो स्टाइल ऑफ वर्क जो है देश में, मोदी जी का जो स्टाइल ऑफ वर्क जो है, मोदी जी ने जो अभी जो एक माहौल क्रिएट किया है, हेमंत जी ने आसाम में जो एक माहौल क्रिएट किया है, वो अगर देखा जाए तो मतलब असम के जो देश स्वाधीन होने के बाद बहुत सारे प्राइम मिनिस्टर आए हैं, बहुत सारे चीफ मिनिस्टर आए हैं, लेकिन फिलहाल जो प्राइम मिनिस्टर और चीफ मिनिस्टर का जो अभी जो उनका जो स्टाइल है, ये स्टाइल ऑफ वर्किंग यही है। भारत को आगे ले जाने का जो उन लोगों का जो सपना को हमने समर्थन किया है, उनको डेवलपमेंट के बारे में हमने समर्थन किया है। और मेरा मानना है अभी जो वेणुगोपाल, जयराम रमेश, उन लोगों का जो स्टाइल है और उन लोगों का भारत का जो ज्यादातर देखने लायक है, जो राहुल जी और ये उनका जो टीम है, और ये कांग्रेस का एक ही अभी सपना हो गया है। अभी सनातन धर्म को अभी गाली गलौज करो, राम मंदिर में ना जाओ, किसी एक धर्म के लिए काम करो। सेकुलरिज्म का मीनिंग है सभी धर्मों के लिए काम करना है। अभी ऐसा माहौल अगर रहेगा, और अभी जो माहौल क्रिएट हुआ है, ये कांग्रेस होपलेस एक पार्टी हो गया। अभी ये पार्टी कितना दूर चलेगा, ये सोचने लायक बात है, देखा जाए क्या होता है।
Well, in an exclusive, Republic also spoke to MOS PMO Dr. Jitendra Singh, who is now hit out at the India alliance, and also talks about how the implosion within the Congress party has become a reality, and perhaps the coterie should also introspect on this entire matter. First, let's listen in to what MOS PMO Dr. Jitendra Singh had to say.
मैंने एक दिन पहले भी किसी ने ऐसी बात कही थी, तो मैंने कहा, उसकी बड़ी सुर्खी भी बनी कि ये जो तथाकथित जो नेता हैं, जो भी छोट-मोट बात करते हैं, इंडिया ब्लॉग, इंडी ब्लॉग और व्हाटएवर, या वो मोदी जी के खिलाफ कुछ प्रचार करने का प्रयास करते हैं, अगर ये अपने घर के पिछवाड़े में झांक करके देखें तो इनके परिवारजन भी मोदी जी को ही वोट देने वाले हैं।
सर, ये बात जो आपने कही उसमें एक बात जो जुड़ती नजर आ रही है, कमलनाथ जो हैं वो कहीं ना कहीं जयराम रमेश और केसी वेणुगोपाल से नाराज होकर एक अलग गुट बनाने के लिए चल रहे हैं, उसको कैसे देखते हैं?
नहीं, वो तो धीरे धीरे अभी सभी लोग इस तरफ रुख करने लगे हैं। जैसे मोदी जी ने कहा कि कांग्रेस अब केवल परिवार रह जाएगा पीछे, बाकी की पार्टी दूसरी तरफ चली जाएगी।
तो आपको लगता है कि ये जो कमलनाथ एंड पार्टी अलग जा रही है, कांग्रेस में भी डिफरेंसेस बहुत ज्यादा बढ़ रहे हैं, यही कारण है?
नहीं, उसका एक प्रमुख कारण ये है, बिना उनके आंतरिक पार्टी के कामकाज में दखल दिए बगैर मैं उसमें टिप्पणी करने की आवश्यकता नहीं। लोकतंत्र का सही एहसास भारतवर्ष को भारतीय जनता पार्टी और विशेषकर मोदी जी के आने के बाद हुआ। लोकतंत्र की परिभाषा क्या है, लोकतंत्र, और उन्होंने अंग्रेजों से इतनी जद्दोजहद करके, संघर्ष करके क्यों आज़ादी हासिल की लोकतंत्र स्थापित करने के लिए, ताकि गरीब से गरीब घर में भी जब बच्चा पैदा हो तो माँ ये स्वप्न देखने का एहसास कर सके कि मेरा बच्चा बड़े से बड़ा होकर के ऊंचे से ऊंचे पद पर आसीन हो सकता है। ये बात प्रमाणित होती है मोदी जी के। मोदी जी पर्सोनिफाइड दैट। एक गरीब घर से निकल करके, गरीब परिवार, एक गरीब माँ की कोख से जन्म लेकर के वो वहाँ तक पहुँचे, और इससे हमारी आकांक्षा जागी। मोदी जी के इस 10 वर्षों में एक ये भी बहुत बड़ी बात हुई है कि एस्पिरेशनल इंडिया जागृत हुआ। वरना युवा भी समझते थे कि साहब कुछ एक परिवार है, उन्हीं का यहाँ बोलबाला रहने वाला। हमारे युवा इतने हताश हो चुके थे 2014 के पहले कि वो पहला मौका लगते ही वो कनाडा और ऑस्ट्रेलिया जाने की सोचते थे। अब वो चलन भी जाता रहा। आज सुबह ही आपने समाचार पत्रों में पढ़ा होगा 75 हमारे वैज्ञानिक हैं जो वापस आ रहे हैं, और इत्तेफाक से वो मेरे ही विभाग से ताल्लुक़ रखता है, साइंस एंड टेक्नोलॉजी से।
उनको हमने कुछ एक सहूलतें भी दी हैं। तो ये वातावरण कि लोकतंत्र का सही लाभ हर व्यक्ति तक पहुंच सकता है, ये एहसास भारतीय जनता पार्टी के माध्यम से मोदी जी ने करवाया। इसीलिए बाकी दलों के लोग भी अब महसूस करने लगे, अरे साहब हम तो वंशवाद की आड़ में लोकतंत्र समझ बैठे थे, असली लोकतंत्र तो दूसरी तरफ है।
यही कारण है कि अब सारे लोकतंत्र बनाने के लिए जुटे।
मुझे लग रहा है कि मोदी जी ने इस देश में पॉलिटिकल कल्चर बदल दिया और आने वाले समय में किसी भी राजनीतिक दल को सर्वाइव करने के लिए इस पॉलिटिकल कल्चर का अनुसरण करना ही पड़ेगा।
On the other side, after Aam Aadmi Party alleged rigging in Chandigarh election, Supreme Court to examine ballot papers now. Which is the big face-off over Sandeshkhali horror. Mamata repeats BJP conspiracy charge. Shubhendu to visit tomorrow.
But make no mistake, Putin is responsible for Navalny's death. Putin is responsible. I'm heading off to East Palestine in a moment, but I wanted to say a few things this morning about Alexei Navalny. You know, like millions of people around the world, I'm literally both not surprised and outraged by the news. Reported death of Alexei Navalny. He bravely stood up to the corruption, the violence, and all the bad things that the Putin government was doing. In response, Putin had him poisoned, he had him arrested, he had him prosecuted for fabricated crimes, he sentenced him to prison, he was held in isolation. Even all that didn't stop him from calling out Putin's lies. Even in prison, he was a powerful voice for the truth, which is kind of amazing when you think about it. And he could have lived safely in exile after the assassination attempt on him in 2020, which nearly killed him, I might add. But he was traveling outside the country at the time. Instead, he returned to Russia. Knowing he'd likely be imprisoned or even killed if he continued his work. But he did it anyway, because he believed so deeply in his country, in Russia. Reports of his death, if they're true, and I have no reason to believe they're not, Russian authorities are going to tell their own story. But make no mistake, Putin is responsible for Navalny's death. Putin is responsible. What has happened to Navalny is yet more proof of Putin's brutality. No one should be fooled, not in Russia, not at home, not anywhere in the world. Putin does not only target his citizens of other countries, as we've seen what's going on in Ukraine right now, he also inflicts terrible crimes on his own people. And as people across Russia and around the world are mourning Navalny today because he was so many things that Putin was not. He was brave, he was principled, he was dedicated to building a Russia where the rule of law existed and where it applied to everybody. Navalny believed in that Russia. He knew it was a cause worth fighting for, and obviously even dying for. This tragedy reminds us of the stakes of this moment. We have to provide the funding so Ukraine can keep defending itself against Putin's vicious onslaughts and war crimes.
Бойтесь ареста по прилету, вас же арестуют по прилету.
Меня арестуют.
В каком статусе?
Удачи, Алексей! Мы с вами!
Getting you the other big story on this is exclusive as far as the Chandigarh mayor elections are concerned. Supreme Court, in fact, has now has demanded to see the election ballot papers from Punjab and Haryana High Court, and will also hear the matter around 2 o'clock on Tuesday. Supreme Court has asked for the complete video of the vote counting. In fact, they want to examine the ballot papers after Aam Aadmi Party alleged rigging in the election results. Now, in an exclusive interview, Republic also spoke to Gurmandir Singh, the public prosecutor in the case. Listen in.
The court has recorded his statement and basically asked the record to be produced before it tomorrow at 2 o'clock. And from the videography and the other statement he has made before the Supreme Court, they were prima facie of the view that the man has not done his job in a fair manner.
Has the court taken a strict stand that this man was dishonest in presiding his duties? And what action has the Chief Justice of India said that will be taken on him? And has he accepted his guilt?
No, not really. I mean, he has made a statement and the court, I think, will produce the record tomorrow before taking a call on the situation. There is nothing in the order to the effect of establishing his guilt so far.
Can we accept that there is going to be an order somewhat at 2 o'clock tomorrow when this court is going to again hear this matter?
I think the court has asked for the record to be produced before it, and after perusing the record, coupled with the statement that he has made today, the court will make up his mind regarding passing the orders regarding the elections.
That's all that we could pack with this edition of This Is Exclusive. On the other side, news and updates continue. Big face-off over Sandeshkhali horror. Mamata repeats BJP conspiracy charge. Suvendu to visit tomorrow.
QSMTHE, the world's foremost university rankings organizations, have ranked Amity amongst the top 3% universities globally, making it among the very few Indian universities to be included in both rankings. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
Jai friends, I'm Major Gauravadi and you're watching the latest news of the day. The World Defense Show happened very recently in Saudi Arabia, and the entire world congregated there. Arms manufacturers throughout the world, across the world, they had the latest weapon systems on display. And what is the aim of these shows? What is the aim? The aim is to showcase the latest that you have built, the most advanced systems that you have built, hoping that, a prospective buyer will come along and then you can add, that's basically an advertisement platform where everybody comes and there is a lot of excitement, a lot of energy there, and people come and actually purchase weapons. Big deals are done there, or at least taken forward. So this happened in Saudi Arabia, recently concluded, and one thing that the Arabs wanted, the Saudi Arabs actually wanted, or were very keen on, was the BrahMos missile. Now you know that BrahMos is made in India, and the BrahMos is essentially a collaboration between Russia and India. And the name comes, ladies and gentlemen, from the Brahmaputra river and the Moskova river. So both rivers together, BrahMos. And this weapon system is fantastic in the sense that, you can fire it from a ship, you can fire it from a land-based launcher or a vehicle, you can also fire it from an aircraft. In fact, they sort of put it on a Sukhoi and they tested it and it worked fantastically well. So, land, sea, air. And they're also increasing the range to 900 kilometers. They're making it more lethal, they're making it faster, they're making it lighter, and there is so much happening. The BrahMos Aerospace, the BrahMos Aerospace people are doing very fine work, the DRDO is there and everything. So this is a fully supported platform, and suddenly, the Saudi Arabs say that they love it and they might want to buy it. Now, this has not been, there has been no comment from the Indians or from the Arabs regarding this issue, but the whispers are that
Major revolt against the RVJ group as Kamal Nath leads coup. Is Congress breakup inevitable now? Top sources say Kamal Nath in touch with party leaders nationally. Is a takeover or break now for him? Amid defections speculation, Kamal Nath set to address media shortly. All eyes on the big news briefing. After Aam Aadmi Party alleged rigging in a Chandigarh election, Supreme Court to examine ballot papers now. Big face-off over Sandeshkhali horror. Mamta repeats BJP conspiracy charge. Suvendu to visit tomorrow. Under scanner for liquor again, Arvind Kejriwal skips ED summons again, calls it politically motivated. The Congress party is facing a mega rebellion against its top leadership. That's the top story. For the last 48 hours, Kamal Nath has been camping in the national capital for the last 48 hours, leading to an internal coup against RVG. The RVJ is Randeep Surjewala, KC Venugopal and Jairam Ramesh group. As hectic developments continue, back-to-back meetings are now underway at Kamal Nath's residence. Kamal Nath is meeting multiple Congress leaders at his Delhi residence. This comes amid internal revolt reports. Meanwhile, Kamal Nath is set to address a news briefing very shortly, viewers. So that's what we are seeing right now, viewers. And what we see are reactions coming in. Let's play out the reactions. All right, let's go to Simran, who's joining us live right now. Simran, I'm coming to you. And do we have any idea whatsoever that when will that news briefing really take place? We are all waiting for the news briefing because we'll get some clarity as to what we can expect next.
Well, it's kind of clear as what we have been working for the past 2 days to actually give a final blow to the suspense that has been brewing over the switchover of the Congress veteran leader Kamal Nath to
the BJP. Now, as per the claims that have been officially coming from the former ministers of the MP and also the close aides of Congress veteran leader Kamal Nath, coming out and saying that there have been no intentions of the Congress leader whatsoever to join the BJP, makes one thing very clear, that the attempt in fact by Kamal Nath to cancel all out his important engagements and arrive in Delhi on Saturday afternoon have been very purposely kept to make an attempt on the Congress High Command to take diligently the stock of their negotiations ahead of the Lok Sabha Assembly polls. This is definitely can be seen as a very purposely and carefully plotted plan for the pressure politics on the Congress High Command to actually take him even more seriously, as even the MLAs that have been coming to meet Kamal Nath and have back-to-back hectic parleys at his residence in the national capital was taking place from the past 2 days. What does it denote? That even he was trying to muster support and even call his own cadre from MP to show that I have this kind of support that have garnered, and hence whatever negotiations I'm going to bargain and talk over needs to be pacified with the Congress High Command. And one thing is very important to note, that even while the meetings were going on, Kamal Nath neither denied joining the BJP nor cleared the air, and also gave a stern statement saying that he has any intentions of making the visit to Delhi at such a time when speculations were rife. One side we were watching Kamal Nath arriving in Delhi with his son on Saturday. At the other side, there are also speculations of other Congress leaders who have the possibility to even join the BJP ahead of the assembly elections. There are definitely the ranks in the Congress party, in the grand old party, which seem to be having a blow or seem to be getting a setback within the framework by the jolts that have been coming from the veteran leader within the party. So there are split associates which are being exposed right now ahead of the assembly polls, and definitely all the senior leaders who have also taken an exit before the assembly elections earlier are giving out statements saying that there have been loopholes within the grand old party, and there have been fights also with the high command of the senior Congress leaders that needs to be addressed, and that is what shows the weakening of somehow the grand old party, which has been exposed with this latest speculation war as far as the switchover of the Congress veteran leader is concerned. Back to you.
All right, thank you for getting those details, Simran. Simran getting us top updates coming in right now, and an exclusive news break. Republic spoke to the Assamese MLA. Now, he has said very clearly that the RVJ group is destroying the Congress.
देखिए अभी जो राहुल गांधी जी का जो अभी जो स्टाइल है, वर्किंग जो स्टाइल है, सब फॉर्मूला आपका केसी वेणुगोपाल और जयराम रमेश जी दे रहे। वो जो लोग बात बोलता है वही करता है, उन लोगों को ऊपर छोड़ दिया। एक बात है। दूसरा बात है, अभी राहुल गांधी का जो माइंड जो है वो लेफ्टिस्ट हो गया, लेफ्टिस्ट माइंड हो गया, और होने के पीछे जिन लोगों का सबसे अवदान जो है वो आपका केसी वेणुगोपाल, जयराम रमेश जी का, उन लोगों का सबसे बड़ा अवदान है। और मेरा जो मानना अभी जो मानना है, कांग्रेस का सेकुलरिज्म का डेफिनेशन नहीं हो गया है। जब राम मंदिर का जब प्राण प्रतिष्ठा होगा तब किसी मंदिर में नहीं जाना है, ये सेकुलरिज्म का डेफिनेशन। सेकुलरिज्म का डेफिनेशन है सब धर्म को सम्मान देना, लेकिन कांग्रेस का जो सेकुलरिज्म है उसका डेफिनेशन है जब राम मंदिर का प्राण प्रतिष्ठा होगा तो उसमें नहीं जाना है, मंदिर का कुछ होगा तो नहीं जाना है, सनातन धर्म का कुछ होगा तो उसका ऊपर टिप्पणी करना है। तो ये बात है। ये जो अभी जो माहौल जो है, ये आप बोलोगा तो आप वर्किंग प्रेसिडेंट आपने क्यों हेमंत जी को अपना डेवलपमेंट के ऊपर उनका समर्थन देने का आपने बात किया, इसलिए बात किया है। अभी जो स्टाइल ऑफ वर्क जो है देश में, मोदी जी का जो स्टाइल ऑफ वर्क जो है, मोदी जी ने जो अभी जो एक माहौल क्रिएट किया है, हेमंत जी ने आसाम में जो एक माहौल क्रिएट किया है, वो अगर देखा जाए तो मतलब असम के जो देश स्वाधीन होने के बाद बहुत सारे प्राइम मिनिस्टर आए हैं, बहुत सारे चीफ मिनिस्टर आए हैं, लेकिन फिलहाल जो प्राइम मिनिस्टर और चीफ मिनिस्टर का जो अभी जो उनका जो स्टाइल है, ये स्टाइल ऑफ वर्किंग यही है। भारत को आगे ले जाने का जो उन लोगों का जो सपना को हमने समर्थन किया है, उनको डेवलपमेंट के बारे में हमने समर्थन किया है। और मेरा मानना है अभी जो वेणुगोपाल, जयराम रमेश, उन लोगों का जो स्टाइल है और उन लोगों का भारत का जो ज्यादातर देखने लायक है, जो राहुल जी और ये उनका जो टीम है, और ये कांग्रेस का एक ही अभी सपना हो गया है। अभी सनातन धर्म को अभी गाली गलौज करो, राम मंदिर में ना जाओ, किसी एक धर्म के लिए काम करो। सेकुलरिज्म का मीनिंग है सभी धर्मों के लिए काम करना है। अभी ऐसा माहौल अगर रहेगा, और अभी जो माहौल क्रिएट हुआ है, ये कांग्रेस होपलेस एक पार्टी हो गया। अभी ये पार्टी कितना दूर चलेगा, ये सोचने लायक बात है। देखा जाए क्या होता है।
Congress is facing rebellion across the country now. The MLA Mahendrajit Malviya, who dumped the Congress and joined the BJP a short while ago, has said that the Congress is limited to a few people and therefore he took the switchover decision.
देखो, ऐसा है, मेरा तो कोई दिल दुखा नहीं, और मैं तो बहुत खुशी से आया हूँ। और 21 साल की उम्र में सरपंच बन गया था। तब से लगाकर आज तक मैं कोई न कोई पद के ऊपर रहा हूँ और विकास को मैंने गले लगाया है। अभी जिस तरह से देश और प्रदेश के अंदर वातावरण है डबल इंजन सरकार का, और नरेंद्र मोदी साहब का जो विजन है, उसका कोई मुकाबला नहीं।
बहुत सारे लोग थे आपके साथी जो आना चाहते थे बीजेपी में, अभी क्या वेट एंड वॉच करें, इंतजार करें?
नहीं, मैंने किसी से कोई संपर्क नहीं किया और न में किसी को लाने की बात हुई।
आपने एक बयान दिया था कि कांग्रेस दूसरों के हाथों में खेलने लगी है, बहुत दयनीय स्थिति है।
वो बिल्कुल ठीक बात है, वो गलत क्या है? ऑल इंडिया कांग्रेस कमेटी में एक तरह से लोग का जमा बड़ा हो गया है, कुछ लोगों का, और वो राहुल गांधी, सोनिया गांधी जी को घेर के रखते हैं।
राम मंदिर को लेकर के आपको पीड़ा हुई कि राम मंदिर को जाने से, क्योंकि आपने कहा कि राम मंदिर में जाने से मना कर दिया,
वो तो गलत ही था।
क्या कहा था कांग्रेस?
जब राजीव गांधी जी ने ताला खुलवाया हो तो उनको तो आगे होकर कहना चाहिए कि ताला खोलने वाले हम लोग हैं, उस जगह पर जाने से हम कैसे मना कर सकते हैं? लेकिन गलत निर्णय था उनका। वो
क्या मना किया गया था कांग्रेस?
बिल्कुल कहा था कि नहीं जाना है, वो गलत था।
ये स्पष्ट रूप से मना किया था कि विधायकों को और नेताओं को
ऐसा नहीं, हम नहीं जाएंगे, ये बात कही थी, किसी के लिए भी कही हो।
कमलनाथ को लेकर के चर्चाएं हैं मालवीय जी की कमलनाथ वहां परेशान है, असहज हैं, जैसे आप लोगों को लगता है कि वहां बहुत सारे नेता असहज हैं। कमलनाथ जी के बारे में क्या?
नहीं भाई, वो बड़े नेता हैं, वो परेशान हैं कि नहीं है या क्या कर रहे हैं वो ही समझ सकते हैं।
After Awadhi party alleged rigging in Chandigarh election, Supreme Court to examine ballot papers now. Big face-off over Sandeshkhali horror. Mamta repeats BJP conspiracy charge. Suvendu to visit tomorrow.
You know, finding funds for a startup. You have a dream, you have passion, all right, but finding that support, how difficult is it for first-time entrepreneurs? You know, if you're just bootstrapping, when you go to the market and say that I have this great idea, how do the banks receive you? What are the challenges that, Santosh, you might have faced when you started out with this business?
It's your baby. Anybody, be it a banker, be it an investor, be it your own dad, be it your friends, family, the first thing that they'll see is like, have you put your own hard-earned money in that? If you are 100% committed to your baby, like my company Autocracy, I'm committed to that. Like, so I put every penny that I've earned, whatever I've done, I first put in my penny that I earned. Then I was like, okay, I'm sure about it. And the second thing, we should also be sure, even if you take from a bank, again, that's something, it's somebody's savings that the bank is lending you at another increased price. Even if you take it from your family, your parents are giving, if you want to take it from your investors, the first thing that we should do is put, it's your baby, you trust it to 200 or 500%, do whatever magic you can do with that, and then show the magic that, see, I had an X and I have made it 10X. And then I think, for me, it was pretty easy. I think we've recently raised our funding, we've closed our seed. After that, my pre-Series A got lined up. My Series A is getting lined up. I think anybody will help you if they know that we are committed, like 100%, 200% committed to it. And it's not only about the investor ecosystem, it is also about the banking ecosystem. I think 10 years or 15 years before, if I would have said I would have been starting up something, they would have said, like, what collateral do you have? But recently, the CGT MSc schemes that the government is pushing, that is making sure that the banks actually with no collateral. Recently, I have taken 1 month back, 5 crore CGT MSc loan as a no collateral one. It wouldn't have been possible from the background with no collateral. But now I think with all the government push and the startup ecosystem building in and the promises that they're delivering is actually bringing in confidence in the investors and the banking system to help us fund.
आज जब भारत प्रगति के पथ पर आगे बढ़ रहा है, मुझे विश्वास है कि उनके सिद्धांत और उनका आशीर्वाद ऐसे ही भारत भूमि को प्रेरणा देता रहेंगे। साथियों, पिछले 10 वर्षों में भारत ने जो गति हासिल की है, बड़े लक्ष्यों को प्राप्त करने का जो हौसला पाया है, यह अभूतपूर्व है साथियों। और इसलिए नहीं कि मैं कह रहा हूं, दुनिया गाजे बाजे के साथ बोल रही है। भारत ने आज हर क्षेत्र में जो ऊंचाई हासिल की है, उसने हर देशवासी को एक बड़े संकल्प के साथ जोड़ दिया है। और ये संकल्प है विकसित भारत का। अब देश न छोटे सपने देख सकता है और देश न अब छोटे संकल्प ले सकता है। सपने भी विराट होंगे, संकल्प भी विराट होंगे। और ये हमारा सपना भी है, हम सबका संकल्प भी है कि हमें भारत को विकसित बनाना है। और इसमें अगले 5 वर्षों की बहुत बड़ी भूमिका होने जा रही है। अगले 5 साल में
In a major boost to health infrastructure in Jammu, the Prime Minister Modi is set to inaugurate AIIMS facility in Jammu tomorrow. Built at a budget of over 1,600 crore rupees, a foundational stone was laid by the Prime Minister in Feb 2019 and is set to cater to 4,000 to 5,000 patients on a daily basis. Here's more.
Prime Minister Narendra Modi will be in Jammu and Kashmir tomorrow on his one-day visit, during which he will be laying the foundation stone and inaugurating projects more than 30,000 crores. One of the major projects that will be inaugurated by the Prime Minister Narendra Modi is the All Indian Institute of Medical Sciences that is being established in the Vijaypur area of the Samba district in Jammu, and this will give a major boost to the health infrastructure in Jammu region. The foundation stone was laid by Prime Minister Narendra Modi on 3rd February 2019, and it is built with an expenditure of more than 1,600 crores spread in the area of over 226 acres. This has been built in the 2 blocks, the north block that caters with the OPD and the general emergency, while the south block of the AIIMS in Jammu and Kashmir caters to the educational purpose. Important to mention that this has the capacity to cater more than 3,000 to 4,000 patients on the daily basis, and the OPD will start as soon as the Prime Minister Narendra Modi will be inaugurating it virtually from the Maulana Azad Stadium in Jammu tomorrow afternoon, post which the services will begin. And this is a big respite to the people of Jammu and Kashmir who have to travel all the way to national capital to take the services of the AIIMS. But now the AIIMS is being established here in Jammu. Apart from this, the 600 crore project of the new terminal of the Jammu airport, which is a strategically very important airport, keeping in view its distance from the international border, which is hardly 10 to 15 kilometers, and being a defense airport. This is being upgraded to the international standards, and the Prime Minister Narendra Modi will be laying the foundation stone tomorrow of these projects. With Sir Jeevan Kumar, Gursimran Singh for Republic Media Network.
Much coming up, big face-off over Sandeshkhali horror. Mamta repeats BJP conspiracy charge. Suvindu to visit tomorrow.
QS and THE, the world's foremost university rankings organizations, have ranked Amity amongst the top 3% universities globally, making it among the very few Indian universities to be included in both rankings. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
Make no mistake, Putin is responsible for Navalny's death. Putin is responsible. I'm heading off to East Palestine in a moment, but I wanted to say a few things this morning about Alexei Navalny. You know, like millions of people around the world, I'm literally both not surprised and outraged by the news. Reported death of Alexei Navalny. He bravely stood up to the corruption, the violence, and all the bad things that the Putin government was doing. In response, Putin had him poisoned, he had him arrested, he had him prosecuted for fabricated crimes, he sentenced him to prison, he was held in isolation. Even all that didn't stop him from calling out Putin's lies. Even in prison, he He was a powerful voice for the truth, which is kind of amazing when you think about it. And he could have lived safely in exile after the assassination attempt on him in 2020, which nearly killed him, I might add. But he was traveling outside the country at the time. Instead, he returned to Russia. He returned to Russia, knowing he'd likely be imprisoned or even killed if he continued his work. But he did it anyway, because he believed so deeply in his country, in Russia. Reports of his death, if they're true, and I have no reason to believe they're not, Russian authorities are going to tell their own story. But make no mistake, Putin is responsible for Navalny's death. Putin is responsible. What has happened to Navalny is yet more proof of Putin's brutality. No one should be fooled, not in Russia, not at home, not anywhere in the world. Putin does not only target his citizens of other countries, as we've seen what's going on in Ukraine right now, he also inflicts terrible crimes on his own people. And as people across Russia and around the world are mourning Navalny today, because he was so many things that Putin was not. He was brave, he was principled, he was dedicated to building a Russia where the rule of law existed and where it applied to everybody. Navalny believed in that Russia. He knew it was a cause worth fighting for, and obviously even dying for. This tragedy reminds us of the stakes of this moment. We have to provide the funding so Ukraine can keep defending itself against Putin's vicious onslaughts and war crimes.
Бойтесь ареста по прилету, вас же арестуют по прилету. Меня арестуют? Меня арестуют.
Удачи, Алексей! Мы с вами!
Delhi BJP MLAs who were suspended for the remainder of the budget session of the Delhi Assembly have moved Delhi High Court, challenging the decision of their suspension. The matter was mentioned before the Chief Justice of Delhi for urgent listing. Delegation of French MPs have arrived at the residence of Congress Parliamentary Party Chairperson Sonia Gandhi at her residence to meet her. Students' Federation of India held a black flag protest against Kerala Governor Arif Muhammad Khan in Kannur. The Gujarat Chief Minister Bhupendra Patel flagged off 70 new diesel buses of the State Transport Department in Gandhinagar. Amid rising cases of monkey fever in Karnataka, Health Minister Gundu Rao has revealed that there are over 103 active cases in the state.
Especially in 3 districts where there have been, now we have 100 odd active cases and we have had 2 deaths. So we just had a meeting with all the elected representatives and our officers to see that we are well prepared and further deaths don't take place and how we can further prevent the spread of the disease.
3 people were injured in an explosion at a Scan Energy company in Telangana. The injured were shifted to the hospital and a case will soon be registered in the matter. Mr. Coming up, viewers, our Aam Aadmi Party alleges rigging in Chandigarh election. Supreme Court to examine ballot papers now. Big face-off over Sandeshkhali horror. Mamata repeats BJP conspiracy charge. Suvendu to visit tomorrow.
How did you fund your, passion?
As I was mentioning, right, this happened right after my fellowship. There was a very small fund which was given as a grant, 5 lakh. And that was something to kind of build a prototype, you know, just ideate around your idea. But that wasn't enough. We were talking about a wearable, like, you know, a device which is very, very futuristic in 2017. But I have to tell you, I think women, you know, they are the bigger push. My mother was my first investor. Especially, and she actually put the money in my startup because I was, of course, I was not working at that time. She was my first investor. And she said, I'll take this money back. And she put a condition, this is on paper. And she said, I'll take it back when you are there. You know, so of course, it was not like something that it was just showing the trust in your passion and, you know, trust in your effort. But after that, we knew that even that amount would not be enough. I started raising funds. So I literally used to apply 10 grants a day.
Okay.
So this has been my process. I'm a first generation entrepreneur. I have literally taught ABCD of business to myself. Like, you know, of course, there have been amazing, amazing mentors. I cannot name one. But I have literally sat down. I used to wake up till 3, 4. I still do that. I literally taught myself. मुझे पता था कि ये मैं कितनी भी अच्छी इंजीनियर हूँ, कितनी भी सुपीरियर डिज़ाइनर हूँ, but business आपको सीखना पड़ेगा. Like, you know, you literally have to learn how to convert 1 rupee to 1,000 crores. So I literally taught this, but I also leveraged the startup ecosystem. I have to mention this, of course, the government of India, the way they have created the startup ecosystem and the time it had happened. So of course, we were very lucky that it happened at that time.
أقول لكم أيها الإخوة والأخوات ولكل السامعين للصديق وللعدو نساؤنا وأطفالنا الذين قتلوا في هذه الأيام في النبطية وفي الصواني وفي غيرها من قرى الجنوب سوف يدفع العدو ثمن سفكهم لدمائهم دماءً.
Hello and welcome you watching the biggest story tonight with me, Shavan said. Ladies and gentlemen, India alliance is over and that appears to be official, with Samajwadi Party being the latest political party to hit out at the Congress. The second list of the Samajwadi Party is out, this at a time when the former Chief Minister of Uttar Pradesh, Akhilesh Yadav, says that he won't be joining Rahul Gandhi's Nyaya Yatra. Seat-sharing talks haven't really taken place. All this and much more on the biggest story tonight with me, Shavan Sen. But up first, these are the headlines that we are tracking for you at this hour. Major revolt against RVJ group as Kamal Nath leads coup. Is Congress's breakup inevitable? Top sources say Kamal Nath in touch with party leaders nationally. Is it takeover or break now for him? After Aam Aadmi Party alleged rigging in Chandigarh election, Supreme Court to examine ballot papers now. Big face-off over Sandeshkhali. Horror, Mamata repeats BJP conspiracy charge. Shuvendu to visit tomorrow. Under scanner for Liquorgate, Arvind Kejriwal skips ED summons again, calls it politically motivated. Well, it only means more trouble for the Congress party. It was hoping to be the pillar of India alliance. But what has happened is that India alliance is now collapsing. First, it was the Trinamool Congress with Mamata Banerjee saying that perhaps the Congress party won't even get 40 seats in the upcoming Lok Sabha elections. Akhilesh Yadav said that there would be barely any seats that could be given to the Congress party. In fact, the second list of the Samajwadi Party is already out. Earlier in the day, Akhilesh Yadav spoke to the media where he said that he is not even going to join the Nyay Yatra of Rahul Gandhi. This at a time when within the Congress party also there is a mini rebellion that's actually taking place against the RVJ lobby. In fact, as the senior Congress leader Kamal Nath camps in the national capital upset with the RVJ lobby, there's a possibility that there could be a complete breakup within the Congress party itself. Scores of Congress leaders have left the party and the India alliance is also collapsing. It only appears to be on paper, but most of the alliance members are now going out in the open saying that the seat sharing talks are not even taking place. Listen to what the former Chief Minister of Uttar Pradesh, Akhilesh Yadav, had to say. And then we are going to also put out details of the second list of the Samajwadi Party, which is already out. What does this mean for the Congress Party, which was hoping that it's going to play the big brother in the India alliance?
अभी बातचीत चल रही है, कई दौर में बातचीत हो चुकी है, कई सूचियां उधर से आई, सूची इधर से भी गई। जिस समय सीटों का बंटवारा हो जाएगा, समाजवादी पार्टी उनके न्याय यात्रा में शामिल हो जाएगी। अभी बातचीत चल रही है, कई दौर में बातचीत हो चुकी है, कई सूचियां उधर से आई, सूची इधर से भी गई। जिस समय सीटों का बंटवारा हो जाएगा, समाजवादी पार्टी उनके न्याय यात्रा में शामिल हो जाएगी।
Let me also bring in my colleague Ajay Dubey is joining us from Lucknow, getting us the more details on this. At least on paper, it appears that the alliance is still there, but in reality, it's completely different. With Samajwadi Party now putting out the second list, where does it leave the seat-sharing talks between the Samajwadi Party and the Congress? Is it just a mere formality?
This conversation started between Samajwadi Party and Congress regarding this India alliance. As we can see, continuously Samajwadi Party is forcing Congress to give data, whatever seat they want, whatever polling booth they are strong, whatever caste voters they have. Samajwadi Party is continuously asking Congress to give the data, and Congress is saying that they want to fight more than 25 assembly seats. This thing started from that point. Initially, we saw there was a list between RLD and Samajwadi Party. At that time, there was no seat sharing with Congress. Then we saw the first list originally from Samajwadi Party, where there was no candidate from the alliance, from the India alliance. And today there's a new list. And the interesting thing is that there are seats which Congress wants to fight. Like there is a seat which is related to the cabinet minister of Uttar Pradesh, Jitin Prasad, where he won this. But the Congress this time, they wanted to fight this seat, but Samajwadi Party did not give chance to Congress. And right now, the interesting most part of this list is Afzal Ansari, who was MP from Bahujan Samajwadi Party in 2019. This time he's fighting from the symbol of Samajwadi Party. Before joining Samajwadi Party, he did not join Samajwadi Party, but now he's fighting in this election from Samajwadi Party. So right now what we can see, there is no conversation happening. And today we can say that this alliance between Samajwadi Party and Congress is about to over. If there will be no serious discussion about to happen, as we can see, Ram Gopal Yadav is very much angry from the leaders of Congress, and the leaders who are participating in the conversation for India alliance, they are not happy. They are saying that Congress is not looking serious. Senior leaders from Congress, they are talking about BSP. They are saying they are trying to get Mayawati on the board, and Samajwadi Party is very angry with that. And so because that's the reason today Mayawati tweeted and said that she is not thinking about getting in any alliance. And whosoever is saying this thing is saying false information, is giving false information. So all are these scenarios. This is all what scenario is happening in Uttar Pradesh. Samajwadi Party is not going to give any chance, as it seems today. And earlier when Akhilesh Yadav said that he is going to join Rahul Gandhi's yatra in Amethi Raebareli, and with the scenario on this date, he will be joining this yatra. Today, when we asked Akhilesh Yadav when is he going to join the yatra, he said that till the point there will be no clarity about the seats. When it will be decided, then only he will join. So today we can say that things are getting very bad between Samajwadi Party and Congress, and India alliance is about to end in Uttar Pradesh.
Well, Ajay, I'll just request you to stay on with us. We'll also play out that reaction that came in from the former Chief Minister of Uttar Pradesh, Akhilesh Yadav, who spoke to the media a short while back. And that's where he says that he's not even going to join the Nyaya Yatra. This at a time when it seems that there is a complete deadlock. Now, that's not just only with regards to the Samajwadi Party. The same has panned out in the national capital with the Aam Aadmi Party as well as in the state of Punjab, where the Aam Aadmi Party has said that they are going to go solo. Let's first listen in to Akhilesh Yadav once again, and then we go back to Ajay Dubey for getting us more details about the second list that has come in. Does it really mean that whatever seats that they were hoping, the Congress party was hoping, has that been already covered in the second list? That's something that we're going to find out from a reporter from Lucknow. But first, listen in to what Akhilesh had to say.
अभी बातचीत चल रही है, कई दौर में बातचीत हो चुकी है, कई सूचियां उधर से आई, सूची इधर से भी गई। जिस समय सीटों का बंटवारा हो जाएगा, समाजवादी पार्टी उनके न्याय यात्रा में शामिल हो जाएगी।
Well, let's also get a proper breakup of the second list that has been released by the Samajwadi Party. Does it really cover those areas which the Congress was hoping that they could actually get their hands on? Ajay, help us understand which are the seats that have been covered in the second list, and does this mean that there is no possibility of any talks taking place between the Samajwadi Party and the Congress?
Sit-in-laws will be looking at the list, the candidates announced by Samajwadi Party. In the first list, there were seats which were very important for Congress. But in this list, the second list, we can say there are majorly two seats. One is Pratapgarh, where Congress is having 2 MLAs, and the other seat is, as we can see in this list, Shahjahanpur, where Samajwadi Party has now candidate Rajesh Kashyap. So what we can see is that in the second list, there is no much space for Congress, and Congress was not eagerly asking for the seats, which we can see in this list. But the thing is that the messaging part is very important, where Akhilesh Yadav is continuously saying that he is having discussion with Samajwadi, with Congress, and he's saying that we are discussing to have alliance, and he is saying that we are going to get at some point in initial days. But continuously he's announcing the condition of his seat. So that is what is telling that things are not at all good between both of them. And from the very beginning, if we go to the list, we can see that there are seats where from Khiri, Samajwadi Party announced Utkarsh Verma will fight from the Khiri. This is the seat which Congress wanted to fight. Then Dhaurhara, the Dhaurhara seat. Then if we go to that list, then we can see that from there, Farrukhabad, Samajwadi Party announced their candidate, and Congress wanted to fight from that seat also. And in the second list, we can see there are only 2 seats. One is Pratapgarh and one is Shahjahanpur, which Congress wanted to fight. So initially, as we can see, Samajwadi Party is kind of challenging Congress that if you're not willing to discuss things, if you're not willing to finalize things, we are going to announce our candidates, we are going to announce our participation at those seats. And Akhilesh Yadav made this thing very clear to his people, to his followers, that we are going to fight all the seats. If that scenario will come, we are going to fight all the seats. So be prepared for that thing also. So here we can see that things are in very worst form in Uttar Pradesh for Samajwadi Party, Congress Alliance, the India Alliance.
Well, just a quick question that I would also like to take with you, Ajay, while we also try and get more reactions on this story that is actually building up. This also comes at a time when we are seeing that the fight between the Bharatiya Janata Party and the Congress, particularly in Amethi, is intensifying. Earlier in the day, we saw both Smriti Irani as well as Rahul Gandhi there. Smriti Irani now taking a dig at Rahul Gandhi. Will also play out that reaction coming in from Smriti Irani in a short while from now. She spoke to the media. But it only turns out to become far more difficult for the Congress party, particularly in the state of Uttar Pradesh, because without the Samajwadi's help, perhaps they are in complete doldrums.
Definitely, this is going to be happen. And one more thing, that during assembly elections, when 2022, we saw the assembly election. At that time, I asked Akhilesh, will you be giving your candidates in Amethi, Raebareli? At that time, he said that in assembly election, we fight properly, but in parliament election, as Mulayam Singh Yadav ji made a culture that we won't be disturbing the biggest leader from Congress in those seats. This time, he's making it very clear that we are the people who is going to make scenario that Congress can win, not even in Amethi. Let's not discuss just about Amethi, but in Raebareli also. Sonia Gandhi, a few days back, she wrote a letter to people of Raebareli that she is not healthy and she is not going to participate. She said thank you to people of Raebareli, and aggression. After that letter, we saw the aggression from the ministers of BJP, those who are willing to fight from Raebareli. And Samajwadi Party is not making any comment about that, but definitely they are making this thing very clear that if they will not participate in favor of Congress, then Amethi and Raebareli, these both important, these seats will be very difficult for Congress and for the leaders also.
Well, thank you very much, Ajay, for getting us the latest details. It only means that the seat-sharing talks that Akhilesh Yadav is essentially referring to is a mere formality at this point in time. It's unlikely that it is going to make any headway, keeping in mind that Congress state chief had already indicated that with the first list that was put out by the Samajwadi Party, it appears that they are unlikely to make any sort of headway. Now, shift to focus to another story that we are tracking very closely tonight. This is the current situation in Sandeshkhali, where leader of the opposition of West Bengal Assembly, Shubhendu Adhikari, is all set to visit Sandeshkhali on Tuesday. He will start from Kolkata around 9 o'clock in the morning and will reach Sandeshkhali around 11 o'clock in the morning. Now, the BJP has hit out at the Mamata government, saying that why exactly is the kingpin, Mafia Don Sheikh Shah Jahan, being protected? Since 5th of January, Sheikh Shah Jahan has been on the run. And despite the multiple testimonies that have come in from Sandeshkhali, no action has been taken against Sheikh Shah Jahan. Many say that this is mere lip service that is being given by Women Chief Minister Mamata Banerjee. She says that this is nothing but mere propaganda on the part of the Bharatiya Janata Party. First, listen in to what leader of the opposition in West Bengal, Shubhendu Adhikari, had to say, and then we'll also go across to a report that has come in from Raj Bhavan in Kolkata.
ममता बनर्जी, आपने मुस्लिम वोट बैंक को मुस्लिम को नौकरी नहीं दिया, हेल्थ नहीं दिया, एजुकेशन नहीं दिया, मुस्लिम एरिया में डेवलपमेंट का काम नहीं किया, बिजली पानी और सड़क, रोटी कपड़ा और मकान जो हमारी कॉन्स्टिट्यूशन के अंदर है, वो सब मुस्लिम लोग को नहीं मिला। 50-100 गुंडा बना दिया और उसको 100 करोड़, 500 करोड़, 1000 करोड़ का मालिक बना दिया। जैसे बाकीबुर रहमान, जैसे शेख शाहजहां, ये सब लोग को गुंडा बना दिया। लेकिन असली जो विकास काम करने का काम मोदी जी कर रहा है, ये नहीं कर रहा है। और बाकी जो बात वो सब कर रहा है, यूसीसी, एनआरसी, डिटेंशन कैंप भगा देगा, ये करेगा, वो करेगा, आधार कार्ड, दूसरा कार्ड मैं इशू कर दूंगा। दूसरा कार्ड कैसे इशू करेगा? आधार कार्ड तो कैंसिलेशन ही नहीं हुआ, आधार अथॉरिटी ने बता दिया। ये वोट के लिए कर रहा है, और खास करके हिंदू मोतुआ समाज, बांग्लादेश से घर बार छोड़ के आए रिफ्यूजी हिंदू, इसको गुमराह करने का काम ममता बनर्जी कर रहा है। इसमें कोई फायदा ममता जी को नहीं मिलेगा। ये सब मोदी जी का वोटर है। ये नारा मैं छत्तीसगढ़ में भी सुन के आया। छत्तीसगढ़ में मैं कैंपेनिंग में गया था, दांतेवाड़ा में, वो वहां मैं देख के आया रिफ्यूजी कैंप। सब रिफ्यूजी ने बताया, और रिफ्यूजी हबो ना, मोदी जी के छाड़बो ना।
दादा, जिस तरह से
मोदी जी है तो मुमकिन है।
Sandeshkhali.
Well, Shweta Tripathi is joining us from Sandeshkhali. Shweta has been camping there for quite some time and she's just returned to Kolkata. Shweta, सबसे पहले आपसे जानना चाहेंगे कि कई लोगों से आपने बात की, उनका ये कहना कि अब तक कोई भी एक्शन नहीं लिया गया, शेख शाहजहां को अरेस्ट नहीं किया गया, पर साथ ही साथ ममता बनर्जी कहती हैं कि ये बीजेपी की प्रोपेगेंडा है। पहले तो ये बताइए कि जब संदेशखाली आप पहुंची तो लोगों से जब आपने बात की, उनका क्या कहना है?
देखिए श्रवण, यहाँ के जो लोग हैं संदेशखाली की, जो खासतौर पे महिलाएं हैं, उन्होंने बहुत क्लियरली बोला कि टीएमसी ने उनके लिए कुछ नहीं किया, ममता बनर्जी ने उनके लिए नहीं सुना, जबकि वो बहुत कोशिश करते रहे कि जो शाहजहां शेख उनके ऊपर अत्याचार कर रहा था, जिस तरह से सेक्सुअली एक्सप्लॉइट उनको किया जा रहा था, बहुत सारी ऐसी कंप्लेंट्स थी जिसमें उनकी लैंड ले ली गई थी, उनको धमकाया जाता था, जान से मारने की धमकी दी जाती थी, रात में कॉल्स आते थे, पार्टी ऑफिस में बुलाया जाता था, बहुत सारी ऐसी कंप्लेंट्स थी जिसको रजिस्टर नहीं किया गया। और वो महिलाएं, बहुत ज्यादा डर है वहाँ की जो फीमेल्स है कि वो बोले तो कैसे बोले। जब ईडी की टीम वहां पर जाती है तो उनको एक होप होती है कि अब कुछ हो सकता है, और वही हो सकता की आवाज हमने देखी जो एक बड़े एजिटेशन के तौर पर सामने आई। और आज जब रेखा शर्मा वहां पर पहुंची थी, एनसीडब्ल्यू चेयरपर्सन, तो उनके जरिए कंप्लेंट्स भी रजिस्टर की गई। 18 कंप्लेंट्स ऐसी हैं जो उनको दी गई, 2 रेप केसेस जो रजिस्टर किए गए पुलिस स्टेशन में, जो अभी तक रजिस्टर नहीं किए गए थे। जिसके बाद एक तरह से अगर उस सिचुएशन को ग्राउंड पे महसूस करिए तो वाकई ये लगता है कि क्या ये वही जगह है, क्या ये वही भारत का हिस्सा है। अहम ये हो जाता है किसी ने कभी देखा ही नहीं। ये कहें कि ममता बनर्जी ने भी उन लोगों की सुनवाई नहीं की, और इसीलिए वो महिलाएं कह रही हैं कि बिना राष्ट्रपति शासन के यहाँ कुछ नहीं हो सकता है, क्योंकि लॉ एंड ऑर्डर पर उनको भरोसा नहीं है, पुलिस पर उनको भरोसा नहीं है। उन्हें यही लग रहा है कि अगर सिचुएशन चेंज करनी है तो उसके लिए लॉ एंड ऑर्डर को ठीक करना होगा, और वो कैसे हो सकता है, वो बिना प्रेसिडेंट रूल के नहीं हो सकता। ये वहाँ के लोगों की डिमांड है, और इसीलिए संदेशखाली को देखकर के लगता है आज ये बात जब कही गई रेखा शर्मा की ओर से कि जो महिलाएं उनके पास आई अपनी कंप्लेंट्स को लेकर के, वो रोने लगी, वो ये कहने लगी कि हमें ये लगता है कि हमारे साथ कौन होगा, एक वक्त के बाद जब आप यहाँ से चले जाएंगे तो फिर से शाहजहां शेख कहीं आ ना जाए। ये वो डर है जिसे खत्म करना बहुत जरूरी है, और इसीलिए बहुत जबरदस्त मांग है कि शाहजहां शेख को अरेस्ट किए बिना कोई भी मामला हल नहीं हो सकता। शिबू हाजरा की अरेस्टिंग सिर्फ खाना पूर्ति है, वो यहाँ की महिलाएं कह रही हैं। आप समझिए, टीएमसी के खिलाफ टीएमसी हो चुकी है। ये जो पूरा का पूरा संदेशखाली ब्लॉक 2 है, यहाँ किसका होल्ड है? यहाँ होल्ड है टीएमसी का। जो बशीरहाट सीट है लोकसभा की, वहाँ किसका होल्ड है? टीएमसी का। लेकिन टीएमसी को भी पता है, ममता बनर्जी को भी पता है कि संदेशखाली में जो महिलाएं हैं वो अब उतर आई हैं आवाज उठा करके। और इसीलिए श्रवण, एक चीज और देखने को मिली, आनन फानन में ममता बनर्जी ने यहाँ पर बीडीओ को भेजा। यहाँ सरकारी कैंप्स लगाए जा रहे हैं अब, जिसमें ये कहा जा रहा है आपके द्वारे सरकार योजना के तहत आप आइए, खुद को रजिस्टर करवाइए। यानी ये सब दिखा रहा है कि ममता बनर्जी को भी ये पता है कि हकीकत सामने आ चुकी है, और शाहजहां शेख की गिरफ्तारी किए बिना शायद ये मामला हल नहीं हो सकता। ओवर टू यू।
Well, thank you very much, Shweta, for getting us the latest details. But what is it that the Chief Minister of West Bengal has to say? Just about a few days ago, the floor of the Assembly, Mamata Banerjee simply dismissed the allegations that were levelled by the women of Sandeshkhali. She says that this is nothing but mere propaganda of the Bharatiya Janata Party as well as the RSS. In fact, her police is yet to arrest Sheikh Shahjahan. Those who have been arrested so far, at least 17 people have been arrested, appear to be close aides of Sheikh Shahjahan, but the kingpin still is at large. So where exactly is Mafia Don Sheikh Shahjahan, and why exactly is he being protected? BJP says it is because of the 30% vote bank that Mamata Banerjee is eyeing at. Listen in to what the Chief Minister of West Bengal has to say.
সকলেই একই কথা যেখানে প্রশাসনের মতো কাজ করছে, ওদের স্বাধীনতা দিন, ওরা ওদের মতো কাজ করছে, ওরা করবে, আইন আইনের পথে চলবে। আমি আপনাদের আগেও বলে দিয়েছি, পুলিশ কমিশনার নিজেও বলে দিয়েছে, আর আমরা গভর্নমেন্ট থেকে ক্যাম্পও করে দিয়েছি। যার জমির কোনো প্রবলেম থাকলে তারা এসে জানান, এবং যাদের প্রবলেম হয়েছে আমরা এগুলোকে সলভ করে দেবো। আর যারা সলভ করতে পারে না, শুধু
সেই ছবি और ये मेरे पास ब्रेकिंग न्यूज आ रही है, मैं आपको बता रहा हूं, ये आप जरा समझिए, ये बिल्कुल ब्रेकिंग। बांग्ला, ये हमारा बांग्ला का, ये रिपब्लिक बांग्ला की टीम है, इस समय लाइव है संदेशखाली से हमारी टीम को इस समय रिपोर्टिंग नहीं करने दी जा रही है। संदेशखाली में आज शुभेंदु अधिकारी को कोर्ट ने अलाउ किया है, हाई कोर्ट ने अलाउ किया है शुभेंदु अधिकारी को जाने के लिए, हमारी टीम को अलाउ नहीं किया जा रहा है रिपोर्ट करने के लिए। इस समय लेके जाया जा रहा है पुलिस द्वारा। मैं इसको बीच में रोक रहा हूं, ये आप देख सकते हैं। और ऑडियो हमने बंद नहीं किया है उनका। हमारा कैमरामैन, हमारे वीडियो जर्नलिस्ट जान को जोखिम में डाल के इस समय रिपोर्ट कर रहे हैं। शहजाद संदेशखाली में जो हो रहा है वो अभूतपूर्व है। इतनी बर्बरता
देखिए,
और ये रिपब्लिक की टीम को ये इस तरह से रिपोर्ट भी नहीं करने दे रही ममता सरकार।
नहीं, संदेश खाली का ये कौन सा सत्य है जिसको दबाने के लिए प्रयास किया जा रहा है? बार बार जिस प्रकार से रिपब्लिक बांग्ला के रिपोर्टर्स पर हमला है, चाहे वो सुकांता मजूमदार पर हमला हो, बीजेपी के कार्यकर्ताओं पर हमला हो, चाहे वो महिलाओं पर हमला हो।
Well, in fact, this is a classic example of what's currently happening in Sandeshkhali. Rather than arresting the mafia don, Mamata's cops' high-handedness is for everyone to witness, as Republic Bangla's reporters out there reporting for over 14 days, bringing to the entire nation the reality of Sandeshkhali. Ladies and gentlemen, Republic Bangla's reporter being assaulted live on camera, being prevented from doing their job. Remember, over the last few days, Republic Bangla happens to be the only channel to have exposed the horrors of Sandeshkhali, where women of Sandeshkhali have come out in the open alleging sexual exploitation at the hands of Trinamool Congress convener Sheikh Shah Jahan. What you're seeing right now, Shontupan of Republic Bangla, who was being taken out while he was reporting. These are images now that are coming in of Shontupan being taken away from there, and several other reporters. Mamata's cops have encircled. They're dragging our reporters away. That's on your screen, not once, but multiple times. We have seen how Republic Bangla's reporters have been assaulted by Mamata's cops, and not a single time have we heard anything from Mamata's cops with regards to the high-handedness, only because they've been doing their job, exposing Sheikh Shah Jahan and his men. Over the last few days, remember, it was only after Republic Bangla's exposure that other political parties actually jumped into it, but it was Republic Bangla's daring investigation which revealed, or rather opened a can of worms from Sandeshkhali. Remember, it is in Sandeshkhali where there was a point in time that people were actually afraid to enter, because this was largely considered to be a den of goons. And today, when Republic Bangla's reporters, what you see right now, carrying out their job, doing it in a daring manner, this is how exactly Mamata's cops have actually reacted. Unnerved and completely nervous at the fact that people of the country will actually get to know what's really happening in Sandeshkhali. A short while back, Chief Minister of West Bengal, Mamata Banerjee, says, let the administration do their job. Now, is this the job that we are really talking about, where a reporter is being dragged away, a reporter is being assaulted, when West Bengal police and the rapid action force that you see on your screens right now, they were dragging him away, preventing him from doing his job. And not once. During this coverage, we have seen at least multiple reporters of Republic Bangla being assaulted at the hands of Mamata's cops. And this continues. Not a single response has come in from the Mamata government. This was also a point that was raised with the West Bengal governor as to how exactly Republic Bangla was being stopped from doing their job. More importantly, showing the people of West Bengal the reality. Why exactly would an administration become so very nervous, so very squeamish about showing the reality? If there is nothing to hide, why would Republic Bangla being stopped from doing their duties? And people of Bangla have been watching, people of Bengal have been watching what's really happening in Sandeshkhali. When questions are being asked about the inaction on the part of the West Bengal government, this is exactly the response that has come in. Rather than arresting Sheikh Shah Jahan, Mafia Don, who's been on the run from 5th of January, this is the response that has come in from the West Bengal government, the West Bengal police, where they are assaulting Republic Bangla's reporter for the last 14 days, ladies and gentlemen. Only network that has been on the ground exposing the ill deeds of Sheikh Shah Jahan and his men and the Trinamool Congress goons who have been on the streets of Sandeshkhali. It is the women of Sandeshkhali who say that now they feel safe. The fact that you have others who have come in, the fact that you have central forces that have also been brought in. Question here is Is this how Mamata's cops react when journalists are doing their job? We'll try and also go across to our reporters on the ground and also perhaps see if we can get someone from the Bangla newsroom getting us more details. A quick recap before we also go across to our reporters. Remember, 14 days ago, Republic Bangla first brought out the testimonies of women of Sandeshkhali, resulting in a situation where we saw spontaneous people's uprising taking place in the state of West Bengal. It was only after the expose that was made by Republic Bangla that other political parties actually came in. And that's when people of India got to know about what's happening in Sandeshkhali. So much so, the matter actually reached the Supreme Court too. The reality being that women were out on the streets demanding that Mamata Banerjee takes action against the kingpin, the mafia don. But rather than taking any action against the mafia don, what we are witnessing is a classic example of an administration which is completely nervous, so that people of Bharat do not really get to know what's really happening to the women of Sandeshkhali. So the question that comes up, does the woman chief minister of West Bengal really not feel for the women of Sandeshkhali, for the people of Bengal, while she only has been repeating the fact that this is mere propaganda? Is the voices of women of Sandeshkhali a mere propaganda for the chief minister and the administration of West Bengal? If that's the case, ladies and gentlemen, questions tonight, everyone must be asking, why exactly Shontupan, who's being dragged in this manner, why is it that Shontupan is not being allowed to report? Why is it that Republic Bangla, for the last 14 days, there have been multiple impediments in the jobs that they've been doing? And it only goes on to show, it reflects the nervousness of an administration. Is there something to hide? All this while, when women came out in the open, they were scared. They were nervous. They were unwilling to even speak to the media. Let me also bring in my colleague Sucharita, who's joining us from the Delhi newsroom. Sucharita, a classic example of an administration completely nervous. Shontupan, Republic Bangla's daring reporter there, intrepid reporter there, getting us voices of women from Sandeshkhali. Clear reflection of what's really happening on the ground.
Absolutely, and a classic example of anarchy. This is exactly what we should be calling anarchy, with the visuals that are coming in from Bengal. Our reporter trying to give us a picture of what is happening in Sandeshkhali, and just look at how look at the way he's been pulled out. He's been dragged by the police people there, and he's been taken. He's being dragged from the site where he's been reporting. These are shocking visuals, and you see the way the way he's trying to report everything that he's seen. He's wanting to talk. He's telling them. He's trying to tell them that let me report. I'm just showing the truth to people, my viewers, but he's being held. He's being asked not to report, and this is clear anarchy that is unfolding on our television screen. And let me tell our viewers, we are showing this across Republic Media Network, on Republic English, on Republic Bharat, Republic Bangla, Kannada. We are showing these visuals live right now because this is exactly why we should understand the truth is not coming out. Why the women have been complaining that they've been to the chief minister's office, they've been to the police, they've not been heard, they are being unheard, and that is precisely why, because a blatant example of how the truth is not being allowed to come out. Our reporter on camera being asked to leave Sandeshkhali, our reporter on camera being heckled by the police people. He's been asked to leave the place. He was only doing his job. He's only telling the truth. He's only showing visuals from Sandeshkhali. He's only asking pertinent questions, the questions that Republic Media Network will continue to ask. And he's being asked to move, leave the location, leave the place. This is shocking. These visuals that are coming in right now from Sandeshkhali, where our Republic Bangla reporter, he's been stopped. He's been asked not to report. These are shocking visuals. And we, as I said earlier, Shavan, we are sticking with these visuals across Republic Media Network right now. These are shocking visuals, but these are actually screaming out the truth that is being hidden in the name of Sandeshkhali, the truth that is being withheld in Sandeshkhali, and precisely why these women have been saying that the woman chief minister, Mamata Banerjee, is not listening to us. She has left us unheard. She is not listening to our plight, and the police is not even reporting the crime that has been happening here. a clear example. If we are not being asked, if we are being stopped from reporting on Sandeshkhali, just imagine the plight of the women who've been suffering. And these exactly 10 days of reportage from Sandeshkhali, and today these visuals come in, and these are scary. These are scary because you can understand if our reporter is not being asked to, if our reporter is not being allowed to report. Just imagine the plight of those women, the way they've come out with their reality. They've come out with their truth, but they're still being pressurized, and this is exactly what is happening in Bengal right now. This is shocking, and this shocking truth has come on camera today when the Republic reporter has been asked to stop reporting in Sandeshkhali. This is as shocking as it can get. The police people telling him to stop his camera, to stop rolling, and then forcing him to sit in a auto rickshaw and move from there. So these are shocking visuals coming in from Bengal, from Sandeshkhali, and all I can say is that there is more to come, because Republic will keep asking questions. Republic will keep reporting from Sandeshkhali. We are committed to our viewers, and when we've taken up a cause, we've become the voice for the women in Sandeshkhali. We are not going to be stopping. We are not going to go silent, and we will keep continuing this reportage from Sandeshkhali. Shocking visuals, Shavan, and let me tell you that we are now constantly speaking to people who in the political circles of why really is Mamata Banerjee silent on it, and why is she not really reacting to the plight of those women, and also to what is being done to the media in Bengal. These are shocking visuals, Shavan.
Well, in fact, Republic reporter Chhindwara has been arrested by Mamata's cops, illegally detained. Remember this when Chhindwara was reporting from Sandeshkhali. Reality being that not once, multiple times we have seen the way Mamata's cops have reacted every time Republic Bangla has been reporting from the ground. For the last 14 days, unrelentless coverage that has been done by Republic Bangla exposing the reality of Sandeshkhali. Now, what we are also witnessing is a reflection of nervousness on the part of the state administration with Chhindwara, who was there, remember, once again.
সন্দেশখালীর কথা বলার জন্য একজন সাংবাদিককে গ্রেফতার করছে পুলিশ এই মুহূর্তে ছবি দেখানোর চেষ্টা করব। গ্রেফতার করছে পুলিশ একজন সাংবাদিক সন্দেশখালীতে এসে না মায়েদের হয়ে কথা বলার জন্য একজন সাংবাদিককে গ্রেফতার করছে পুলিশ এই মুহূর্তে সেই ছবি। একজন সাংবাদিককে গ্রেফতার করছে পুলিশ, ছবি দেখানোর চেষ্টা করব। একজন সাংবাদিককে এভাবেই গ্রেফতার করা হচ্ছে সন্দেশখালীর মায়েদের কথা বলার জন্য একজন সাংবাদিককে গ্রেফতার করছে।
Well, Chhindwara, the moment he was reporting, you saw the way he was being dragged, assaulted by Mamata's cop. Now, just to tell our viewers, what is it that Chhindwara was saying in Bangla? He's saying that this is the response of Mamata's cops. The moment he started speaking to the people of Sandeshkhali, you had cops once again launching an assault on Republic Bangla reporter Chhindwara. Remember, what has essentially happened is that over the 14 days, Mamata Banerjee
একজন সাংবাদিককে গ্রেফতার করছে পুলিশ এই মুহূর্তে ছবি দেখানোর চেষ্টা করব। গ্রেফতার করছে পুলিশ একজন সাংবাদিক সন্দেশখালীতে এসে না মায়েদের হয়ে কথা বলার জন্য একজন সাংবাদিককে গ্রেফতার করছে পুলিশ এই মুহূর্তে সেই ছবি। একজন সাংবাদিককে গ্রেফতার করছে পুলিশ, ছবি দেখানোর চেষ্টা করব। একজন সাংবাদিককে এভাবেই গ্রেফতার করা হচ্ছে সন্দেশখালীর মায়েদের কথা বলার জন্য একজন সাংবাদিককে গ্রেফতার করছে।
Repeated attacks by Mamata's cops on Republic Bangla reporters who have been in a daring manner carrying out their work from Sandeshkhali. 14 days ago, ladies and gentlemen, Republic Bangla had exposed the ill deeds of mafia Don Sheikh Shah Jahan. There were multiple testimonies of alleged sexual assault, exploitation that was actually taking place. Women came out, spoke against Trinamool Congress convener Sheikh Shah Jahan and his men, goons who were operating in Sandeshkhali. It was Republic Bangla who had first exposed, and today we see a nervous administration responding in this manner when Chhindwara was being brutally assaulted, dragged, not being allowed to report from Sandeshkhali. The question is, what exactly is the government really afraid of? Why is it that people of Bharat will not know about what's really happening in Sandeshkhali? What is there to really hide? The question that many are asking, why exactly hasn't the mafia don been arrested? If this is the alacrity with which Mamata's cops have been working, then why is it that they have not been able to arrest the main kingpin against whom maximum allegations have been leveled by the women of Sandeshkhali? The same response actually came in when there was a spontaneous people's uprising taking place in Bengal, where we saw women, men being assaulted by Mamata's cops time and again. The response that came in from Mamata government has been absolutely laughable, where you see the brazenness of Mamata's government and particularly the West Bengal police. Rather than arresting the main kingpin mafia don, we are seeing this is the response on journalists who have put their life on the line, getting you those very stories from Sandeshkhali.
এখান থেকে অ্যালাউ করতে রাজি হননি। এই মুহূর্তে যদি দেখা যাচ্ছে একজন সাংবাদিককে গ্রেফতার করা হচ্ছে, একজন সাংবাদিককে গ্রেফতার করা হচ্ছে, কয়েকজন সাংবাদিককে গ্রেফতার করা হচ্ছে সন্দেশখালীতে। সন্দেশখালীর কথা বলার জন্য একজন সাংবাদিককে গ্রেফতার করছে পুলিশ, গ্রেফতার করছে পুলিশ। এই মুহূর্তে ছবি দেখানোর চেষ্টা করবো। গ্রেফতার করছে পুলিশ একজন সাংবাদিক সন্দেশখালীতে এসে না মায়েদের হয়ে কথা বলার জন্য একজন সাংবাদিককে গ্রেফতার করছে পুলিশ। এই মুহূর্তে সেই ছবি, একজন সাংবাদিককে গ্রেফতার করছে পুলিশ। ছবি দেখানোর চেষ্টা করবো। একজন সাংবাদিককে এভাবেই গ্রেফতার করা হচ্ছে। সন্দেশখালীর মায়েদের কথা বলার জন্য একজন সাংবাদিককে গ্রেফতার করছে। নিয়ে যাচ্ছে, ছবি দেখানোর চেষ্টা করবো। মানব জানতে চায় এই মুহূর্তে যদি দেখা যায় আমাদের যে একজন সাংবাদিককে গ্রেফতার করা হচ্ছে, একজন সাংবাদিককে গ্রেফতার করা হচ্ছে, কয়েকজন সাংবাদিককে গ্রেফতার করা হচ্ছে সন্দেশখালীতে। সন্দেশখালীর কথা বলার জন্য একজন সাংবাদিককে গ্রেফতার করছে পুলিশ, গ্রেফতার করছে পুলিশ। এই মুহূর্তে ছবি দেখানোর চেষ্টা করবো। গ্রেফতার করছে পুলিশ একজন সাংবাদিক সন্দেশখালীতে এসে না মায়েদের হয়ে কথা বলার জন্য একজন সাংবাদিককে গ্রেফতার করছে পুলিশ। এই মুহূর্তে সেই ছবি, একজন সাংবাদিককে গ্রেফতার করছে পুলিশ। ছবি দেখানোর চেষ্টা করবো। একজন সাংবাদিককে এভাবেই গ্রেফতার করা হচ্ছে। সন্দেশখালীর মায়েদের কথা বলার জন্য একজন সাংবাদিককে গ্রেফতার করছে।
Question that we are asking, ladies and gentlemen, what was the fault of Chhindwara, who has been reporting in a daring manner for the last 14 days, along with Chhindwara, the entire Republic Bangla newsroom that has exposed Trinamool Congress convener Sheikh Shah Jahan and his men, women of Sandeshkhali who have come out in the open, risked their own lives to speak to Republic Bangla and tell the world that this is what is actually happening in Sandeshkhali. So why exactly is Mamata Banerjee protecting Sheikh Shah Jahan? Because this man has been on the run since 5th of January. The same very man who had carried out an attack on Central Forces, that man has not been arrested. But look at what's happening in Sandeshkhali right now, ladies and gentlemen, who are all tuning in. This is Chhindwara, a reporter of Republic Bangla, who's been working day and night to get us those testimonies from Sandeshkhali. The moment these testimonies were actually aired, a nervous administration of Mamata government responded by simply saying that this is mere propaganda. If that's the case, why exactly has Chhindwara been arrested by Mamata's West Bengal police? We'll also try and go across to Sucharita, who's joining us on the newsroom. Before we do that, a quick recap of what we know so far. Chhindwara has now been arrested by Mamata's cop. This is only because he was reporting from Sandeshkhali, getting us the voices of women of Sandeshkhali. They have been demanding that action should be taken. In the last few days, every delegation that has gone to Sandeshkhali has actually been stopped by Mamata's cop, starting from the Bharatiya Janata Party to the NCW to various other panels, central panels who have been making that attempt to visit Sandeshkhali. They've all been stopped. And now when reporters like Shantupan of Republic Bangla, they were on the ground getting us those reports, Shantupan was illegally arrested. And not just that, he was dragged, brutally assaulted by the cops of Mamata Banerjee. What you see right now on your screens, ladies and gentlemen, this is exactly what happened just about a few minutes ago when Shantupan was reporting fearlessly from Sandeshkhali, and questions will be asked. The intimidation tactics continue, but Republic Media Network will continue reporting from Sandeshkhali till the time women of Bengal do not get justice. Let me also bring in Sucharita, who's joining us from the Delhi newsroom. Sucharita, once again, we are seeing the kind of response from Mamata's cops. Had they shown the same alacrity, perhaps they would have actually arrested Sheikh Shah Jahan. Sucharita, if you can hear me, yet another time that Republic Bangla reporters have been assaulted. In the past, we have seen how Trinamool Congress goons have carried out attacks on Republic Bangla reporters, but now it is men in uniform who are brutally assaulting, physically assaulting Shantupan. He's being dragged, as we see right now on the screens, and he has now been arrested.
So these shocking visuals that are coming from Sandeshkhali, Republic Media Network's reporter Shantupan, as Shawan was saying, dragged, assaulted on camera. Most shocking assault that we've seen, and this is an assault on media that we are seeing. An assault on media, an assault on Republic Media Network, Shantupan. This is shocking. And the visuals that we are showing to our viewers, let me tell our viewers, these are visuals running across Republic Media Network. We are showing them on Republic English. We are showing them live on Republic Bharat. We are showing them live across Republic. And these are shocking visuals that are on air. What was Shantupan doing? He was reporting, he was narrating the horrors of Sandeshkhali, and he was dragged, he was assaulted by the police there. And our reporter is in unlawful custody right now, being told that he was trespassing. And why? Just imagine if the reporter is doing his duty, he's doing his work, he's reporting on Sandeshkhali, and he's being told, how is he trespassing on Indian soil? That is the basic question. Complete anarchy. We just spoke to Suvendu Adhikari on Republic Bharat, and he very clearly said there's complete anarchy. There is lawlessness. It's a complete jungle raj that's happening. And these are the visuals that we're showing to our viewers. Complete jungle raj that is on air. Our reporter assaulted for reporting, for doing his job, for doing his work. He's reporting on the horrors of Sandeshkhali. The government of the day, Mamata Banerjee's government, not taking note of the atrocities on these women in Sandeshkhali. They've been speaking about they've been pleading against in front of a woman chief minister, and there has been utter disregard for the complaints that these women have lodged. And now, what is being seen on camera, what is being seen on Republic Media Network across all our channels right now, our reporter being stopped from doing his work, from being stopped from doing his duty. He was there at Sandeshkhali. He was speaking about the horrors of Sandeshkhali. He was just reporting. He was just stating the situation that is there in Sandeshkhali, and he was stopped, and he was dragged, he was assaulted. He was not just asked to leave the place, he was also assaulted and dragged from that very location. Now, these are shocking visuals, and as I said, this is assault on media, and precisely why we are now going to be speaking to people across the political channels. We are going to be raising this question. Why is the media being stopped from doing their work. Why was Republic Media Network's reporter assaulted? Why was he dragged? Why was he asked to leave Sandeshkhali? These are shocking visuals on air, what we are showing to our viewers. And as I said, Suvendu Adhikari just spoke to us and he said, remember, he was not being allowed to enter Sandeshkhali, and then he went today, he was there in Sandeshkhali. Complete anarchy is what he's talking about. He's saying this is lawlessness, the Mamta government not allowing the women of Sandeshkhali to speak about the crimes that have been, that they've faced. And now these visuals coming in, and you can very well decipher from these visuals what must be the horrors of those women who have been living in Sandeshkhali, because because when our reporter is not being allowed to report, when he's not being allowed to do his work, imagine the horrors that these women must have gone through in Sandeshkhali. This is anarchy. This is lawlessness that you're seeing on air right now. And as I said, we are showing these visuals live across all Republic Media Network channels. Yes.
Working, yeah. Can I be heard right now?
You speak.
Can you hear me? Can the viewers? It is most unfortunate that Mamta Banerjee has asked for the arrest. We are being told of Republic Bangla crew. This is because she's extremely frustrated. She realizes that she has lost the support of the people, and this is therefore her absolute last tactic. Her last tactic right now. Her last tactic, Mamta Banerjee's last tactic, is to arrest the media. But she has been completely exposed for her inaction. She should be arresting Shah Jahan. She should be arresting the mafia. But she wants to arrest the media. She is unable to act against the mafia because the mafia is controlling Mamta Banerjee. She can't arrest the mafia. She wants to arrest the media. This is therefore, I would say, the last attempt of a leader who knows she has lost the public pulse. The people of Bengal are with Republic Bangla, not with the mafia. And we are going to move the Kolkata High Court. This is illegal detention. We demand that Mamta Banerjee immediately issue instructions to the police that on her instructions they have arrested my reporter. They should release him immediately. And if they don't, then we are going to do a dharna right outside the police station, and we are moving the Kolkata High Court. I appeal to the Honorable Chief Justice of the Kolkata High Court to stop this abject injustice and the attempt to completely crush all independent media in Bengal. Mamta Banerjee is bound to fail. My message to you, Mamta Banerjee, is tell your DGP to reverse the instructions that you have given him. Back to you.
Very clearly, the Republic reporter Santupan, you heard Arnab Goswami speak to the viewers, because there is complete lawlessness in Bengal right now. Our reporter who was doing his job, and you heard him right, he's been put in unlawful detention and he was not allowed to do his work. We heard him very clearly and you heard him very direct. We are not going to be accepting this kind of unlawful detention. For what? For what? For merely doing his work. And just imagine the horrors that these women must be going through when the media is not being allowed to operate there, when the media is not being allowed to do their work. Just imagine when the media cannot have their voice in Sandeshkhali, how would the women in Sandeshkhali be able to raise the traumas that they're going through? Very, very direct question, and very clearly speaking to all our viewers that this kind of atrocity cannot be tolerated. When media will not have its voice, how can the people, how can the women of Sandeshkhali have their voice? Very, very direct, and complete anarchy is seen in Bengal, in Sandeshkhali. The visuals that we are showing to you, the ones who've joined us right now, let's just tell our viewers what is happening, what is unraveling on screen right now.
Sucharita, I'll just request you to stay on with us. Shukanto Majumdar of the Bharatiya Janata Party is joining us on this broadcast. Shukanto, you were attacked, and now we are seeing independent media. Republic Bangla's reporter Shontu Pan has been brutally assaulted, dragged. Mamata's cops have arrested Shontu Pan. This is exactly what's happening currently in Sandeshkhali as reporters are exposing the reality of Sandeshkhali.
Today is the black day for the democracy of the Bengal, and how Santupan has been dragged and brutally arrested. Really, it is shameful and it is not acceptable at all. The BJP as a party opposing this, and I want to say that Mamata Banerjee should be ashamed ashamed of this kind of activities. And really, when a ruler, when a administrator, when she loses the public support, at that time, this kind of brutality comes out from a ruler. So this is the situation, because in Bengal there is no democracy. Democracy has been diminished by the Mamata Banerjee and her goons. And Mamata Banerjee, actually the Sandeshkhali has opened the Pandora box of Mamata Banerjee, what type of atrocities happen in the different pockets of West Bengal. And Shantu Pan, being a reporter of Republic Bangla, always was keen to expose these things. So that's why this kind of atrocities has been done over him. Hello.
Shukanta, this is not the first time that Republic Bangla reporters have been assaulted. In the past two, we have seen the way Trinamool Congress goons have attacked Republic Bangla reporters, but they have crossed all limits. It appears that there is something that they are hiding. Sheikh Shah Jahan has not been arrested since 5th of January.
Hello. Yes. Hello. Hello. Am I audible? Hello.
Shukanta, the question that I was asking, yes, you are audible. Question that I was asking you, that there is something that they are hiding. Why else will a reporter who has been bringing us the voices of women of Sandeshkhali would be arrested in this manner? If at all Mamata Banerjee's police wanted to, they could have acted against Sheikh Shah Jahan, but rather they choose to act on Republic Bangla's reporters.
Yes, perfectly said. Actually, Mamata Banerjee and her government is trying to hide the truth. The main thing is truth is very bitter. So that truth Mamata Banerjee is trying to hide. But truth is the most powerful thing, and the truth will come out on the surface. Mamata Banerjee does not have the courage to arrest Sheikh Shah Jahan because of vote bank. It is vote bank politics. So he is arresting the reporters of Republic Bangla. And today is the black day for the democracy of Bangla. I am repeating it. Today is the black day for the democracy in West Bengal.
That was Shukanto Majumdar, BJP Bengal chief, once again demanding that action should be taken. In fact, as we get you the details, Republic Media Network has now announced that we are going to move the Kolkata High Court immediately against this illegal arrest of Shantu Pan. Remember, this comes at the behest of the instructions that were given by West Bengal Chief Minister. The fact of the matter is that a bizarre allegation has been levelled over trespassing, but the reality is this, ladies and gentlemen, a complete nervous, afraid administration finally responds to the kind of expose that has been done by Republic Bangla, an independent news network operating from West Bengal. And remember, this happens to be the #1 news network in West Bengal. And not once, multiple times we have seen Republic Bangla reporters have been assaulted by not only the Trinamool Congress goons, but now it turns out that the men in uniform are also carrying out this act at the behest of the West Bengal government. For the last 14 days, on a daily basis, multiple testimonies that have been brought out by Republic Bangla exposing the reality of Sandeshkhali, exposing the ill deeds of Sheikh Shah Jahan and his men. Rather than acting on Sheikh Shah Jahan, what's happening right now, this is the manner in which a reporter is being treated by Mamata's cops. And as he was reporting, he was being dragged. Not once did any senior officer come in, intervene, and perhaps let go Shantu Pan, who was doing his job. But rather than acting against the mafia don, against whom several complaints have been levelled by the women of Sandeshkhali. Similar sort of scenes could be seen just about a few days ago when multiple attempts were being made by several panels, several delegations to enter Sandeshkhali. So the question, the natural question to ask, is the Mamata government hiding something? What is it that they are currently hiding? And why exactly are they so very nervous when Republic Bangla is telling the entire country that, look here, this is what has been happening. And this has been going on for years put together when voices of women were being stifled. This is the reality, ladies and gentlemen, an independent media network being attacked. But as we have been saying all these days, that we will not get intimidated by these tactics of Mamata's cops. We will continue to report in the manner that we have been doing, in a fearless manner, without any fear, without any favor. That's been our reporting. We'll also try and go across to Sucharita in a short while from joining us from the Delhi newsroom. While we do that, let's once again play out the moment Shontupan was actually arrested. Look at the fearless reporting of Shontupan from Republic Bangla.
আমি তো বাড়ি যাব আমি আমার কাজ করে আমি কলকাতা ফিরছি আজকে গোটা দেশ দেখছে গণতন্ত্র রয়েছে হ্যাঁ গণতন্ত্র রয়েছে না আমি বাড়ি যাব আমি অফিস যাব না আমি অফিস যাব আমি বাড়ি যাব আপনি কি অ্যারেস্ট করছেন আমাকে এই মুহূর্তে রিপাবলিক বাংলার সাংবাদিক সন্তুপান আমাকে অ্যারেস্ট করছে বলছেন এই মুহূর্তে প্রশান্ত দত্ত তিনি বলছেন অ্যারেস্ট করছেন তো অ্যারেস্ট করে নিয়ে চলুন অ্যারেস্ট করে নিয়ে না আমি তো এভাবে যাব না কি দ্বারা কথার দ্বারা চলে কথার দ্বারা আপনি অ্যারেস্ট করছেন আমাকে অ্যারেস্ট করছেন না আমি এভাবে যাব চলুন শান্তনু পাল এসআই অফ পুলিশ বলছেন চলুন না আমি যাব না গায়ে হাত দিচ্ছেন চলুন এই মুহূর্তে পুলিশ আধিকারিকরা বলছেন চলুন থানা চলুন এই ছবি উঠে আসছে আপনাকে অ্যারেস্ট করা হচ্ছে এটা বলা হচ্ছে কিন্তু আমি তো দাঁড়িয়ে রয়েছি আমরা পড়া আছে মোহিত হ্যালো এই মুহূর্তে যদি দেখা যায় আমাদের একজন সাংবাদিককে গ্রেফতার করা হচ্ছে কয়েকজন সাংবাদিককে গ্রেফতার করা হচ্ছে সন্দেশখালীর কথা বলার জন্য একজন সাংবাদিককে গ্রেফতার করছে পুলিশ এই মুহূর্তে ছবি দেখানোর চেষ্টা করবো গ্রেফতার করছে পুলিশ একজন সাংবাদিক সন্দেশখালীতে এসে না মায়েদের হয়ে কথা বলার জন্য একজন সাংবাদিককে গ্রেফতার করছে পুলিশ এই মুহূর্তে সেই ছবি একজন সাংবাদিককে গ্রেফতার করছে পুলিশ ছবি দেখানোর চেষ্টা করবো একজন সাংবাদিককে এভাবেই গ্রেফতার করা হচ্ছে সন্দেশখালীর মায়েদের কথা বলার জন্য একজন সাংবাদিককে গ্রেফতার করছে দেখানোর চেষ্টা করবো এভাবে গ্রেফতার করা হচ্ছে এই মুহূর্তে গ্রেফতার করা হলো আমায় গ্রেফতার করা হলো গোটা বাংলার মানুষ দেখুন হচ্ছেটা কি গোটা বাংলা জানতে চায় জবাব চাই সন্দেশখালীতে গণতন্ত্র নিয়ে হচ্ছেটা কি সন্দেশখালীর বাসী দেখুন বাংলার মানুষ দেখুন দেশের মানুষ
All right, viewers, we are staying with these pictures, and these are pictures of Republic Bangla reporter Shontupan having been detained first and then arrested because he was asking some questions. He was on the ground covering Sandeshkhali, and he was in fact at a victim's place when this has happened. The police obviously does not want Mamata Banerjee's police, Bengal police, does not want facts to come out. They do not want the media, specifically Republic Bangla, to be talking to the victims, and hence this muzzling of our reporter Santu Pan that we are seeing. You can see in the pictures how physically the reporter has been taken away by a bunch of cops from the spot, detained first and then formally arrested on charges of trespassing.
Let us put things in perspective and let me put things absolutely clearly out here. Mamata Banerjee wants to put fake charges against all the reporters of Republic Bangla because she's damn scared of Republic Bangla. This is clearly a trumped up charge. Shontu Pan was reporting there. His fault was that he was speaking to eyewitnesses and victims, like all the reporters of Republic Bangla and anchors have done for the last 2 weeks. For 2 weeks. You know, she wants to obviously send out a message to the media that if anyone continues with this reporting, they will all be arrested. Mamata Banerjee's message to the media in Bengal is fall in line, stop your reporting, stop all the reporting that you're doing. As far as Sandeshkhali is concerned, fall in line, fall at my feet, otherwise you will all be arrested. And that is the message that she has sent. So let us say it absolutely clearly. He was taken in, he was not allowed. First of all, the first thing was they have not allowed him to move, so they have held him and confined him. They have not allowed him to take a ferry. I want to place on record, he was stopped from taking even a ferry. He was stopped from taking public transport. In pursuance of his reporting, he was made to stand for 3 to 4 hours in one place, after which he was physically dragged without any notice being served on him. I want to ask here, I want to ask all the honorable judges of the Kolkata High Court and the Supreme Court, what is happening in this country? What is happening in Bengal? How much injustice are we supposed to suffer? How can a person be picked up and then arrested without a single notice being served to him? Even a murderer is given a chance to prove his innocence. But in this particular case, Mamata Banerjee, whose party is an expert at dodging the law herself, who tries to avoid all the ED summons that a party men face, she has picked up a reporter without serving him a single notice. We told them, give us a notice, we will comply. But they were under instructions quite clearly. It is absolutely clear they were under instructions from a higher authority who obviously told the police puppets to drag him to the police station. And therefore you will see the visuals out there. This dragging of Shantu Pan to the police station is another expression by these policemen of loyalty towards their master Mamata Banerjee. This is the inept government of Bengal, the incompetent police of Bengal, which can do nothing for the victims, but which is an expert as far as arresting a journalist is concerned. I'm told I'm live on the Bangla channel, and therefore I want to say in Bangla lok shob dekhte parche, eta to shobai puro prithibhi dekhte parche ajke, amader bhulta ki amra Sandeshkhali ke expose korechi, আমাদের ভুল কি আমরা প্রশ্ন করেছি মমতা বন্দ্যোপাধ্যায়কে, আমাদের ভুল কি আমি সন্দেশখালিতে যা হচ্ছে সেটা পুরো পৃথিবী আজকে জানে, পুরো দেশ জানে। মমতা ব্যানার্জি ফ্রাস্ট্রেটেড, কিভাবে রিপাবলিক বাংলাকে বন্ধ করি, কিভাবে মানুষের কণ্ঠস্বরটা আমরা বন্ধ করি, কিভাবে আমরা কিছু করে এই রিপোর্টিংটা বন্ধ করি। বাকি চ্যানেল তো মিনমিন চ্যানেল, কিছু প্রশ্ন করবে না, ও জানে কি রিপাবলিক বাংলা কারোর কথা শোনে না, সেই জন্য বলছে কি রিপাবলিক বাংলার একটা রিপোর্টার অ্যাঙ্কারকে অ্যারেস্ট করুন, সবাইকে অ্যারেস্ট করুন, আমরা রিপোর্টিং করে থাকবো। মমতা বন্দ্যোপাধ্যায় একা আমি থাকলেও আমি এসে রিপোর্টিং করবো কলকাতার থেকে, আপনার ভয় পাওয়ার বেশি দরকার নেই। আমি ডাইরেক্টলি বলছি, আজকে পুরো বাংলার লোক আমার সাথে আছে। আই এম সেইং अगेन, the entire people of Bengal are with us. I'm just shocked at the manner in which this whole detention has happened. আপনি দেখুন কিভাবে প্রথমে ওকে যেতে দেয়নি, ওকে দাঁড়িয়ে রেখেছে, he was not allowed to move, he was made to stand in one place, 3-4 ঘন্টা বলছে না যেতে পারবে না, ফেরিতে যেতে পারবে না, for 3 to 4 hours he was told he was not allowed to go in the ferry, and then they just pick him up যেমন করে কোনো কাজ নেই ওদের। They don't have any other work, their only job is রিপাবলিক বাংলাকে অ্যারেস্ট করো। তাহলে দেখো পুরো বাংলার লোক দেখতে পাচ্ছে, আজকে রিপাবলিক বাংলার রিপোর্টারকে অ্যারেস্ট করলো, অ্যাঙ্কারকে অ্যারেস্ট করলো, সবাইকে অ্যারেস্ট করবে। এইটাতে যদি এইসব করে মমতা বন্দ্যোপাধ্যায় ভাবে এই লোকের বিশ্বাসটা ফেরত আসবে, ওর ভুল ধারণা। আমি জিজ্ঞেস করছি বাংলার লোককে, মমতা বন্দ্যোপাধ্যায় কি বাংলার লোকের বিশ্বাসটা ফেরত পেতে পারে রিপাবলিক বাংলাকে অ্যারেস্ট করে? আমি বলছি হয় না আর হবে না। কেউ ভয় খায় না মমতা বন্দ্যোপাধ্যায়, আপনি আমাকে চেনেন, এইসব করে কিচ্ছু হবে না, শুধু এক্সপোজ হয়ে যাবে। শুধুমাত্র all that will happen is the Bengal police and the Bengal government will be exposed. We are reporting, we have reported, we will report. আমি খুব প্রাউড, আমরা যা রিপোর্টিং করেছি সন্দেশখালীকে নিয়ে সেটাতে আমি খুব প্রাউড। আমি খুব গর্বিত, কিন্তু আমি বিশ্বাস করতে পারি না আজকে বাংলার এই অবস্থা। এই সময় পুরো পৃথিবী, পুরো ভারতবর্ষের, পুরো বাংলার লোক বলছে কি সন্দেশখালীতে এইসব কেন হলো? At this time in the whole country, the whole world, and the people of Bengal are asking, how did this happen in Sandeshkhali? She says, arrest Republic Bangla. This is absolutely shocking. আমি আবার বাংলায় আসবো। স্বর্ণালী, তোমরা অ্যাঙ্কারিং করো, আমি একটু খবর খোঁজ নিচ্ছি এটা কিভাবে লিগালি ফাইট করা যায়। কলকাতার হাইকোর্টকে আমরা অ্যাপ্রোচ করব, আমরা দেখব, and I'm 100% sure that the law and the judges of this country, the judiciary of this country is with us. I'm handing over now, Abhishek, to you. I'll come back.
Right. Right, thank you so much. Thank you so much, Arnab. Obviously, this is preposterous that Mamata Banerjee's Bengal police should be doing this and slapping a case of trespassing, because without reaching this spot, who can report? This is basic of journalism, and Mamata Banerjee's police clearly does not understand that. That's why Santupan being arrested there and taken away from the spot. The reason, of course, is that Mamata Banerjee and her government do not want the facts, the true story of Sandeshkhali to come out, and they don't want the world to know what has happened there. So the same Mamata government and Mamata Banerjee, the Chief Minister of Bengal, who defends Shah Jahan Sheikh, is arresting a journalist for asking questions, for showing the side of the victims. In fact, Santupan was trying to connect and speak to a victim. She seems intimidated into filing a complaint, and that's why Santupan taken away from there, first detained and then arrested. Of course, it's not going to be ending at this, as Arnab Goswami, our editor-in-chief, suggested that there is going to be a High Court intervention. We are going to approach the High Court. The manner in which Republic Bangla reporter has been manhandled, the manner in which he has been taken away from the spot, the manner in which a false case of trespassing has been slapped on him. I'm told Shawan Sen is joining us from our newsroom in Delhi. Shawan, any more facts that can be shared with the viewers about Santupan? Where is he after his arrest? Is he at the police station? What are the cops doing with him? Is he safe? What's really happening? And what is the exact case under which Santupan, our reporter, has been arrested?
Well, in fact, the reality is that not a single word really has come in from the West Bengal police. In fact, over a dozen of Mamata's cops actually physically assaulted Santupan. That image that we are putting out on your screens right now, this was the moment Santupan was reporting from Sandeshkhali. Suddenly you saw a barrage of West Bengal police, Mamata's cops, who came in, dragged him out while he was reporting. And it turns out that without any notice, without any reason that was actually given, Santupan was arrested. In fact, it is caught on camera when he suddenly, all that the police officer thereafter said that I am arresting Santupan. No reason was actually given. In fact, Santupan did actually demand what was the reason, why exactly was he being stopped from reporting. This is the response that came in from Mamata's cops. So it is quite clear that instructions were essentially passed on to the police on the ground that you ought to stop Republic Bangla from reporting. And that is exactly what we are witnessing, because for the last 14 days, remember, it was only because of Republic Bangla's expose that the people of this country got to know what was really happening in Sandeshkhali. So much so, Abhishek, on a daily basis, when there were several testimonies that were put out, testimonies of women of West Bengal, the reality that came out was this, that the women of West Bengal, women of Sandeshkhali, they were facing sexual exploitation for several years put together, and the men who were behind it were none other than Trinamool Congress office bearers. So much so, Sheikh Shah Jahan, this is the man who was responsible for it. This is the man against whom several allegations have been leveled. And remember, this man hasn't been arrested. But what has essentially happened, Abhishek, is this, that Santupan was placed under arrest. Until now, no reason has actually been cited. So it is clear that this is an order that has come in right from the top, so that Republic Bangla actually stops reporting on this entire matter. This is an intimidation tactic once again put forth by Mamata's cops, and this is the reality that has now been exposed. That is it because Mamata Banerjee has actually lost the pulse of the people of West Bengal, because remember, it was the people's uprising. There was an attempt to even put a lid on that. And that once again goes on to indicate a clear inept administration, unable to actually arrest a man who has been on the run, a mafia don who's been on the run. They haven't been able to arrest the mafia don, but what they have essentially done is this: arrest a reporter who was doing his job.
Well, obviously, Shravan, but the fact remains that these are double standards and they won't stand scrutiny of a court of law. The fact that, as suggested by our editor-in-chief Arnab Goswami, we could be going to the Kolkata High Court tomorrow, Calcutta High Court, and seek their intervention and seek early release of Shantupan. What is the present status, Shravan? Is he still there in the police custody? And what's the process going on like on the ground at the police station where Shantupan has been arrested? I think Shravan is not getting the audio there, and we have cut full frame to the visuals of the arrest of Shantupan. And these are the pictures of about an hour back when our Republic Bangla reporter Shantupan was detained first and then shown as arrested on charges of, or trumped up charges of trespassing. These are cops of Bengal police who don't want the facts to come out, who are working at the instructions of the Mamata government, which does not want people outside of Bengal to know what's really happening in Sandeshkhali. Remember, it has been building up for the last 15 days, and teams of Republic Bangla have been covering each and every aspect of the torture of Sandeshkhali women at the hands of the goons associated with the Trinamool and Mafia Don Shah Jahan Sheikh, who remains on the run. Remember, Bengal police itself arrested a couple of his aides and included charges of rape. But then, obviously, because Shah Jahan Sheikh is important in the scheme of things, insofar as the electoral calculations go, perhaps, and that is the reason why he's not being touched. So the double standards there, where Shah Jahan Sheikh remains free at large, the Bengal police not in a mood to touch, almost providing a security cordon around him. And remember, the whole story and the saga began after ED teams were attacked by Shah Jahan Sheikh's men, because they had gone to question him in connection with what is called the PDS scam in Bengal. And we are told that we have Locket Chatterjee joining us, BJP MP, over the phone. Ms. Chatterjee, this is really taking it to the next level in terms of brazening it out, in terms of trying to sabotage media coverage by intimidating journalists, by arresting Republic Bangla reporter. How do you respond to this outrageous action of the Mamata government?
बहुत दुख की बात है. Journalist Shantu was arrested by the West Bengal police in Sandeshkhali today. is बहुत ही मतलब sad कि ममता बनर्जी ने पूरा मीडिया लोगों को रोकने का कोशिश कर रहे हैं. और संदेशखाली में जो सिचुएशन अभी है, जो महिला लोगों का आवाज संदेशखाली से आ रहे हैं, और मीडिया वालों ने, थैंक्स टू मीडिया एंड ऑल, मीडिया वालों ने हमारे पास, पूरा देश के पास ये लेके जा रहे हैं, विशेषकर रिपब्लिक बंगाल, और इसको दबाने का कोशिश चल रहा है. तो इसका क्या मैसेज जा रहा है कि डेमोक्रेसी बोल के पश्चिम बंगाल में कुछ नहीं है.
yes.
अगर कोई बात करते हैं तो कोई महिला के सपोर्ट में बात करते हैं, जो महिला के ऊपर बलात्कार हुआ है उसके सपोर्ट में बात करते हैं. तो इसमें सबसे ज्यादा महिला को रोक रहा है और मीडिया को भी रोक रहा है. शेम ममता बनर्जी.
Shame, but you think, Locket Chatterjee, that legal action should be taken and the Mamata government should be taken to court for interfering with basics of journalism by apprehending a journalist because she does not want the facts to come out. Her government does not want people outside Bengal to know the facts of Sandeshkhali.
Yes, yes, of course. Of course. इसमें पूरा जैसा लड़ाई जो चल रहा है, जो नेपाल ने जो भी लड़ाई शुरू किया है, इसको कोर्ट में जाना चाहिए और आईनी जो स्टेप होता है वो लेना चाहिए.
Ms. Chatterjee, also, if you think, do you believe that what has been happening in Sandeshkhali over the last 14 days is a clear and brazen attempt at confounding the truth, at hiding the truth, which we were trying to bring out, and that's why we are being targeted?
देखिए, संदेश
We lost the line there with the BJP MP, Ms. Locket Chatterjee, but I'm told the Union Minister of Information and Broadcasting, Mr. Anurag Thakur, is joining us over the phone. Very good evening to you, Minister. But this seems a clear attack on media. As Information and Broadcasting Minister, how would you respond to the arrest of Republic Bangla journalists by the police in Bengal?
It's very sad to see the law and order situation of West Bengal, where women are feeling unsafe, they are scared, they are humiliated, intimidated. All kind of stuff is happening when a woman is ruling the state as a chief minister. And above all, when the media person are trying to report, they are manhandled, they are stopped from reporting. Where is the freedom of press, freedom of speech in the state of West Bengal? This is a sorry state. I mean, very unfortunate. Because of these kind of incidents, the country gets a bad name. On the other hand, when the media persons are stopped, manhandled, this is very unfair. My request to the Honorable Chief Minister of West Bengal is, please tell your police authorities and your officials not to get into this kind of situation where it is right against the violation of the Constitution and against the rights of the press.
Right, sir, just one more question before I let you go. The manner in which this arrest has been carried out, the kind of manhandling of our reporter that has been done, and it's possible that the Bengal police might have done this with other journalists also. This is a clear case of intimidation of media and through media of the victims and witnesses also. As Minister of Information and Broadcasting with the mandate to take care of media freedom, freedom of expression, sir, you think that Bengal government has this time...
Hindi don't cut. मैं अलग से आऊंगा हिंदी पे. हेलो, हेलो, अनुराग जी, मेरी आवाज आ रही है?
The Honorable Chief Minister should...
अनुराग जी,
आज मुझे आपकी आवाज आ रही है.
जी अनुराग जी, मैं अर्नब गोस्वामी बोल रहा हूँ. मेरी आवाज आ रही है आपको? अनुराग जी,
मुझे आपकी आवाज आ रही है.
जी अनुराग जी, मैं ये कह रहा हूं कि इधर संदेशखाली में 2 हफ्तों से हमने इसकी रिपोर्टिंग की है और हमारी रिपोर्टिंग के कारण ही जो वहां पे अवेकनिंग हुई, हमारे रिपब्लिक बांग्ला के रिपोर्टिंग के कारण हुई है. और आज अगर ऐसी स्थिति आ गई है कि रिपोर्टर को ही अरेस्ट कर दिया जाए कि आप उधर क्यों जा रहे हो और गलत केस उसके ऊपर उठाया जाए, तो हमें नहीं लगता, मुझे लगता है कि किसी न किसी से किसी तरह की इंटरवेंशन होनी चाहिए, शायद आपके मंत्रालय से भी. अगर रिपोर्टर्स को इस तरह से उठाया जाए अपने काम के लिए, और जिस तरह से उठाया गया, आप देख रहे हैं तस्वीरें इसको अनुराग जी, देश भर में गुस्सा है, तो इस पर क्या हो सकता है?
देखिए, जिस राज्य के मुख्यमंत्री महिला हो और महिलाओं के ऊपर अत्याचार के नए रिकॉर्ड बन रहे हो, महिलाएं अपने आप को असुरक्षित महसूस करती हो, उनके साथ हर तरह का दुर्व्यवहार किया जा रहा हो, और वहां पर अगर उसको रिपोर्ट करने के लिए दंडित किया जाए रिपब्लिक बांग्ला के पत्रकारों को या अन्य पत्रकारों को, तो इससे बड़ा दुर्भाग्य क्या होगा कि जहां मुख्यमंत्री को निर्देश देने चाहिए थे अपने अधिकारियों को उन लोगों, गुंडों और टीएमसी के कार्यकर्ताओं के खिलाफ कार्रवाई करने के लिए, उसकी बजाय अगर रिपोर्टर्स के ऊपर और रिपब्लिक बांग्ला के रिपोर्टर के ऊपर कार्रवाई की जाती है, उसको रिपोर्ट नहीं करने दिया जाता है, तो लोकतंत्र की हत्या के साथ फ्रीडम ऑफ प्रेस, अभिव्यक्ति की आजादी, उसको भी जिस तरह से दबाने का प्रयास किया गया, कुचलने का प्रयास किया गया, ये दुर्भाग्यपूर्ण है। और ये पहली बार नहीं हुआ
जी,
ऐसा बार बार करके ये संविधान की धज्जियां भी उड़ा रहे हैं। और जो आपके अधिकार हैं, जो मीडिया को एक रिपोर्ट, जो सच्चाई देश के सामने लाने का, कि किस तरह से महिलाएं अपने आप को असुरक्षित महसूस कर रही हैं संदेशखाली में, उसको दबाने का प्रयास जो ममता बनर्जी जी की सरकार करे, दुर्भाग्यपूर्ण है। और मैं कहना चाहता हूं देश के सूचना प्रसारण मंत्री के नाते भी राज्य के मुख्यमंत्री जी को इस तरह के कदम ना उठाएं। कानून व्यवस्था पहले ही पूरी तरह से बेड़ागर्क उस राज्य में आपने कर दी है। भ्रष्टाचारियों को और इस तरह के महिलाओं के खिलाफ अत्याचार करने वालों को अगर आपके वहां पर संरक्षण मिलता है और मीडिया के ऊपर प्रहार होता है और महिलाएं अपने आप को असुरक्षित महसूस करती हैं, तो इससे बड़ा दुर्भाग्य क्या होगा जब एक महिला मुख्यमंत्री वहां की है और वहां मीडिया से लेकर महिलाएं असुरक्षित हैं।
मैं अनुराग जी आपसे दरख्वास्त करूंगा, आपसे रिक्वेस्ट करूंगा कि रिपब्लिक मीडिया नेटवर्क जो एक इंडिपेंडेंट मीडिया नेटवर्क है, हमारी ओर से हम आपको एक रिक्वेस्ट करेंगे कि किसी तरह से मिनिस्ट्री ऑफ इंफॉर्मेशन एंड ब्रॉडकास्टिंग इस मामले पे इंटरवीन करे, ताकि ऐसी जो टिरनी बनी हुई है वहां पे, अराजकता बनी हुई है, एटलीस्ट रिपोर्टर्स को अपना काम करने का अधिकार हो। तो मैं आपको रिक्वेस्ट करूंगा कि कोई किसी तरह से अगर आप इंटरवीन कर सके।
निश्चित तौर पर ये जो मैं कहना चाहता हूं ऑन रिकॉर्ड कि जब कोविड का समय था तब भी देश के पत्रकारों ने लोगों तक सच्चाई पहुंचाई, जानकारी दी, जागरूकता पैदा की, उस समय भी अपनी जिम्मेदारी से नहीं भागे। और संदेशखाली से लेके अगर इस तरह की दुर्भाग्यपूर्ण खबरें आती हैं जहां महिलाओं के ऊपर बलात्कार, अत्याचार, उनका शोषण तक की खबरें आती हैं, उनका दिखाना, सत्य देश के सामने लाना आपका अधिकार है। सच को दबाने का काम अगर कोई सरकार करती तो उचित नहीं है। इसके लिए हमें जो भी संज्ञान लेना पड़ेगा हम लेंगे।
और मैं ये भी कहना चाहूंगा अनुराग जी आपके माध्यम से कि जो माफिया डॉन है शाहजहां, उन पे तो खुली छूट है, उन पर आज तक कोई एफआईआर तक नहीं हुआ है, ना बलात्कार का एफआईआर हुआ है, ना माफिया का एफआईआर हुआ है, कुछ एफआईआर नहीं हुआ है। मगर रिपोर्टर पर एफआईआर भी हो गई और अरेस्ट भी हो गई बिना नोटिस दिए गए। ये बिल्कुल असंवैधानिक है। आज किसी मर्डरर को भी नोटिस दी जाती है, किसी को नोटिस, कोई बिना नोटिस के उठा के अरेस्ट इस तरह से करना, ये तो बिल्कुल ही असंवैधानिक है।
देखिए, मैं मीडिया, सोशल मीडिया में सुबह से देख रहा हूँ 2 दिन से, लोग इसको ममता सरकार नहीं मुगल सरकार कहते हैं, मुगल सल्तनत कहते हैं। इस तरह से बहुत सारी खबरें चल रही हैं। ये छवि जो बन गई है आखिर किस और दिशा है कि आप क्या इशारा होता है कि क्या हो रहा है, किनको संरक्षण मिल रहा है? क्या शेख शाहजहां जैसे लोगों को जो सारी हदें पार कर गए, क्या बंगाल की पुलिस इतनी कमजोर है, इतनी निकम्मी हो गई है, या उनको कामकाज करने से रोका जा रहा है? बड़ा प्रश्न ये खड़ा होता है कि अब बंगाल पुलिस ने हाथ खड़े कर दिए हैं या इन गुंडा तत्वों के ऊपर किसी और का हाथ है? ये देश के सामने आ जाया है कि बंगाल पुलिस के हाथ खड़े हो गए हैं या किसी का हाथ इन उग्र तत्वों के, गुंडा तत्वों के सिर पर है।
जी अनुराग जी, बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद। मैं चिट्ठी तुरंत आपको भेज रहा हूं। बहुत ही संगीन मामला है, बहुत ही सीरियस मामला है, इस पर जरूर कुछ की जाए। और जितने जनता है, जितनी पब्लिक है, रिपब्लिक भारत, रिपब्लिक मीडिया नेटवर्क को देख रहे हैं, वो बहुत अच्छी तरह से जानते हैं हम लड़ने वाले चैनल हैं, हम कभी डरते नहीं हैं। और जिस सब इस तरह की घटना होती है तो हम बिल्कुल न्यायिक प्रक्रिया पर विश्वास रखते हैं। अनुराग जी, बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद। विथ मी नाउ, अब मैं हिंदी दर्शकों को अभी के लिए हैंड ओवर करता हूं मृदुल को, और हमारे साथ ऑन द इंग्लिश Republic Media Network, on Republic TV in this continuing coverage, I have Rajya Sabha Member of Parliament and very senior leading Supreme Court advocate Mahesh Jethmalani with us. Mr. Jethmalani, good evening. This is Arnav here. Can you hear me, sir? Can you hear me, Mr. Jethmalani?
Arnav, good evening. I can hear you.
This is absolutely outrageous, the sequence of events. I don't know if you're fully acquainted with it. We've been reporting on Sandeshkhali for 2 weeks. The reporter in question went there yesterday and he did a show today in which he basically spoke to some of the women in the area. As he was leaving, he was stopped from leaving the place. He was not allowed to board his ferry. Public transport was stopped in a way so that he would not be allowed to leave. So he was sanitized in one area, and then against his will, he was physically picked up, assaulted, almost beaten, and then taken to the police station. We're told post facto that he's been arrested on charges of intimidation, and we're told molestation, and we're told there's a complaint against him. Now, obviously, this seems all, all too obvious, that this is all a trumped-up charge. Mr. Jethmalani, what does the situation call for? And what are your first thoughts when you hear of this happening so openly? At a time when the global media attention is on Sandeshkhali, this is still happening.
Listen, the epitome of fascism is the TMC, and the biggest fascist in this country today is Mamata Banerjee. This is only to be expected. It's a pattern of behavior. She subverts the law. She misuses the police. The entire state administration, the entire state machinery is at her beck and command. She has subverted democracy to the nth degree. And I'm not surprised. We all know what happened post-poll violence. Those cases of rape and murder are still pending. Gang rape, in fact. I mean, she communalizes and then blames other people for communalizing the situation. You know what happened on Hanuman Jayanti this year, last year? So this is a pattern of behavior, and her treatment of press persons opposed to her is beyond belief. Arnab, you've suffered in West Bengal yourself. So many people have suffered who are opposed to TMC's ideology. Republic has suffered this more than once in the past. So has Op India. They've been a victim of completely bogus cases and subversion of law. So this is only to be expected. This kind of behavior has to be expected. And one of the states most ripe for president's rule is West Bengal.
Yes. Mr. Jethmalani.
Yes.
Mr. Jethmalani, can you hear me? Mr. Jethmalani, in a moment like this, when there is complete lawlessness and where there's tyranny to a point where the person who considers herself the supreme ruler of Bengal is deaf to the pleas of the people, are we not to expect some justice from the judiciary, from the bench? We are at odds here with a very unfair situation, Mr. Jethmalani. What are the legal options that we can exercise at this stage?
I have no doubt that the judiciary will see through. Everybody knows what is happening in West Bengal. I have no doubt that the judiciary will take up this case of gross subversion and, attack on the freedom of press. I have no doubt that if the appropriate channels are moved, you move the appropriate court, justice will be given. It has happened repeatedly in West Bengal. Political opponents and the press are favorite targets of misuse of power. So keep your faith in the judiciary, and I'm sure you will get justice.
We will, and I thank you. You've always been a pillar of support for us, and I thank you as always, Mr. Jethmalani, for raising your voice for us this evening. Thank you very much, Mr. Jethmalani. Thank you. Thank you, sir. Over to you, Shravan. Over to you, Shravan.
Well, a series of reactions now coming in demanding that action should be taken against West Bengal police. The fact of the matter is this, that on what basis has Shantu Pan been arrested by West Bengal police? For all of them who are tuning in right now, remember, for the last 14 days, relentless reporting that has been done by Republic Bangla, and once again what we witness is intimidation tactic by the Mamata government. It is the direct orders of the Chief Minister that has resulted in a situation where Republic Bangla's reporter Shantu Pan has been arrested. Remember, this without even giving any prior notice, without any particular warning, without actually saying why exactly has he been arrested. Shantu Pan has now been taken into custody, ladies and gentlemen. We'll also put out that sequence. The moment Shantu Pan, who started reporting from Sandeshkhali, what resulted was a dozen of policemen, rapid action force that was actually called in, and thereafter he was physically assaulted, dragged, and he was taken out. Let's just play out that sequence that is coming in. This is the very moment when Republic Bangla reporter Shantu Pan was physically assaulted, dragged, taken away in a rickshaw, and then he was placed under arrest without giving any reason.
এই মুহূর্তে না, আমি তো বাড়ি যাব। আমি আমার কাজ করে আমি কলকাতা ফিরছি। আজকে গোটা দেশ দেখছে গণতন্ত্র রয়েছে। হ্যাঁ, গণতন্ত্র রয়েছে। না, আমি বাড়ি যাব, আমি অফিস যাব। না, আমি অফিস যাব, আমি বাড়ি যাব। আপনি কি অ্যারেস্ট করছেন আমাকে? এই মুহূর্তে রিপাবলিক বাংলার সাংবাদিক সন্তু পান আমাকে অ্যারেস্ট করছে, বলছেন এই মুহূর্তে প্রশান্ত দত্ত তিনি বলছেন অ্যারেস্ট করছেন, তো অ্যারেস্ট করে নিয়ে চলুন অ্যারেস্ট করে নিয়ে না, আমি তো এভাবে যাব না। কি দ্বারা কথার দ্বারা চল, আপনি অ্যারেস্ট করছেন আমাকে, অ্যারেস্ট করছেন না, আমি এভাবে যাব না। চলুন। শান্তনু পাল, এসআই অফ পুলিশ, তিনি বলছেন চলুন না, আমি যাব না, গায়ে হাত দিচ্ছেন। হ্যালো, চলুন, এই মুহূর্তে পুলিশ আধিকারিকরা বলছেন চলুন থানা চলুন। এই ছবি উঠে আসছে, আপনাকে অ্যারেস্ট করা হচ্ছে এটা বলা হচ্ছে, কিন্তু আমি তো দাঁড়িয়ে রয়েছি, আমরা পড়া আছে। মোহিত, হ্যাঁ হ্যালো নিয়ে যাচ্ছে, এই মুহূর্তে যদি দেখা যায় আমাদের একজন সাংবাদিককে গ্রেফতার করা হচ্ছে, কয়েকজন সাংবাদিককে গ্রেফতার করা হচ্ছে সন্দেশখালীর কথা বলার জন্য একজন সাংবাদিককে গ্রেফতার করছে পুলিশ। এই মুহূর্তে ছবি দেখানোর চেষ্টা করবো। গ্রেফতার করছে পুলিশ একজন সাংবাদিক সন্দেশখালীতে এসে মায়েদের হয়ে কথা বলার জন্য একজন সাংবাদিককে গ্রেফতার করছে পুলিশ। এই মুহূর্তে সেই ছবি, একজন সাংবাদিককে গ্রেফতার করছে পুলিশ, ছবি দেখানোর চেষ্টা করবো। একজন সাংবাদিককে এভাবেই গ্রেফতার করা হচ্ছে, সন্দেশখালীর মায়েদের কথা বলার জন্য একজন সাংবাদিককে গ্রেফতার করছে, দেখানোর চেষ্টা করবো। এভাবে গ্রেফতার করা হচ্ছে, এই মুহূর্তে গ্রেফতার করা হলো নয়, আমার গ্রেফতার করা হলো গোটা বাংলার মানুষ। দেখুন হচ্ছেটা কি, গোটা বাংলা জানতে চায়, জবাব চাই। সন্দেশখালীতে গণতন্ত্র নিয়ে হচ্ছে নাকি? সন্দেশখালীর বাসী দেখুন, বাংলার মানুষ দেখুন, দেশের মানুষ দেখুন, এটাই বাংলার গণতন্ত্র, এটাই বাংলার গণতন্ত্র, এটাই বাংলার গণতন্ত্র। দেখার
Well, this is how Mamata's cops responded the moment Sontupan started reporting from inside Sandeshkhali. Over a dozen men in uniform who were given direct orders that Sontupan should be taken into custody. Till now, ladies and gentlemen, we do not know as to why exactly was Sontupan arrested. Is this only because the Mamata government, with an inept administration, decided to try and silence an independent media? The reality is that for 14 days, when one particular network reported relentlessly, without any fear, favor, this is how Mamata government essentially responded. The fact of the matter is this is a reality that the entire nation knows today, that the women of Sandeshkhali who were facing sexual exploitation at the hands of Trinamool Congress convener, Mafia Don Sheikh Shahjahan, it was only because of Republic Bangla's relentless reporting that resulted in the entire nation waking up to the horrors of Sandeshkhali. And this is exactly how Mamata Banerjee responded. Rather than arresting the Mafia Don, rather than arresting Sheikh Shahjahan, who's been on the run, this is how Mamata's government, Mamata's cops reacted when Sontupan started bringing the voice, the women of Sandeshkhali, on national news network.
I am very, very happy to announce that Niva Bopa Health Insurance has come on board as Republic TV's studio partner. Niva Bopa Health Insurance is the fastest growing company among standalone health insurance players in India. It has also provided health insurance coverage to 1.1 crore people in India and settled over 15 lakh claims, processing one claim every 60 seconds. So we are delighted to be partnering with them.
What I want to say to everybody who is here is that let's keep the external environment aside for a moment. Let's look at what within us we can fix. And there is a lot we can. You know, I teach a class on breakthrough leadership, and in that we realize that there are so many things as women which we let become self-limiting for ourselves. You know, the imposter syndrome, for example, affects women more than men. Do you know, Rhythm, that if there is, for example, a job posting, even in your own organization, if a man feels he's even 50% ready, he will apply for it. But a woman will apply for it only if she feels she's 80 or 90% ready.
Amazing.
So we put so much pressure on ourselves, our own self-limiting beliefs. I think if we start focusing on what is in our control, and there is a lot which is in our control, I think there is no limit to what we can achieve. So we have come a long way in equality and in women representation, but I think there is a long way to go as well.
But I think it's a lovely thought.
Yes.
I also want to ask you, you're heading the very prestigious Shri Shri University. It has over 11 schools. There are also over 10,000 students in them. How do you think women, Professor Kulkarni, can be helped at the grassroots level, even keeping in mind their health and hygiene? How can we take this forward?
Yeah, women have an extremely vital role to play. We are all sitting here, mothers, aunts, sisters, friends, and the nurturing of women starts at home. Our mother is our first teacher. So the role women can play today is exceptional. You look at our entire G20 presidency. We had the vertical on W20, the Women 20. We had a vertical on G20 Empower. And our Honorable Prime Minister is now complete focus is on women-led development. There are so many new schemes, there are so many policies, and at the grassroots level you can see that women are involved. Like our university, Rhythm, is in the state of Odisha, and they have at Sarpanch level 40% reservation for women. So I want to tell you, we were doing a leadership program for women Sarpanch leaders, and these gutsy women, smart women coming from small little villages around our university. And I remember I was traveling out of India that time, and I joined online for the program. And you know what these women asked me? कि दीदी आप जिस कंट्री में हो, उस कंट्री में आपने हमारे बारे में लोगों को क्या सिखाया? कि हम इधर कितनी अच्छी लीडरशिप करते हैं, कि हम इधर कितना अच्छा काम करते हैं अपने villages में. Such confidence and such belief in the ability to do. So I think from the grassroots level today in our country, like in Art of Living, Rhythm, we are teaching, we run about 1,200 free schools in India. About 90,000 children get free education, and 48% of them are girls. And most of these are first generation learners. And these girls, they are first generation literates. And some of these villages are in remote parts of India. And to give education and to seek education, these girls are actually keeping aside their farming jobs and taking the decision to come to school. The family is supporting it. So you are actually educating a whole generation when you educate a woman. So it's a huge role.
Jai Hind, friends. I'm Major Gauravadi, and you're watching the latest news of the day. The World Defense Show happened very recently in Saudi Arabia, and the entire world congregated there. Arms manufacturers throughout the world, across the world, they had the latest weapon systems on display. And what is the aim of these shows? What is the aim? The aim is to showcase the latest that you have built, the most advanced systems that you have built, hoping that, a prospective buyer will come along and then You can add, that's basically an advertisement platform where everybody comes and there is a lot of excitement, a lot of energy there, and people come and actually purchase weapons. Big deals are done there, or at least taken forward. So this happened in Saudi Arabia, recently concluded, and one thing that the Arabs wanted, the Saudi Arabs actually wanted, or were very keen on, was the BrahMos missile. Now you know that BrahMos is made in India, and the BrahMos is essentially a collaboration between Russia and India, and the name comes, ladies and gentlemen, from the Brahmaputra river and the Moskova river. So both rivers together, BrahMos. And this weapon system is fantastic in the sense that, you can fire it from a ship, you can fire it from a land-based launcher or a vehicle, you can also fire it from an aircraft. In fact, they sort of put it on a Sukhoi and they tested it and it worked fantastically well. So, land, sea, air. And they're also increasing the range to 900 kilometers. They're making it more lethal, they're making it faster, they're making it lighter, and there is so much happening. The BrahMos Aerospace, the BrahMos Aerospace people are doing very fine work, the DRDO is there and everything. So this is a fully supported platform, and suddenly, the Saudi Arabs say that they love it and they might want to buy it. Now, this has not been, there has been no comment from the Indians or from the Arabs regarding this issue, but the whispers are that the Saudi Arabs are extremely keen about the system, and I think we should up the ante here. We should offer them more and more systems like the Pinaka and actually say that, okay, you have a firing range, we'll get the Pinaka there to Saudi Arabia. Get all the neighboring Arab countries in Saudi Arabia, invite them, book their firing range, take your weapon systems and show them what Indian technology is, the latest and the best. And, I think we should do this rather than waiting for them to come to India. The best thing would be to take permission from the Arabs in Saudi Arabia. They have deserts where they do a lot of firing. Take your Arjun tanks, take your Pinaka systems, take your BrahMos and show them Indian technology. Get the Tejas there and show them that technology inside Saudi Arabia, and get all the neighboring countries also to come and watch. And I think take the goods to the buyer rather than waiting for the buyer to